Nights are worse than a time. Hello, Father. Hello, Aluminium. Mr. America today. I have a hat or a shirt that's like USA, you know, more it's Nike, Under Armour. But this is like the closest red hat I have that's a Yankees hat, so I'm like, yeah, that'll work. Aluminium, how are you? Lennon, how are you? Good morning. Caesar, how are you? Good morning, mis amigos. Mis amigos, ¿qué dicen? How are you, my friends? How are my friends? Are you at work for the day, or what time do you start today? It's Friday, Landon. You've got the weekend. Or do you guys do jobs on Saturdays too? I guess you probably would, depending on what the customer wants, I assume. Just started like you. You just started work like I just started work. Is that what you're saying? Hello, Caesar. The silver packs, they are all Mojo cards. So I don't have a Mojo card to show you here, but if you look up Mojo, you know, Mojo variation, Mojo refractor, Mojo card, silver pack is all Mojo cards. There are no guaranteed autos or numbers, but you do have the possibility of hitting an auto or a number in a Mojo pack. And so they're nicer cards than the Series 2, you know, paper cards. And there's 4 in each pack. I have a half scissor. No way, Aluminium? That's wild. Have you met her? Had you already met her and you just didn't know it was your half sister? Or did you just meet her? Have you yet to meet her? Yet to meet. She's a 13. Oh. Shoot, man. Are you doing okay? Like, how? You okay? Brady was live on his account last night and pretty much stole everyone from Nick. Well, everyone was out watching Bregan on his live instead of watching Nick on the live here. Why? What was he doing? Oh, I'm sure, dude. I'm sure you go up your whole life not knowing, then all of a sudden you find out you have a half sibling, man. I'm sure it's kind of trippy. Sure, it's kind of trippy, dude. And everyone was watching him while he's just hanging out with his roommates? People watch that? There you go. Well, at least you got your checklist, I guess. I guess each their own. If they want to watch somebody else just chill. I guess there have been weirder things before, so. So it was on your mom or your dad's side then, aluminum? How'd you end up finding out? These are nice. Let me refresh Caesar. Oh, just through a text. Just through a text as well. Did you get a caller or like did you end up talking to her on the phone or what? Nice. Caesar ended up getting a silver pack. Love it. Okay, let me print your label real quick, Caesar. Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's cool though. Well, I guess congratulations. You've got a sister now. You got yourself the younger sibling you were hoping for. All right. Okay. Caesar, let's see. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. 15. Give me number 1 through 15, Caesar. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you just let me know when you're ready. There is no rush. Just let me know when you're ready, sir. Ain't no thing, ain't no thing. But a chicken wing. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, just let me know. No worries. So does she live close by you then, Aluminium, where you can just go and, meet up, say hi to her or anything? Mike, good morning. How are you, Mike? Good morning to you, Mike. Wait, say that again, Aluminium. Yeah, the pictures she was at UK, which is... So, the pictures... Well, I'll just call my start. Dude! So, yesterday then, did you start at all yesterday, Mike, or... Good morning, Nelly. Oh, cool. That's cool. Well, hopefully you've got plans to be able to meet her, officially meet her and say hi. Oh, that. Oh, I thought you were gonna start same day yesterday though too. So all you did was the quick driving test and that was it. So what's your official start date then? Dude, that's exciting. And so what, you'll go 10 to 6, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. then, Mike? Okay, then you got every other Saturday. Sunday's off then, huh? That's nice. That's nice, man. I love it. Dude, well, good luck and congrats on the job. Hopefully you're pretty excited. Hopefully they've, done a good job of selling the new workplace and getting you excited to work there. Gotta have off on football days. There you go. It's NFL season. Get that money in so you can buy car. Exactly. Yep, that's Lando. That's why any of us work. Pay for them cards, baby. Pay for them cards. Get that money, get it, get that money, get that money, get it. Somebody's gonna someone more enough money to go sky. Dude, that's cool. Is that like a dream of your mom's? Is to one day go skydiving or what? I have a buying problem. You should have a saving problem, where your problem is you have a habit of saving up. Oh, thank you, farmhand. That was kind of you to drop us the 1 plus 4, so you gave us 5 to get to 100. Thank you. I mean, technically, we couldn't have done it without you, so you're right. There's that. Farmhand, how are you today? Dude, good for you, Mike. Mike, you gonna save up so you can go with her too, or what? New hobby unlocked. Buyer. I love it. New hobby unlocked. You know what's funny is, it's kind of not a new hobby in the sense of most of us as kids had cards. Trading cards, baseball cards, sports cards, right? So it's more like returning to the hobby. Dude, you gonna send your mom to skydive all by herself then, Mike? That's how the day's going. We're here. How's Mike or Bob what's Bob's name? Is Bob's name Mike? Farmhand? Not you, Mike, another Mike. Is Bob Mike? Farmhand? Did you not collect cards as a kid though, Lennon? No, what'd you hit? No, Farmhand, I did not see. What did you hit? And Bob is Mike. Okay. I thought so. Tori, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Because I didn't know you guys were TikTok in the first place, and I saw you guys the first time. Yeah, but didn't you have cards as a kid? Yeah, girlfriend is mad at him. Quit talking to her. Well, now what? Now how's he gonna officially meet her, farmhand? It's play center field for him. He plays center field. I'm gonna forget. My son's gonna be upset. I forgot his name. Oh, I thought you did, Lannon. I know, it's the center fielder. I'm trying to remember his name. Yes. Yep. Chandler Simpson, yeah. That's why I said he's center field. I couldn't remember his name, though. I was brain farting, but yes, it's Chandler Simpson. But he had 44 stolen bases. Jose Ramirez had 44 as well, but then Jose Caballero had 49. I did hear, I couldn't watch all the break, but I did hear Ty mention that in the break when I was watching that we got an extra auto, so that's nice. Was that it? Was Chandler Simpson the extra auto? You're like, hey, thank goodness for extra autos. Because then, you know, you got your auto. did exist, I would still be holding you like this. We used to be. My man. You know what? Ty should have told you he was about to get a hit for you. No, that's not on. That's on Ty. You know, he obviously should have known, and he should have said, "Hey, farmhand, don't go shower yet. I'm gonna pull you an auto." But at the same time, if you're in the break and you know that he's breaking, maybe hold off on the shower. But you know what? I think it's probably easier just to blame Ty. Ty can be the scapegoat for this one. The Fallout ban. The Fallout Boy. Just like the band. We are calling Fallout Boy Ty. Geez, good morning. How are you? Does the sunshine mean that it's sunny in Florida? Because it's not sunny here. It's actually sprinkling a little bit of rain. How are you this morning, though, geez? Wait, why do you feel left out, Landon? Because you didn't get a hit in the break, or what? Yes, guys, speaking of breaks, we got Mixer 186. 2 boxes of Topps Chrome Hobby, a box of Topps Chrome Breaker Delight, and a box of Bowman. Landon, why do you feel left out? Oh, my man. where you used to be. Actually, let me look and see what hitboxes we have. Let's see what we've got. I'm gonna do a little hitbox inventory, make sure we're up to date. So hold on one sec. You're always so happy to see Cheese, and I come in and Ralph is like, oh hey Lando. Oh my goodness, Landon, stop getting your feelings hurt. You know I'm excited to talk to you. You know I'm excited, Landon. Sorry, Landon, I'll be more energetic. Landon! What? When did you get on here? Get out of here. Landon, happy Friday. How are you? That is... I don't... Honestly, geez, I don't... Oh, you ready, Caesar? Okay. That's so funny. I do remember pulling Jacob Wilson. I honestly don't know how excited he wants us to get sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, am I getting too excited? Sometimes am I not excited enough? Sometimes am I supposed to just play it cool? You don't want to be those breakers that's like, yeah, yeah. So I'm like, how excited? I don't know. I don't know. Either way, probably gotta do better. Either excited or not excited enough. I don't know. That's funny. So, all right, 1 through I think 15. I think 15, Caesar. 2, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yes, 15. Landon, I will do better. Guys, apparently I don't give enough energy, I guess. I'll do better. 1. Was this yesterday on the stream or something? Jeez. All right, Caesar, good luck. Hoping for a numbered card or auto. Okay. Spencer Strider, Calrican Jr., Willie Adames, and Jackson Merrill on his All-Star Rookie Cup. I mean, no auto, no number card. Not bad having that Jackson Merrill on the Rookie Cup, but still would have liked a number or an auto. But thank you, Caesar. Thank you, sir. I will be obviously getting that ready to ship out to you. Sorry there was no numbered card or auto, but thank you for getting those. Seriously joking, tease him, or seriously serious? That is a very good question, geez. I have no... When was this? This wasn't yesterday, though, was it? It was what probably had to be one of the days that Adam was streaming with Ty. So last week, probably, sometime. Okay, Caesar, I got that packed up. We'll get that shipped out to you. Thank you. It was last night? Was he live on the stream, or was he just commenting? Wait, but Adam didn't go live with Ty, though. Oh, he was commenting. That's funny. I clipped it, though. I'm pretty sure I clipped it. Now I'm going to go back and watch my reaction. Thank you again, Caesar. I muchly appreciate you, sir. All right, now I want to go back and watch my... What product was it in? Do you remember? Jeez. Was it a hitbox? It was a hitbox. Trying to find it now. Was it the 1 out of 5? Wait, what? Wait, what was wrong with my reaction? Here we go. Here it is, G's. What was wrong with it? I don't either. It was that was the one though, right? Hello, Habry. I should have thrown confetti and more streamers. That's what the problem was. I need more confetti and streamers. I'm like, I don't know what I should have done different there. All right, Caesar. In a series 2-pack. Okay, give me 1 second. It's a fresh box, so give me 1 sec, Caesar. Let me go get that. I'll be right back. Your reaction. Well, thank you, Lando. I appreciate that. I thought they were pretty good too. Thank you. There's no way. I have such bad luck. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll go get that. Hold on. Yes, to do a dance. Okay, we need more streamers, confetti. I apparently need to do a dance. Like, I don't know. Oh, and a disco ball. And a disco ball. That's a great point. That is a very good point. I like where we're going with this, guys. Apparently we need to have like reaction training. How to react to certain cards. And we'll get a training to do it. And then we'll put like get a disco ball and some streamers and confetti. Okay, 1 through 20. 1 through 20. Definitely a disco ball. How hilarious. And maybe that's it, is we get AI that if we hit a certain card. Let's see, so 2, 4, 6, and 7. Okay. If we hit a certain card, then the AI automatically plays a disco ball. Alright, good luck. Good luck, Caesar. Guy Spill, Brendan Donovan, Troy Taylor, Alec Thomas, Clark Schmidt, Ben Brown, Nick Pavetta, Jesse Winker, Tyler O'Neill, Byron Buxton, Hessen Kierstad, and Michael Hellman. That's a pretty basic pack. Yep, that is a pretty basic pack. Not much there, sir. Sorry, there was not much there. I do appreciate you, Caesar. You know that. Sorry there was not much there on that one. Get our disco ball. Party with a disco ball. Okay, now that's just what I have to do. Next big hit, I'm gonna have to do disco ball all out. And if there's no disco ball, I'm just gonna have to dance like there is a disco ball. I'll do this, and I'll be like, that makes up for not doing that last time, I guess. Just practicing, getting ready for that big hit to have a better reaction than that. Or was it a different Jacob Wilson? Was it the one he hit for you, or did Ty have a different Jacob Wilson? Maybe Ty pulled a different Jacob Wilson, and that's what he's referring to. Now I want to go look and see, geez, because I feel like we did pull another Jacob Wilson. Okay, no, not that one. No, not that one. Maybe not. Maybe not. That was kind of a long time ago, though. That's what makes me wonder if there's a more recent one that maybe he pulled that maybe isn't up yet. Because I'm like, that one was kind of a long time ago. So maybe it's a different one he pulled. Can't remember if he would remember. Oh, Ty did? Ty said he would have remembered if he pulled a Jacob Wilson? Maybe. I mean, to be fair, I don't remember a lot of things, so... Ty has a better memory than I do. Maybe not. Maybe that wasn't only Jacob Wilson. I thought we pulled another one. But that's what's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that was posted a long time ago, that video, right? Let's see when it was posted. Let me look. Let me look and see. Let me see. Let me see. ACW hitboxes. Let's see. 5 days ago is when he posted the video. So it would have been at least a week ago. So I don't know. I don't know. Last Friday night. I don't know. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Je ne sais pas. I just do not know. The only thing I learned in French. What, Avery? Je ne sais pas. Je ne sais pas. Je ne sais pas. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Well, now we both know it. Well, I guess that we both already did know it. Now everybody else knows it. Je ne sais pas. I don't know. I took beginning French 1 year at college, and I was the beginning French student of the year. So I got a dictionary for winning that. Yeah. Sadly, I have forgotten it. Most of it. Je suis Jason. Je m'appelle Jason. Je t'aime. Je t'aime. I love you. Je t'aime. So, yeah, I know the important stuff. Je ne sais pas. Je t'aime. I love you. Je ne sais pas. I don't know. Je m'appelle. My name is. Je suis. I am. So I'm basically fluent, is what I'm saying. I am basically fluent in the language of French. The only things that I learned in French class. Although, if I talk like a French accent, with a French accent, I could sound pretty French. Could sound like I know what I'm talking about here. Alright, I'm gonna do an. I have a French background, but I don't speak it. You know, Canadian makes sense. Wait, do they not do they not teach French in school in Canada? I would assume that they did. Doing an inventory here, guys. Give me 1 sec of the hit boxes. Okay, so they do. That I 100% understand, and I know that. It's true. If you're not immersed in something, you'll never remember it. 100%. You could grow up, learning something in school, yeah, but if you don't get immersed in it, when especially probably all of your like big cities, right? Jesus, like no matter where you go, big city, touristy place, probably speaks English, so you have no reason to, you know, force yourself to speak Spanish, I assume. My count is off a little bit. What is the deal? Alright, hold on. Six. Three there. Home runs. 1, 2, 3, 4 home runs. Where's my count? So Quebec City, they only speak French, or they do speak English, but they try to stick to French. Oh, that's crazy. So so people moving there basically have to learn to speak French then? Quebec City. Is it Quebec? Quebec. Quebec. I don't even know. What's wrong with Quebec? Yes. Probably not. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know really any place in Canada primarily. Like, I knew they all kind of spoke French, but I didn't know any of them like primarily like, oh no, this place only speaks this language. All the signs were French. We were like, what the heck? Interesting. They were all in French, not even English and French? Well, I guess if I ever go to Quebec City, I better sharpen up on my French. Oh, it would be fun to go to different places in Canada and I've never been to Canada. Be like, oh, you want me to go to Le Vieux Longueuil? And go to Quebec City and be like, oh. Oh my goodness, my French is terrible. I totally forgot. Saint-Sauveur, Vonier, la citadelle de Quebec. Musée national des Beaux-Arts du Québec. Québec. Hôtel Universel, Québec, Saint Foy. Look at that. Like Montreal's French, but will speak English if needed. Quebec City won't. They're like set in their ways, like we are not speaking English. You got some delicious poutine? Some delicious poutine? So, does the Prime Minister of Canada, is it required that it's the Prime Minister, right? Or is it like the President? They have to speak French? It's not president, it's because of monarchy with parliamentary government, so as a Prime Minister, okay. That's what I thought. Then I was like, he does have to. Which makes sense. Especially if, some of your country only speaks French, which was the native language of Canada. It makes sense that the Prime Minister would be forced to. Hello, Redneck. How are you? Happy Friday to you, sir. Happy Day of the Fry to you. I wonder at what age then, geez, that everyone kind of forgets it. Or do you think that the people that, like if you would have stayed in Canada, would you have remembered it? Or no, not even then. Redneck, I'm good. It's Friday. I'm enjoying my Friday. It's going to be a great day. We're going to have some fun on the stream today. Like, it's going to be a good day. Did you what'd you end up getting, Redneck? Are you wanting to have us look to grade it or what? Oh, cool. Blake Treenan, right? You wanted to? Are you sending it into us to have us grade it or what, Redneck? You just want to grade it? Okay. Yeah, send it in, and if it's one that you want graded, yeah, we'll get it prepped and we'll get it sent off to grading for you. That's no problem. My man, hey Bree. Hey Bree, get in on the break. Dude, that's sweet. How'd you get that one, Redneck? Maybe let me refresh and I'll get you up on the board. Let me refresh and I'll get you up on the board. Let me refresh. I should have known. I should have known, hey Ray. Hey Ray, are you wanting to grade or consign or just stick to green? I have a great. Okay. You got it, Avery. Oh, that's cool, Redneck. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Good for you. Avery, did you see Pete Alonso's not coming back? He confirmed he's not coming back to the... Which, I know this is a couple weeks ago, but I don't think we've talked about it. That Pete Alonso confirmed he's not coming back to the Mets. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if you saw that, and we haven't had a chance to talk about it. So sorry if I gotta be the bearer of bad news, Avery. Pete Alonso is not coming back. Oh yes, we're excited. We might have gotten some, maybe. Oh, I forgot. I was going to go check that out. They did give Bichette a qualifying offer. Well, when does he have to decide? Oh, man, I totally forgot. Okay, here's Bo Bichette. Qualifying offer, yes. Fresh off an injury or some numbers. Okay, then the Blue Jays made a run against the key part. Toronto's magical. There is a thought throughout the game that Bichette's long-term future will be at second base, where he played in the World Series after coming back from a knee injury. A potential position change could actually increase the number of potential suitors this winter. Honestly, when he said he was opting out right after the last game. Yeah. So. But, knowing the Mets, I will say one thing I like about the Mets is they're willing to spend. So, not a Mets fan, but, at least they want to get guys to go win the World Series. So, okay. Potential suitors, Blue Jays. A return to Toronto is the obvious move for both sides, as Bichette is a key contributor to the reigning AL champs. The Blue Jays could even look to move Bichette to second base sooner than later, shifting Andres Jimenez to shortstop to strengthen the infield defense. Bichette has stated numerous times that he wants to remain in Toronto, so it might simply become a question of whether the two sides can find contract terms they're both comfortable with. Another move is possible Giants. San Francisco made a huge move in June with its trade for Devers, but after finishing 81-81 and missing the postseason for the fourth straight year and eighth time in 9 seasons. Wow. The Giants could look to be aggressive this offseason, assuming that Bichette is amenable to a move to second base. He could combine with Willie Adames to form an impressive double play combination, while Matt Chapman is signed a long-term third base. Braves are another suitor, because Ha-Seong Kim opted out of his. Yep. Dodgers are another suitor. No list of potential suitors for a major free agent is complete without Los Angeles, which is true. The Dodgers are an option for any free agent. Mookie Betts made a smooth transition to shortstop, but the Dodgers can always move him to second base or back to the outfield if they choose to. Second baseman Tommy Edman can also play the outfield, giving the Dodgers a wealth of options if they decide to pursue the ship. Tigers are one. Yankees, they're another one. With Anthony Volpe undergoing shoulder surgery, they will keep him out for the start of the season. The Yankees can reassess the shortstop position following another down season by their former top prospect. Jazz is under control for one more season, so the Yankees could use Bichette at shortstop in 26. The movie either Bichette or Volpe to second base if Chisholm leaves as a free agent. Taking Bichette away from the division rival Blue Jays would be an added bonus. That's true. Another one, geez, Phillies. Geez, they explain what just that they would get there. Yeah, but honestly, if I'm a team, I would offer. I mean, it doesn't hurt to extend the qualifying offer, because if they deny your qualifying offer, then you get the draft pick, and I think in some. Let me see. Okay. In the qualifying offer system, clubs wishing to receive a compensatory draft pick for the loss of a free agent can make a 1-year qualifying offer worth the mean salary of MLB's 125 highest paid players to their pending free agents prior to the onset of free agency, if and only if. Because, so the mean, which means some of them, by doing it as a club, would be able to pay the player less. Some situations they'd have to pay them more. If and only if that player has never received a qualifying offer previously in his career, and two, that player spent the entire season in that organization. In-season acquisitions are ineligible. A player can accept or decline the qualifying offer, during which time he can negotiate with other teams to survey his market value. Should a player decide to accept the qualifying offer he has signed for the following year at that predetermined rate, the mean salary of the league's 125 highest paid players. If a player rejects the qualifying offer, he is free to further explore the free agent market. The qualifying offer value for 2026 is $22.025 million. So some players, when they have their player option or club option, that is higher than what the mean is. So sometimes a club could deny the club option if they had to pay them higher, but then offer a qualifying offer which would pay them lower. If a team gives a qualifying offer to a player who then signs elsewhere, the club that lost the player is eligible for draft pick compensation in the next year's MLB draft. Competitive balanced taxpayers receive compensation pick after the 4th round has been completed. The value of the player's contract doesn't matter in this case. Revenue sharing recipients. Anyways. Penalties for signing qualified free agent. Any team that signs a player who has rejected a qualifying offer is subject to the loss of one or more draft picks, though a team's highest first-round pick is exempt from forfeiture. Players who are unsigned after the start of the MLB draft in the year that follows the rejection of the qualifying offer are no longer tied to draft pick compensation and can be signed without their new club needing to forfeit draft pick. 3 tiers of draft pick forfeiture based on financial status of the signing team are in place to serve as a penalty for signing a player who rejected a qualifying offer. Seems like a game of chess. 100% for sure. It's smart. I will say one thing that's nice with this that sometimes you don't always see a lot of is this is a little bit more there's benefits to player and benefits to the team versus just one side benefits. In situations, it could be the benefit of the player. In situations, could be the benefit of the team. wonder what Bo Bichette's contract was. So let's see. Okay, so for Bo Bichette, his dang it doesn't show it before. Okay, so Bo Bichette in 2025 made 17,583,000. So actually, the qualified offer is a better deal for Bo Bichette. Now, obviously, he could get a better offer somewhere else that he could look at taking. And like I get my chance. I get my chance. Sure, he's looking again. Like looking at other teams to see if he can get a better offer. I mean, it doesn't hurt. Like, why not? Even if they offer a qualifying offer, he still can explore before he accepts it. I wonder, let's see. How long do players have to accept qualifying offer? 10 days. There we go. MLB players have 10 days to accept or reject a qualifying offer. Okay, interesting. Here, okay, here's MLB came out with a couple of lists on this. Tigers were one on, yes, right, I think it was right before the Yankees, it said Tigers. For Bo Bichette, it said Detroit seems to be a potential landing spot for nearly every free agent hitter, but Bichette would fit perfectly into the Tigers lineup. Trey Sweeney played the bulk of games at shortstop last season, posting uninspiring numbers at the plate, .549 OPS, which is not good. And in the field, -6 outs above average. New. Gleyber Torres is also a free agent, creating a vacancy at second base if the Tigers opt to stick with Sweeney at shortstop. So, yeah, Bo Bichette definitely is one right there. So here we go. Okay, so MLB posted this, said definitely receiving the qualifying offer and definitely rejecting it. Bo Bichette's on that list. It says Bo Bichette, Edwin Diaz, Kyle Schwarber, Ranger Suarez, Kyle Tucker, and Framber Valdez. Now let's see what it is. Here we have 6 of the top eligible free agents. While they're all 6 very different players at different stages of their careers, there's really no reason to think that even a single one would settle for a one-year deal when there are such obviously large multi-year deals ahead of them. Not even late season injuries to Bichette or Tucker change the fact that they'll be at or near the top of this free agent crop. That doesn't mean that these players are definitely leaving their current clubs, of course. It's not hard to see Diaz or Schwarber. That's true, they could negotiate another contract. It's not hard at all to see Diaz or Schwarber in particular remaining in the NL East. Receiving the QO is just a formality, one that could later be washed away should they agree on a long-term extension. So, So that's a great point. Even if they don't accept the qualifying offer, they can still negotiate a separate contract with their team. And bring Bo said to the Tigers. I can see that. Yeah, you're right. I can definitely see that, geez. I mean, I think... Now, I don't think... Scooble, I think, has one more... Oh, it's not loading. But I think he has... He has one more year on his contract. Let's see, January... Yeah, they all agreed to one-year contracts for 2026. So technically, I don't think, you know, as far as the Tigers go, they're not in any risk of them losing Scooble this season. Now, they could sell him. Maybe they bring Bichette thinking, okay, you know, this is for next year. We want to make sure Scooble wants to stay. $10 years, $200 million. What's crazy with that is, even with that, even with 10 years, $200 million, that's still not as much that he would make more accepting the qualifying offer for 1 year. Because that 1 year qualifying offer would be $22 million. So I'm like, if they offer him that, might as well accept the qualifying offer for this year and then negotiate another contract. But the downside is, when you negotiate the contract, he's guaranteed that, you know, $200 million, where if he just takes a qualifying offer, maybe he has a bad year, maybe he gets hurt, and now he goes to negotiate another contract either with them or another team after the qualifying year, and the contract's not as good. So, I mean, there's definitely that side of it that you have to, you got to consider. I hope he's already thinking that. And it's hard. I feel like certain players are just prone to get hurt more. You've got guys that go their whole career that don't get hurt. You know, your occasional bumps and bruise, but hurt like that where you're actually missing games. Not like, hey, I need to rest a game. But like, hey, no, I need to rest a month. You know, or 2 months. You know, Mike Trout. At this point, Bo Bichette. But I'm excited to see what each team does, what players do in free agency. let's see. I wonder if they. I wish they'd like had an article that said, "Okay, here are all the players that were extended qualifying offers." You know. And we've identified 14 eligible players whom teams will discuss extending the qualifying offer to. Some will get one, but not all. Let's do batters first. Batters. Luis Arraez with the Padres, Trent Grisham, Jorge Polanco, and Gleyber Torres. Arraez is going to be one of the more controversial free agent cases in some time. The never-ending debate between no strikeouts less than he does versus, but his lack of power defense mutes his overall value. Won't be settled today, particularly coming off his weakest full season. It's that last part that settles it here. Really, because while the 2022-2023 version of Arraez, who hit 335 with 128 OPS plus, was a valuable player no matter what stats you like, he just wasn't that guy in 2025, which is crazy. He had a 292 batting average. The more interesting question will be if anyone is willing to give him a starting job, not who's willing to pay him more than $20 million next year. Prediction: does not receive an offer. Grisham is exactly the opposite. A versatile outfielder who strikes out a ton with a poor batting average, yet has strong powers coming off the best season in his career, having matched 34 home runs for the Yankees, double his previous best. No, it wasn't just Yankee Stadium. 21 of them came on the road. Grisham is exactly the kind of player you don't want to lose. 34 home runs is hard to replace, but also might not want to commit to long term, giving the clear decline in his speed and defense, but lack of consistent offensive track record. It's at least a little tricky here because the Yankees have one huge contract in the outfield, Aaron Judge, and need to decide about offering a second, Bellinger, too. The timing here works in his favor because Bellinger will surely still be unsigned by the offer deadline. They probably don't want to lose both, and if Bellinger returns, Grisham can always be traded. Prediction: receives offer, accepts offer. I can see that. Polanco, who is likely to decline his $6 million player option, might seem like an obvious call given his postseason heroics. Then again, it was a wildly inconsistent season of ups and downs, and it was just a year ago that Seattle declined the option to pay him $12 million for 2025, later bringing him back on the deal that paid him $7.75 million instead. It seems quite likely that the Mariners would be interested in extending the partnership. It seems less likely they'll want to triple his annual salary to do so. Prediction: does not receive offer. Basically it's like a club option, just a player option, basically. At the end, a lot of contracts worked in will give a player an option to basically play one more year at a set agreed upon price. So his player option is what it says, $6 million. So basically at the end, the last year of the contract, when they worked in the contract, it was, okay, your last year, you can either have your player option to play one more year at agreed a price of $6 million, or decline it, which would then put you into free agency, or we extend a qualifying offer. Yes. Yep. And who else? There was somebody else. Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso, he declined his player option this year. So if I remember correctly, Pete Alonso also had a player option for 2026. He declined it as well. So, and sometimes you'll see like a club option. So they'll work in a club option as well in this situation, but usually it's a player or a club option. Hypers, how are you? Shoot, I'm sorry. What happened, Hypers? Yeah, Shane Bieber accepted his. There was, I want to say there was another. Did you overeat? Like you feel like you're gonna throw up, Hypers, or what? Shoot, man. So, your stomach hurts, but it should. You're saying this happens often, so like happens often in the sense that you're still gonna get sick, or you get like your stomach gets through it, and you start feeling better. Well, at least it goes away. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry, hypers, man. There's nights I'll wake up and my stomach hurts for 2 hours, and then basically I just fall asleep and it wakes up, and I don't get it, and it's so annoying. So, dude, I'm sorry, man. I hate that. But geez, for example, Pete Alonso had a $54 million 1 year left on 2 year, $54 million. So what? He had $27 million, and he opted out of returning. Cody Bellinger was 1 year left on $80 million. So that's what, like 15, 30, no, sorry, 20, 40, 60, 25, 22 and a half. He opted out of his. Then Shane Bieber, he player option extra. He exercised his player option. Alex Bregman opted out. Edwin Diaz opted out. Jack Flaherty not opting out. So, oh, good point, G's. That is a great point. I'm sure you see that probably quite often, G's. But that's a good point, Indy. Is watching the... Yeah, honestly, that's a good question. Hypers, do you notice it when you eat certain foods? Seon Kim, he opted out of his. Most are opting out. AJ Minter and Frankie Montas. You're like, at this point, I just eat what I want and I just deal with it. I mean, I guess if you're... Did Ketel Marte win it for the National League? Let's see. Let's see. I didn't notice it. Let's see. First base. Yeah, that's where I said it. I said it second base. But first base, Pete Alonso won it for there. Second base, Ketel Marte. Second one, he's won. Third, Manny Machado. No surprise. That's his third one. Shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. I love it. I love it. 2 D-backs. And that's also his first win. I guess it's Ketel's second, but... Juan Soto. Corbin Carroll. Another D-back, bro. 3 D-backs. How about that? And then Kyle Tucker. We're talking about him in free agency. Hunter Goodman. That's no surprise. Hunter Goodman had a phenomenal season. He had 31 home runs. And then Ohtani as DH. Alec Burleson, utility player. Team of the year, Dodgers. Corbin, my daddy. Dude, I love Corbin Carroll. But dude, 3 D-backs. How awesome. How awesome. And don't they, let's see. That gets announced today sometime, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Which one? Jesus Mate? Jeez? Yeah, D-backs pitching is not good. D-backs, and I'll say there's a lot of teams where they've got to get better pitchers. It really, you can't do anything without good pitching. D-backs pitching is dang near non-existent. I always say that, and they were close enough to make a postseason, but still. That's why you got the Brewers then. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Mate is the number 4 top prospect, I want to say. Yeah, number 4. Luis Pena sitting at 18, Cooper Pratt at 56, and then Jefferson Cueto. Which, let's go. Jeez is awesome. Jeez is awesome. She is one of our regulars. Honestly, she keeps me honest. She keeps me busy. Oh, jeez. Full open. Brewers. Isaac Collins. That's another rookie chase too for the Brewers. Jackson Chario signs. But that signs in Bowman here, G's. The ones that we went over that are on the top 100 prospect list: Jesus Mate, Luis Pena, and Cooper Pratt. Those 4 on the top prospects, and they sign here. Right. Turd. Huh. Jefferson Cueto, I don't think he doesn't sign a Bowman. So you do have the 3 top prospects that signed for him. Yes. That's a lot of questions. Oh no. Oh no. That's definitely not true. Geez, you know a lot more. You know a lot about stuff. You know more about stuff than we do. There might be certain things, but you know a freaking ton, geez. I do think hypers. I think pitching's a start. That's where they've got to start. They need a couple extra big bats in their lineup. I mean, 1 at least. They for sure need to pick up 3 good starters. I didn't know that Lara won the minor league Gold Glove. But I don't know if he signs in this though, geez. Yeah, not in this mixer. I don't think he signs. I would, let me see if they come out. I would be surprised if he's not, G's. I would be surprised. Let me see. Let me look and see, though. What's crazy is Zach Gallen had a couple really good seasons. I mean, his first season with the Diamondbacks, his third, fourth, fifth were good. This last year just wasn't very good, Hypers. I know. Now, he's still young. So I'm like, he could. All right, let's see. Full MLB team sets. Let's go Brewers. You know what? I don't know if he is. He's not, G's. No. Lada is not in. According to the checklist here, he's not. For the Brewers, Cooper Pratt, Braylon Payne, Bryce Massage, Jesus Mate, Luke Adams, Juan Baez, Caleb Durbin, Blake Burke. So I mean, definitely some big, huge names there. Oh, and Brock Wilken. So definitely some big names. Not Lada. He's not on there. That actually does surprise me. Jackie, Pookie. How are you, Jackie? How are you, my Pookie? Let's try to Merrill to get a horrible pitcher. They picked up. Anthony. Well, after the tips. Nice. After what? What did I get? Desclafani definitely did not have a good season. Oh, like on my phone? You know, I don't know if I did. Actually, I didn't. Yeah, that's right. Adam and my sleep talk. No, but I didn't. But that's last night was irregular. Last night I had to set. I set an alarm at like 12:20 so I could arm the system. And then I remember after I did it, I remembered that Nick is here till 2, so I had to set another alarm at 2:20. So then I woke up at 2:20. And then my daughter had basketball practice at 6 a.m. this morning, so I woke up at 5 a.m. So, no, but that's not really, it's not a normal night. It wasn't a normal night. No, again, not Adam's fault, not the blue light's fault. It just wasn't a normal night. Just because I had to set so many alarms to wake up in the middle of the night. So not really anyone's fault. Just it is what it is, you know. Pro debut is gonna be sweet though. Pro debut will be sweet. Jack, how are you though? How was your sleep? How was your sleep? Honestly, I've never heard of him, so let's find out. That name, how about that for a name though? Mido Shendrick Martinez. Seriously though, I'm like, that's one heck of a name. I mean, like that's not. Why was that? Oh, so he hit. IA, he hit 273. Not bad. He only played 7 games there. No home runs. 5 strikeouts in 22 at bats. OPS 749. Well, the hard part too is he has, let's see. So with the Dodgers, you look at the Dodgers. Eight. I'm gonna recount that just to be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They've got 8 infielders that are within their top 30. And Mido Shendrick's not even in their top 30. So he's got 8 just in the top 30 infielders that are ahead of him. Now, obviously, they could move things around. But with him, it's not where it. Let's see, he's been in the system since 2022. See how old he is. He's 20, so he's still kind of young. So I mean, I guess he's only 20. He's been pretty consistent. He hasn't hit over 300 in any of his minor league seasons. I'm not. I don't know if I'd be too hopeful on him. High A, he only hits 246. Well, no, that was in 2025. High A, he hit 273, but again, that was only in 7 games. In 90 games at A ball, He hit 244. And that's A-ball. Not one that, I would look at and think, yeah, I'm going to say necessarily go all in, but not one I'd look at and be like, yeah, I'm going to invest a little bit in. Now, if we're judging it based on names, though, geez, then yes. Mito Shendrick Martinez. Seriously, what a heck of a name. Curaçao. Full name is Mito Shendrick Nathan Jackson Martinez. That's a heck of a name. That's a heck of a name. What is his nickname? He's got to have a nickname, right? Mito. M-Dog. My man. Gotta have a nickname. Oh, yesterday when Adam came on, in the morning, you know how Adam, you were here, right, a little bit when Adam had come onto the stream yesterday morning? Adam was with me for a couple hours on the stream yesterday. Anyways, we were talking about sleep. And Adam had mentioned how he's been doing better about, sleeping, getting to bed early, better about not getting on his phone, using the app on your phone that does kind of like that red light or like the more quiet, not as bright light at night. Oh, yeah, Adam had come on and I started the stream a little bit yesterday because Adam and I were looking at some things. And then Adam joined me for a few hours on the stream as well. And we were just talking about sleeping, and Adam had mentioned how he had woke up, how one of the nights last week he was just like super tired, went early, and then used ChatGPT. And one of the things we just mentioned was, how are you? Good, thanks. For ACW? Perfect.
Thanks.
Yep, thank you. And so, yeah, that was one of the things that mentioned, just kind of changing out the light on the phone. And so that's why Jack was asking, hey, did it help? It's like, well, that's not really, it probably could have helped, but yes. Oh yeah, yep, I'll come out. Okay, give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. Thanks. No way. Let's go. Like coupons that you can use on this product, on these brakes. I love when coupon does, or the coupon. I love when TikTok does that. So you do blue light, you do blue light like at the end of the day. I used to have some blue light reading glasses, but then I just stopped wearing. I'm like, I'm gonna keep, putting them on when I read or I'm on the computer. It's like, it's just easier to not. Oh, you have like the blue light. Is there like a blue light setting on your phone? That's what you're saying? Oh. I didn't even know there was like a... Well, I guess that makes sense. I know there's like the nighttime mode that I clicked on to adjust the... And last night and this morning it was nice having it. Does it make it hard to see at times though, geez? Geez, you didn't get Blue Jays in Mixer 187, did you? Or did you? Okay, I'm just making sure I'm up to date on orders. For some reason I thought you did, but then it doesn't show, so you probably got them in a different one. Okay, then yeah. All right. Nope, you did not then. Oh, it was RJ got the Blue Jays. And 187. Oh, duh, he has it right there. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. It's already on there. Yeah, RJ got him. I don't. For some reason, I was thinking it was you. That's in 186. That would be sweet. That would be cool. That would be awesome, geez. You just got like a giant wall of just PSA 10 Blue Jays. Tayden, hello, how are you? Bregan generally closes. Not every night. He will tonight though. And then tomorrow he works from 6 till midnight Mountain Standard Time. Tonight he'll come on. I think he comes on tonight at like 9 p.m. Mountain Time. Oh, especially if it's, heck yeah, if that's your team, why not? Even if it's not PSA 10, even if they're just cards of your PC player you like collecting, especially if you're not in the hobby to make money and you generally love collecting cards, yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Jeez, who's like your favorite player ever? They could be current, could be retired. And who's your favorite current player? Could be the same, I guess. Hold on. One sec. Springer? Okay, so that's current and. What about that's not currently playing? All right, give me one sec. I'll be right back. All right, need to work on one of these mixers. Edit a couple details on it. 187. Let me go. Yankees. Edit. What the heck? Oh. All right. Let's do. You guys are wondering what I'm doing. I'm just working on. I've got to make a couple adjustments on a mixer. Not this one. Not this mixer. Copy. No, hypers, not yet. That's not till I think next Thursday. Not this Thursday, next Thursday. Today is. Yesterday was National League Silver Slugger. Tomorrow is, or today's American League Silver Slugger. MVP's next week though. Hello, AJ. How are you? No, I don't. No, I don't think Cal should. I actually think. I think Aaron Judge should. Had this conversation. This has been a hot topic for a hot minute now. AJ, how are you? You guys are wondering what I'm doing. I'm just working on editing a mixer. Like 1964? That's a nice little old product. Bowman. Bye. Have a good day, Allie, and a good weekend. Thanks. Geez. Let me see. What fun are we having now? Oh, a double G's. You know I'm on that. Okay. All right, G's. We have. I want to say 14. Let me see. 16. Give me number 1 through 16, G's. Oh, 64 of the cards, so 2 boxes were miscut. Oh, from Finest. Okay. I thought it was... I don't know what I was thinking. So what are you doing? 13, you got it, G's. Heading. I'm on it. I'm on it, G's. I'm on it. I'm on it. Okay. All right. Was it in a break, AJ? That's crazy, dude. All right, geez. You ready? Just take the replacement box for sure. Whatever You know, tops. Whatever suits them. Okay. Got a double. Geez, good luck. The lady was nice because you know what? Interesting how that is. I support that 1,000%. It's like interesting how a lot of times customer service reps will match your level. Not all the time, but a lot of the time, right? Okay. All right, geez, good luck to you. Buena suerte. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Pilot Goldsmith. 2 of 36 on a game used patch from Tribute. Triple Threads. Triple Threads. Love it. Love it. Little slab action. Oh, little Travis Sakura, baby. 147 of 299 from 2024 Bowman. Chrome Prospect Auto on a Speckle Refractor. Mint 9 on the card and an 8 on the auto PSA. Love it, little Travis Sakura, 147 of 299. Congratulations to you, G's. Congratulations to you. Look at that. 2 autos in this one. 2 autos. And on Travis Sakura's Bowman first. Love it. Look, Paul Goldschmidt as a Cardinal. I love those baby blue jerseys, though. Geez, thank you. You know it doesn't get much better than ripping some hit boxes. Because we know we're about to hit bangers. Your label made. The lady was nice, so I was nice. Geez, did you want to consign? Or do you want me to ship these to you? Yes, I am. I don't know, because I wasn't here last year with Adam when he did Cosmic. Consign, okay, you got it. Geez, do you know last year, did Adam do Cosmic breaks? I think he did. Thank you, G's. Wedding, right? The wedding. That's true. Yeah, AJ, I'm not sure. I wasn't here last year when Adam ripped Cosmic, so I don't know. As far as being a fan, yes, I love the look of the Cosmic cards. As far as, I don't know exactly the our plan this year on Cosmic though. What's up, right? So, coach. This is full time. Yeah, this is full time. I still coach my kids. I don't do high school anymore. I stopped doing high school probably about 4 years ago. Probably about 4 years ago, I stopped doing high school ball. Because I was the head varsity baseball coach for 5 seasons. And then with my other job, I had stepped down. I got a promotion. They allowed me to still coach, but they offered me more money if I didn't. So I stepped down from coaching. But now I just coach my kids, which is a lot more fulfilling. I love coaching high school, but coaching your own kids, it's just different. You coach your kids, AJ? I think you said you did, right? Yeah, I mean, good enough to. It was. I will say, my previous job was really good. Money was really good in the previous job. I saw a greater opportunity here. So, not making as much as I was before, but I knew the opportunity here was better. And the job itself is awesome. You know that. So yeah, I was like, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. Exactly. It's true. It's like, it's cliche, but it's so true. If you love what you do, then then it's not work. Now, obviously, there's still, it's, still work. But the sentiment, like, if you love what you do. What do you do, AJ? You don't do this full. I mean, I assume because at night. What do you do? What do you do for work? You don't have to answer that. If that's too personal, you do not have to answer that. Charlie, how are you? How's school? How are you, my friend? So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm just editing a mixer. Not this one, but... older now, so my Magic Mike days are... You're never too old for Magic Mike days, AJ. Charlie, what's new, my man? How's baseball? Currently cleaning Corey's couch. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, as long as you get paid for it, Landon. Oh, cool. Like, kind of like a staffing agency where, if employers need staff, they basically reach out to you guys and you fill what they need. Auto plants. So then, is a lot of that work for them, like, is it seasonal? So basically, they'll reach out to you guys, they contract with you guys, say, hey, we need an employee for these 3 months. So then you'll say, all right, we got this employee, hey, your contract with them's 3 months. So then they go work for them, you get paid, and then when they're done, now they go back in the pool of possible applicants for somewhere else, basically. Wait, 3,000 temporary workers, but yet they're like year-round temporary workers? I need a... Why, Landon? Why? Why do you need a Beamer? Oh, I could see that. Wait, so do you have people that, let's say you brought on a BMW, for example, and it's like you brought them on, they've been working for BMW for 5 years, for example, but they pay you and you pay them? Because they sit and go vroom, vroom, vroom. That is true, they do go vroom, vroom, vroom. No, BMWs are nice. They're nice. Dang, that's crazy. 40%? 40% turnover rate. That's crazy. Why, is it just the type of job it is? Is it generally the, management? What? So you have to, that's true. You're too nice, X. Thank you. That is too kind of you. Too kind of you. I think we're good. Good. Make sure we're good there. Oh, okay. Just too kind of you. Too kind of you, X. Guys, everybody be more like X and just make me blush. Just make me blush. You really know how to make a man feel good. Say nice things. I'm blushing. Because when me, you didn't, I'd picking you up with some. Landon, oh, I like it. Being really straightforward. I like it. Whoa, Lando dropping proposals. I feel like that's non-negotiable. You know what? For you, non-Yankees fans, I get it. It's a tough one. I get it. Hello, Jonathan. How are you, sir? Happy Friday. Pratt says on his first card he donated his time to help animal shelters and nursing homes during hurricanes. Wait, no way. Like on his Bowman first, on the back it does? How crazy. He maintained a 4.0 while helping animal shelters and nursing homes during the hurricane. Where'd he go to college? Jeez. Jonathan, how are you? What's new, my man? Yeah, not Cooper Flag. He went to Duke, but did he really go to Duke? You know what I mean? Like, he went to Duke, but did he? Tell your wife you're going on a date and don't say who it is. Oh, that's going to go well, Landon. Hey, honey, I'm going on a date. See you later. What? Did it? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, Cooper Pratt. Where did Cooper Pratt go to college? Cooper Pratt attended Magnolia Heights High School in Mississippi before being drafted. Oh, he didn't go to college. That was at high school. What's a date? Hadn't been on one in 3 years because I'm lonely. Landon's looking for a date, Jack. Jack, you just got to make yourself available. You got to get out there, my man. Get out there. Make yourself available. Go on, I'm listening, G's. I'm listening. I love that so much. I honestly don't know if that's true, G's. I've never heard a business owner tell me that. And maybe it's different in Florida. I know quite a few business owners around where we live, and I don't know. I know maybe one that's a Yankees fan. Maybe two. But for me, even before doing any business, I mean, this one aside, I have a couple other businesses, smaller ones, like really small ones I run. I was a Yankees fan. I mean, heck, I named my son Jeter before I even was being, figuring out my adult crap. So that's how you know I'm a true Yankees fan. I love that so much though, G's, and I support that. They're closet non-Yankee fans, basically. Was he like, did he have like a big business? Was it like super, which is interesting because I feel like in Florida, like, wouldn't he want to use like Marlins or Rays? Oh, you know what? Then I wonder if he lives in North Carolina or is from New York. I wonder if he gets a lot of tourists down there then too from that area. I could see that. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. That mixer's good. I got that done, so I will be here back in a second. I'll be right back. Otto's always been one is running. Shows best interest success in the base slotted. Set to the bench to follow. Minutes. Wonder if that is their plan. Well, and if I remember correctly, Bobichette didn't have the greatest year at defensively shortstop, correct? I think we looked at that. I'll say I don't think, yeah. So yeah, I mean, he was 36th for overall or outs above average. Let's look at field run value. He was 71st. So, oh shoot, didn't even notice that. So, I agree. There's nothing wrong, especially in the major leagues. There's nothing wrong realizing, you know what, your strengths on the offensive side. What can you do on the defensive side? Does that mean switch positions? Sure. There's nothing wrong with that. And if it's going to help him, you know, I mean, stay healthier, not having to cover as much ground, you know. So I agree with you. I think he needs to be open to it. Well, I gotta find that. It was a funny, like, I don't know if you were on here when I was mentioning it. I saw like this image on like this baseball group. It's kind of like a funny post and someone sharing it, and it was like a coach, like, hey, Mrs. Bichette, like Joey Bichette, coach here. We'd love to have your son Bo back. She's like, well, Bo, you know, he was a little upset that he got moved from short to second and he wanted to pitch more. He's like, yeah, we can make that happen. She's like, well, we've already found a team. We've already signed a contract or whatever with the Braves. Like joking, like it's Little League, right? And so it just had me laughing because it's like, no, I think we had talked about that earlier where if they didn't play him at short, you know, what would that do to his ego? And I think you're right. I think it's hard, for sure, it's hard for anybody to move positions after playing a position their whole life. But the difference is, you know, we're not talking about, you know, Little League. We're talking about grown men that get paid millions of dollars to play a role that they get paid to play. And so if your manager says, hey, you know, hey, we want you to play second base, we're going to pay you $25 million to do it. All right, cool. I'll play second base. And realizing your strengths are on the offensive side. Exactly. 100% G's. I love it. Dude, get over it. You get paid millions of dollars to play second base. To play a game. That's what's funny. You get... Hell, geez, I think any of us would take $1 million to be a bullpen catcher. He gets paid millions to actually go play the game. It's like, dude, just... I agree 100%. You know, and I think it's inevitable. I think, especially you look at those numbers. Those numbers are worse than Volpe's numbers. And everyone's calling for Volpe's head. It's like where Bo shines, Bo Bichette shines. Where Bo Bichette shines is on the offensive side. There's nothing wrong with saying, let's move you over to a defensive position that you could excel at better and still get your bat in the lineup like we need. It's like, we're not going to DH you. You're still too good of a defender. But, you know, maybe that doesn't mean we play you at shortstop. Also, guys, we got some more Bowman Chrome in stock. We got some more Bowman Chrome in stock. Save it here. Get up on the other place as well. The dude needs therapy. I love it so much. Bro, you're killing me. You need therapy. Well, maybe he'll find it. Maybe he'll find the therapy he needs. Guys, we got Bowman Chrome in stock. We've got 2025 Bowman Chrome hath arriveth. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to get that ready. So when we do sell it, it's ready to roll. All right, so if anybody is wanting that, we are good there. Good there. Glad he had him win over. Then he got his attitude back when they lost. Well, I mean, I will say, for sure he hit well the postseason games in the World Series that he was in. And I don't know, like I will say you've seen it more than I do, so I don't know. Anytime I watch Bo Bichette, I feel like, and again, I recognize I have not. There's others like you that have seen him play more. He doesn't seem like a very, I don't know if it's enthusiastic, very like, he doesn't show his emotions very a lot. You know, like there's some guys that are always showing their emotions. Good, bad. He just kind of seems one that's just like, I don't know what he's thinking. And again, I know you've seen him definitely more than I have. So you can, attest to that, right or wrong, regardless. I feel like, and maybe so. Again, I haven't seen him too much. I feel like Freddie, now, the Dodgers as a whole, I feel like are a lot more enthusiastic, show their emotions. They've got their team crap they do. Versus really most other organizations. Like, yeah, a lot of them like, yeah, let's go. But so, geez, you're pretty well hoping though that they get rid of Bo, or that not say get rid of, but that they don't come to an agreement. Like he's gonna have that problem wherever he goes, though. Like wherever he goes, there's gonna be plenty of guys on the team that are Hispanic. Did he say that? If so, that's crazy that he said that. I was gonna say if he did, that's wild. I didn't think he did, but I was gonna say if he did, that's wild. So yeah, I've never noticed that. Maybe he does. Geez, maybe he has that attitude of, you know what, I'm just too good. It may, I feel like Jazz is similar in that aspect, but I do think Jazz definitely part of the team more than sounds like Bo is. Well, now I'm like, I don't want Bo. At first, I wanted Bo Bichette, but I don't want it if he's not going to be a teammate. What? Did you guys see this? NCAA has banned 6 players from 3 schools through games for shared betting info. Jeez. He was a teammate when it centered around him. And then all of a sudden he got hurt and he didn't become a teammate because there were other players that were balling out. Guys, we've got a flash sale going on right now in this mixer. We've got some Bowman or some prospect chases, some chrome rookie chases. You've got some vets that sign. One of your biggest teams, Athletics. You got freaking shoot, where's it? Oh, there it is. Jacob Wilson and Nick Kurtz both signed. Nick Kurtz expected to be the American League Rookie of the Year. That's why him, Jacob Wilson, YU Athletics are one of the best teams on this. They made the playoffs and he was like, hey, I'm ready to play now. It is crazy. Well, and then he was still limping. I'm like, dude, are you serious? The knee injury it's that bad? I was pretty surprised. When he was still limping, I was like, dude, how are you still out right now? Oh, hey, we made it to the World Series. All right, I'm ready to play. But we were talking about that before, just how it's like, you know what? They were doing just fine without you, bud. Oh, he did? No freaking way. He pulled a freaking Nick Kurtz redemption yesterday. For card hitter. That's nice. Was it from Topps Chrome? It was Topps Chrome. Well, there's no doubt, G's, that, again, offensively, him and Jacob Wilson had the highest batting averages among shortstops, I think. So there's no doubt that his offense helped get the Blue Jays to where they were. So it's like, obvious if you could make it work with the guy and he become part of the team, for sure you would want that. Yeah, him and Jacob Wilson were tied for all shortstops, but second in majors in batting average. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I am curious. Let's look at his career. I mean, he's obviously he's a great player. He's an all-star. Like, curious what his career each season. So let's see. He hit 311 this year. Last year he was hurt, only hit 225, but then he hit 306 in 23, 290, 298, 301, 311. He's a career 294 hitter, and the reality is if you take away 2024, he's probably career dang near 300 probably. $18 home runs this season. He had 29 home runs in 2021. So he's got some pop. He had 102 RBIs that year too. Almost 100 this year at 94 RBIs. OPS 840 this year was tied for his career high. Oh no, he had 929 the year he debuted. On his rookie year, I guess. That's funny. I totally forgot about his long hair. I didn't know Bo's older brother got drafted as well, Dante Jr., named after his dad. They both played for Brazil in the 2017 World Baseball Classic qualifier. Their mother, Mariana, is a native of Porto Alegre, Brazil. Their maternal grandfather is a native of China who immigrated to Brazil. Wow, I didn't know that. This is about, well, is that Dante? Sorry, that's the dad. Oh no, both Bo and Dante. Yeah, okay. What? Listen to this. On June 11th, 2024, Bichette's son, so Dante, so the dad, Bo's dad, his son Dante Jr., Bo's older brother, alleged that he had been abused by elder Dante as a child while playing youth baseball. Dante's the dad. Dante Jr. is the older son. Bo's older brother is Dante Jr. His long, luscious hair, geez. His long, luscious hair. No. Bo's older brother, Dante Jr., is alleging that their dad, Dante Sr., that he had been abused by the dad as a child playing youth baseball. So not Bo, but his older brother says the dad abused him. Not Bo. Now, he didn't say what he did. This is what he said. So he went, I think what happened was Cal Ripken Jr. hired Dante to help, like dad, to help with the Cooperstown All-Star Village event. So then Dante Jr. went to Instagram and said this: Cooperstown hired my dad to work with thousands of children. As a coach, my dad severely abused me as a child. Whether they knew about him before hiring him, I don't know. During my youth baseball years, I was being beaten either during or after bad performances by my father. I watched him physically fight my coaches, other coaches, fans, and many umpires. It makes me sick to my stomach that Cooperstown has given him a platform to speak in front of children and potentially influence the kids, parents, and the coaches. On a personal note, I'm absolutely dumbfounded by his acceptance of the role. I think I tried to hide from everything a bit while I recovered, but now I work as a coach with kids every day. I help over 100 kids in any given week to find themselves as players and be confident in themselves as human beings. Many of the teens I work with are going to this exact event. I'm pissed, and I'm seeing now how important it is to use my voice. Bo Bichette Jr. or Dante Bichette Jr. added, stating that he was kicked out from the family 7 years ago by his mother, Mariana. I watched her go from victim to abuser. I've seen firsthand what happens if you continuously let bad people treat you poorly. Dante Bichette Jr. is 30. At the time of this article was written last June. He was 31 years old, which is 5 years older than Bo. Bichette Jr. also shared that Cooperstown All-Star Village was deleting his and other comments about his father's alleged abuse. I've only opened up about this once before, so I know it's not common knowledge, but once you are informed, your next move says a lot. Myself and a few others commented on Cooperstown's post, and they deleted my comment and disabled comments entirely for a while. To me, this means they're willing to ignore it, that they don't want baseball parents to know that they hired a child abuser to be around their kids. Anyways, interesting. That's sad. Sad. Wow, geez. That is a great question. Such a good point. Not just to Don, but just Bo in general. Like, Bo needs this. And I'm sure if this is true and this happened, Dante Jr. got it way worse than Bo did as the oldest child. Hello, Habry. What you got in mind, Habry? I'm listening. I'm listening, Habry. Ooh. Yes, you did. You said, hey, let's cheer it up a little bit. Let's get a pack. All right, let me refresh. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. I didn't either. Now you know. I did not either. Now you know. Love it. Topps Chrome, baby. Okay, hold on 1 second, sir. You know I love ripping some cards. Alright. Alrighty then. 25. 25. I think there's 20. There's either 25 or 26. So let's go 25. Number 1 through 25. Give me that number 1 through 25. Now give me that number. 22 it is. So 25 is the bottom. 25, 24, 23, 22 is right there. So I can show you. So we go like this. 25, 24, 23, 22 is right there. Good thing I recounted. 25, 24, 23, 22. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, hey Bree. Way to share it up. Good luck to you. Buena suerte. Miguel Andújar, Alec Burleson, Wilson Contreras on the refractor, and Zach Wheeler. Refractor. Sorry, good sir, no auto there. But oh, how I appreciate you. Thank you, good sir, for getting a Topps Chrome pack. Gracias, mi amigo. Thank you, Haybury. I love with the ripper. We want a ripper good. We want a ripper good. Dude, I said this. I said this when the Phillies were in the World Series. I said I really do. I think if they had Zach Wheeler, I think they win one, maybe two more games if they had Zach Wheeler in the postseason. I do. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, farmhand. Do it. What am I doing? But I'll do it. Just do it, farmhand. But no, I agree 100%, Haybury. I mean, Zach Wheeler was their best pitcher. Poor guy gets a freaking what, like a tumor in his shoulder? Farmhand, what am I doing? You've got to tell me. I need to know. I need to know, farmhand. Did that happen? Let's see. Okay, so it's a blood clot. Is that? Let's see. Asperg. Blood clot. Oh my gosh, you're right, Haybury. I didn't even know that. I didn't know it was the same thing. Wow. His subsequent diagnosis in 23 for Strasburg revealed severe nerve damage, leading to the conclusion that he would likely never pitch again. The damage was the result of the chronic nerve compression from the thoracic outlet syndrome, which is what Zach Wheeler has. I did not know it was the same thing. Huh. At least he just got paid. Strasburg? Did they have to finish paying out his contract? And they just finished it or what? Oh, he did? Oh, I want to go see. Okay, let's see. Phillies announced Zach Wheeler move amid MLB free agency. Let's see. The Phillies failed the. Okay. Phillies announced that he had been moved to the active roster. That's good. Wheeler will be entering the second year of his 3-year, $126 million contract in 2026. So he was in the middle of contract, but what's nice is they've already moved him back to the active roster. Which means that his progress must be going either just as expected or better, which is good. I mean, let's go look at Zach Wheeler. This year he posted a 2.71 ERA. Had 195 strikeouts and 149.2 innings pitched. His batting average against was 197. Cy Young season. Now, you wouldn't win Cy Young over Paul Skeens, but those are numbers that are good enough to get him in the Cy Young talks. I mean, let's go look at. Let's go look at pitching. ERA. Okay, pitching. That puts him right there. That puts him for all of Major League Baseball, the 8th highest or lowest ERA. So 8th best. If you look at just the National League, it puts him in 5th. So there's no doubt that the Phillies were hurting without him. There's no doubt. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be back. Going to use the restroom. Well, we have a flash sale, guys. Flash sale, I think 12%. 12% off right now on this mixer. Let's get it moving. Woo! Kutch. Guys, there's a flash sale, and it looks like there's a coupon. Kutch joining the action. I'm going to go post it, those coupons. I'm going to go post on Discord. Kutch, great eye. Great eye. Love it. I just posted that on Discord, Kutch. Great call. Great call, Mr. Kutch. Great call, Mr. Kutch. The Cardinals, what? Just kidding. Kutch, how's the riding? How's the riding been going? Came in at the right. Yes, you did. Now we just need others to come in at the right time then. How's the riding going, Kutch? Farmhand, did you bounce? You still on here? Look, I've had 2 people say there's coupons. I have a coupon, and I had a mystery. I have a mystery coupon that popped up for me that wasn't there before. And I have a 15% off coupon that wasn't there for me before. So, I don't know about you, Farmhand. All I know is I've got coupons that weren't there before. Kutch has coupons. Was it G's? Somebody else mentioned they saw coupons. See? See? There you go, Farmhand. Oh. I guess technically you've got coupons too then. So. And right now, with our flash sale we're running, yeah. Exactly. All I know is I have 2 new coupons myself, and 2 people mentioned coupons to me, so okay. You should know, Farmhand, that, you know what? That's not guaranteed that everybody has the coupons. You know, maybe I should edit it to say some people. There we go. I just edited it. Are you... Sorry about that, Farmhand. I just edited it. I just edited it. How's everyone's week been? How's the weekend coming? What's the weekend looking like? Any fun plans? Why are there a million of these top loaders? They're there when we need them, I guess. Oh, guys, we got Bowman Chrome back. We got Bowman Chrome back in stock. No weekend, my Sunday to work. How often do you have to work on the weekend? And how often do you rotate on Sundays, Kutch? Glad work is over. You done for the week, hey, Bree? You're getting close. Closer. Closer, Avery. Closer. Oh, you do work every Sunday. Coach, you don't have to answer this. I don't know if I know what you do. Again, you don't have to answer that. That's not too bad. One a month then. One Sunday a month's not too bad. Maybe you got plans this weekend then, or what? Lucy. Lucy. Oh, did you guys hear about we started reading it and then I stopped. NCAA fined 6 players from 3 schools involved in fixing games. Did you guys hear that? Service manager for a Trek bicycle shop. That makes sense! For me, your broke bike, I tell you what needs fixed. Well, considering that's what you like to do, that makes sense. I love it. That makes complete sense. And then back to the work, I take your money. I love it. What do you do for work? I take your money. My girlfriend says she's coming over tomorrow. Fun laundry day. UFC is one about fixing fights too, I heard. UFC 2? Jeez. And then the NBA. It's not what you want to do for the next 20 years? What do you want to do? Do you know? So here's the NCAA one, okay? Okay, do a game. Nothing. I want to just lay in bed as long as I want to and make money and do whatever I want. NCAA announced on Friday that players from the University of New Orleans, Mississippi Valley State, and Arizona State have been deemed permanently ineligible for their involvement in game manipulation and sharing information with known bettors and unwillingness to cooperate with investigations. The NCAA says the case at each school are not directly related and represent 3 separate infraction decisions. Wow. In September, the NCAA announced it was investigating 13 college basketball players from 6 named schools. In conjunction with similar rulings involving Fresno State and Eastern Michigan, the NCAA has now ruled on 12 of those athletes at 5 separate schools. Temple University is the only named school to still be awaiting a decision. While a student athlete at Arizona State, the NCAA says Freeman provided information to an associate and to his then girlfriend on multiple occasions for the purposes of betting on Freeman through daily fantasy sports accounts. The cases at New Orleans and Mississippi State each involved unnamed third-party bettors, with the NCAA using information from integrity monitoring services that flag suspicious betting activity. The subsequent investigation revealed that players at both schools were overheard discussing throwing a game, and that on the day of one of the flag games, the New Orleans player even discussed going shopping at Saks Fifth Avenue after receiving their $5,000. Unreal. My wife wants to be a school resource officer, so we have a similar schedule. 20 years ago, I caught for the Air Force. I don't want to wear a uniform and gun anymore. Over it. Dude, that's right. That's what I thought you did. I thought you were a cop. So how long have you been the service manager then? Or maybe I knew you weren't a cop. Oh no, maybe I knew you weren't a cop, but that you were at one point. That's probably what it was. I think I knew that you were a cop at one point, but that you're not anymore. That's what it was. How does being a cop for the Air Force work? Like, you're a cop on Air Force bases? Did you already have an idea, Kutch, before you started with Trek? No, sorry. Did you already have an idea that you were going to go work for Trek before you retired from the Air Force? Or did you retire and then find that job? 20 years. That's a long time. 20 years is a long time. They're about the I love it. 120, but who's counting? So you just knew, you were just like, I'm done. I got to get out of the Air Force. But yeah, so how does that work? A cop for the Air Force. Are you, like, is it a cop on one of the bases? Good for you, Kutch. Good for you, dude. 120. So did you have to move around a lot then? Did they send you to different bases? And did you join the Air Force and later become a cop? Or were you hired to become a cop on an Air Force base? 5 years. So many questions. I know. I keep just bombarding you with questions, Kutch. Oh. HVAC repair. Till you're up in an attic and it's 100 degrees out, and then you're like, man, this sucks. "20 years though, man, that's a good chunk of a long time." Danilo, love it. Hello, Joshua. I'm never bored. That's a lie. I do get bored sometimes. I am not bored right now. I got a group. Don't you just love being on a group text message? When all of a sudden you get a group text message, and I'm like staring at it. That's probably true, Joshua. That's probably true. I don't think Kutch and G's are though. We're having good conversations. But you know, you're probably right. No, you could be correct. My bad, I will never look at my phone and I will talk nonstop. I'm just kidding, then I'd really bore you. Then I would really bore you. Danilo, grabbing some Topps Chrome. You know what though? I do appreciate it. Because reality is it's either that or no one's yanking it. So someone's got to yank the chain. But Joshua, how are you, sir? How are you? Danilo, are you ready to open up your Topps Chrome pack? Dude, Joshua, are you familiar with our hitboxes? Our hitboxes, we've been opening up a ton of hitboxes. And they're all fire. You go check out some of our most recent videos. Sweet, Danilo. Hello, Hemi. Hemi, how are you? 1,400 for what? A little early in the day for Yang. Kutch. I'm not even gonna respond. I'm not even gonna respond, Kutch. Yeah, to be fair, you know what? That's my fault. 1,400? Where's it? I shouldn't say 1,400 for a... Or where'd you see that at, Hemi? Okay, I believe there's 24 there. I'm pretty sure, Danilo. So give me a number 1 through 24. But Kutch, I was going to say something, and I can't say what I want to say. Not you, Kutch. Danilo. 9. You got it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Good luck, Danilo. Good luck to you. Wait. At the card shop by your house, they want 1,400 for a 2019 Sapphire box. Wait, you talking about the same boxes that we have right now? That are like $1,000 cheaper than that? Alright, Danilo, good luck to you. Valiente Belloso. Michael King, Prism. Vladdy Alech and Gordon Graceffo on the rookie card. Hemi, that is... absolutely wild. 1,400. Because they got the Vladdy rookie in there. Danilo, thank you, sir. Sorry, no auto in that one. But thank you, thank you. Muchly appreciate you, sir. I will get this packaged up and we will get it sent out to you. I love it. We'll just like Zoom call you in so you can join us. Danilo, thank you. You know I'm always down for a good fun rip. So thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. And today's special guest in our weekly meeting is Kutch to discuss on-air comments. But, Hemi, that is nuts, dude. $1,400. I don't know if it's because it has Vladdy's rookie and Tatis, Kyle Tucker, but 1,400, that's crazy. And ours is at not even 5? No, ours is at 6. So less than half. But yes, thank you, Danilo. I will get that sent out to you, sir. Phil Tyler will be the new COO and conduct quarterly visits. I'll join via Teams while you guys huddle around a display case and we go over the PowerPoint. Dude, Kutch, have you seen, is it Community? I think it's Community. The community college, I'll have to look it up. Maybe that, Hemi. Ooh, one time for the one time. Oh, baby. Okay, let me refresh on the series. Let me refresh. Series 2, I think is what it is. Just based off my initial, I gotta refresh. Yes, sir. Pack of Series 2. All right. I hope that's not it, Hemi. Maybe they just got it for a really bad price. Or maybe when it came out, that's the price and it's been that long. I don't know. Okay. Let's see how many we have here, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19, Danilo. No, but have you seen, I think it's Community Cuts. Have you seen that TV show? It's a comedy. There's an episode where they have 7, you got it. 2, 4, 6, and 7. All right, good luck. Buena suerte to you, Danilo. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Hoping for the auto. Okay. Dodgers. Garrett Crochet. Juan Soto. Luis Angel Acuna. Ramon Arias. Johan Duran. Alejandro Kirk. Nobi Kyle Tucker. Josh Rojas. Mike Burrows. And Valente Bayoso. A pretty basic pack. Not much on that pack. Pretty basic on that one. Get that package up to you. Sorry, Danilo, not much on that bad boy. Not much on that bad boy. I am sorry, Danilo. I do appreciate you, though. I do appreciate you getting a pack. 2 packs. Topps Chrome as well. There's an episode. It's hilarious. You need to watch it. You need to watch it, Kutch. It is hilarious. But there's an episode where the school, it's a community college. They offer like a inmate program. So what they do is the inmates can go to school and they attend via an iPad on like a Segway. So they can control it, and so they go to school that way. That's just how I picture you coming in and running the meetings. But Danilo, thank you, sir. You are the man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Letterkenny. I heard that's funny. I've never seen it though. Kutch. Is it good? But not like, you wouldn't say it's one of the more funnier shows. Like, is it worth watching? Quick banner or one-liners. Like, is it worth spending the time to watch? So far it is? Okay. How many seasons do they have? Oh, yes. Exactly, hey, Bree. I think Community is one of my favorites. It's hilarious. 12 seasons, but each season is 6 to 7 30-minute episodes. Oh, that's not bad. 6 to 7 per season? There's some seasons that are like 20 episodes.
Letterkenny revolves around the titular rural Ontario community, which took its name from Letterkenny in Ireland, is populated mostly by descendants of Irish immigrants who escaped Canada during the Great Famine. The majority of the episode opens with text saying, "There are 5,000 people in Letterkenny. These are their problems." The series focuses on siblings Wayne and Katie, who run a small farm and produce stand with help from Wayne's friends Daryl and Squirrely Dan. Huh. I feel like I've seen the main actor before, the Jared Kiso. Maybe not. Wait, hey Bree, Community has a... Actually, yeah, I think I've seen the movie. Actually, I don't know if I have. No, I haven't. It just came out. It just came out in 2026? Well, then what made you want to actually watch it then, Kutch? Oh, that classic. You see the clips on TikTok and you're like, that looks funny. I want to watch that. Classic. I feel like that's how it is every single, not every time, but a lot of the times. You see a clip and you're like, what movie is that? Or what TV show? And then you go find it and you want to watch it. What's the movie going to be about for Community? Huh. Well, thank goodness I've missed Community. It is hilarious, man. I wish they had more seasons. The Yahoo season? Wait, what's that? What's that, Habry? Oh, wait, season 6? I don't even remember what streaming platform I used to finish it. Or that I used to watch it. I don't even know. Because there are 6 seasons, right? Let's see. Yeah, there are 6 seasons. So I don't even know where I used. But it was Community. You're just saying it was on Yahoo? Huh. Oh, I don't think I watched it on Yahoo. I watched it somewhere else though. So yeah, I was able to watch it somewhere else. Ding 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 ding.
Oh, dude, classic. Ding 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 ding.
Ding 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 ding. Jesus. No. This volleyball.
What are some other TV shows you guys like? I just finished Chief of War a while ago, and then I finished The Shrink Next Door. Have you guys seen that one on Apple TV, The Shrink Next Door? That one's good one. It's got Paul Rudd and Will Ferrell. That one's hilarious. I've seen that one, yes. That one is hilarious. Slow horses. Is that on Apple TV, the British cop one, I think it is? Is it good? Sometimes I don't know, like with British ones, I'm just like sometimes just with their accents and some, I don't know. Sometimes I just can't quite get into them, and then there's other ones I thought were really good. Is that one good? Oh, it's a thriller then. Wait, so what's it about? That doesn't seem hard. How many seasons are there? Oh, dang, there's already 5 seasons of it? Jeez. I'll say, I know Adam had originally recommended Apple TV, and it has not disappointed. I mean, there's some shows on there that I'm like, I don't think I would like that. But the ones I've watched, I've liked. Actually, I started that Good Morning America or Good Morning Sunshine or whatever that TV show is. and I couldn't really get into that one, which isn't surprising because it's not really my style. But that one, I couldn't get into. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I agree 100%. I'm like, and which makes sense. Apple has money, but dude, no, I've been like super pleased. Chief of War, Shrink Next Door. What was that one? Adam recommended one. What was it? Adam recommended one. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, I've also seen Ted Lasso. That's good. And Street Next Door. Yep, that's good. The After Party. Oh, I haven't seen that. Big Con. Blackbird. I've heard. I might have started that one. Oh, The Morning Show. That's the one I couldn't really get into much. Slow Horses at 7 on there. Wow. Shrinking. I kind of started that one. Didn't get too into that one though. Severance. Ted Lasso. I've seen both those. There was another one though. Welcome to Derry. Oh, I have seen a preview for that one. Yeah, I thought Street Next Door was good. Chico, huh? No. I'm trying to find what it's called. Dark Matter. There it is. I found it. That one's super good. That one is super good. I'm just sad that there's no more seasons right now. Alright, I'm gonna go bathroom. I will be back. I'm gonna go bathroom. I shall returneth. I'm back. 2020. We've got a mixer 186, guys. 2 box of Topps Chrome Hobby, a box of Bowman Hobby, and a box of Topps Chrome Breakers Delight. We're on a flash sale here. And then let's review some of the teams. See some of the teams available and what you can hit. Okay, flash sale has started. All right, let's look at athletics. Right now, athletics are one of the best teams. I mean, Dodgers are the best team currently there. Let's look at athletics, then we'll go to the Dodgers. Athletics, your big boys are Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson. Nick Kurtz is expected to be your American League Rookie of the Year. Jacob Wilson was expected to have some votes as well. And for the while, Jacob Wilson, was the favorite to win Rookie of the Year. But then Nick Kurtz got called up, had a phenomenal season, and Jacob Wilson had an injury, which even if he was healthy, Nick Kurtz played so well, he would have passed him. But kind of fun, they were both on the same team, so that's kind of fun. Yes, they both signed. And then in Topps Chrome, you've got more people signed. Those are just your big ones. Rolly Fingers also signs in Topps Chrome as well. Let's look at the Dodgers in Topps Chrome. Dodgers are very nice. Huge. You've got Mr. Shohei Ohtani. He has the image variation. Base short print as well variation. He's obviously part of the buyback program. Shohei's going to win your National League MVP. So you've got your MVP buyback cards that you can get in this product. Channel Park and Yamamoto have a chromograph, which is sweet. Yamamoto signs multiple times. Shohei, Mookie, and Roki all have helixes in this. Gary Sheffield, Nomar Garcia Parr, Sandy Koufax, Oral Hershiser as well. So many, a ton of rookie autos. Hunter Fiducia, Hyeseon Kim, Justin Robleski, Roki, Sasaki, River Ryan. Shohei and Roki have your shadow etch. Let's see. Tommy Edman has a World Series champ auto. That's just Topps Chrome. Give me a sec, we're going to go over Bowman as well. So crazy how long their checklist is, though. Champ is here. The champ is here.
Let's look at Bowman. Probably not.
Bowman's very nice as well. Bowman, you've got Mookie, Roki, Hyasung Kim, and Shohei all have animes in this. So very sought after, chased insert in this product. Roki and Shohei as well have anime kanji variations. Andy Paz, Tommy Edmonds sign. Jesus Hierro, Zahir Hope, who's their 20th top prospect, all Major League Baseball. I think he's number 2 for the Padres. For Padres. Oh my gosh. Dodgers. Yeah, number 2. He's number 2 for the Dodgers. Josue de Paula is the number 1 prospect for Los Dodgers. Zahir Hope, that was number 2 for the Dodgers. Los Dodgers. That's los Dodgers. Los Dodgers. Nationals, as you can guess, Dylan Cruz, James Wood. Dylan Cruz, James Wood for the Nationals. They are all over it. Here. But they've got an anime. Travis Sakura as an All-American game auto. But Dylan Cruz, James Wood both have animes. They both are signing 3 different card types. Dylan Cruz a 4th different card type. That's just in Bowman. You look at Topps Chrome. One sec. All right, and then as far as Topps Chrome goes, again, same 2. 2 of the bigger chases this year are in this product all over it. They both have base image variations, base super short print variations. They've got your All At Rookie Rush autos. That's just James Wood on that one. But they both have dual autos together. They both have a Helix. Radiant Rookie for Cruz. Rookie autos, Cruz does, Wood does. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 different ones, including Andres Chaparro. They both have Shadow Edge, and Dylan Cruz has an Ultraviolet All-Star auto. So the Nationals checklist is very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. We also have personals. We've got hit boxes. We've got singles, doubles, triples, home runs, and grand slams. Guaranteed 1 auto, 2 cards. Occasionally you'll get a 3rd card, and occasionally 2 autos. You're guaranteed 2 cards, 1 auto. The other one will either be a short print, a relic, a numbered card, or a slab. We have personal packs. Any pack that you purchase from us, the auto is live. So if there's a pack for sale in our shop, you do have a chance of hitting an auto. If we get to 10,000 likes with 50 shares, we'll be able to run a giveaway. We are slacking a little bit on that. Let's look at the National League Silver Slugger winners. Why is it not letting me click? I thought the American League was supposed to come out today. I mean, it's on Friday. Yeah, win today, huh? Huh? All right, first base, Pete Alonso is your National League Silver Slugger winner. First base. And that is the first time he's won it. And granted, his rookie was just 2019. Yeah. So I mean, he's now granted. I mean, that's. But this, we didn't play a full season in 2020. No one did. But I mean, he's been a full season really every other year, though. You know what's crazy is he's just a career 253 hitter. Now the home runs, though, that's another story. His rookie season, he hit 53 home runs. He hasn't even got close. I mean, actually, that's a lie. In 2023, he hit 46, 22, 40. But still, man, that's nuts. 153 with 120 RBIs. He had 131 RBIs in 2022, though. Let's see. For someone who hits as many home runs as Alonso does, it's surprising that this is his first Silver Slugger. That's what I said. But after finishing the 25 season with 38 home runs, 126 RBIs, and National League best 41 doubles and an 871 OPS, Alonso is finally taking home the hardware. He led National League first baseman in all those categories. He's the first Mets first baseman to win a Silver Slugger award since Keith Hernandez in 1984. Wow. Okay. Second base, Ketel Marte. That's his second Silver Slugger award that he's won. Marte is a back-to-back winner and one of 3 Diamondbacks to win a Silver Slugger this season. The most of any National League team. 32-year-old batted .283 with 28 home runs, 72 RBIs, and .893 OPS this season. His OPS was nearly 100 points higher than any other National League second baseman. Bryce Ring ranked second at .794. He hit 10 more home runs than any other National League second baseman, trailing with 18. The last D-backs player to win back-to-back Silver Slugger awards was Paul Goldschmidt. Let's go, baby. At first base in 2017 and 18. I'm going to miss Paulie this season. I'm going to miss him off the Yanks. I'm going to miss him. I loved Paulie when he played for the Diamondbacks. He was great with the Cards. Loved having him on the Yankees. All right, third base.
Manny Machado. Manny Machado has now won back-to-back Silver Sluggers at third base and 3 since 2020. He's the first Padres player since Tony Gwynn to win at least 3 Silver Sluggers. Gwynn won the last of his 7 in 1997. He won 7. Machado batted .275 with 27 home runs and 95 RBIs in 2025 and was an all-star for the 7th time in his career. Shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo for the D-backs. That's his first one. Perdomo's offensive outburst was one of the biggest surprises of 25. Over the previous 3 seasons, he had tallied just 14 home runs and a .654 OPS across 1175 at-bats. Good for below average 83 OPS plus. He bashed 20 homers this season, drove in 100 runs, and posted a 136 OPS. Added a career best 27 stolen bases, making him the first D-back shortstop to log a 2020 season as well as the first to claim a Silver Slugger. Wow. Good for Perdomo. Geraldo Perdomo. Like the D-backs. Juan Soto for the Mets. 1-1 for the outfield. That's his 6th one. Something only Mike Trout and A-Rod have done. Wow. He's won the award 6 years in a row, too. 5 times in the National League, once last year in the American League. Hi, Goblin. How are you? What was it? What'd you pull it from? No. Nope, I am not Goblin. I'm sorry. This is ACW cards. No, you're totally great. Appreciate you coming in. You're welcome to come in anytime, Goblin. But good luck. I hope you're able to resolve that and get that card for you. That's crazy though. Juan Soto has 6 Silver Sluggers awards. 6 in a row. 5 times in the National League and once in the American League last year with the Yankees. That's crazy.
Do video drop on the mixer. Yep, it did. It did. Okay. Let's see. Soto and Alonso make the Mets the only National League team besides the D-backs to have multiple players take home the Silver Slugger this year. He had a career-high 43 home runs and a National League leading 38 stolen bases this season. Wait, he's never had more than 43 home runs in the season? I find that odd. Wow. Okay. That was his best season. Before that, he did have 41 when he was with the Yankees the previous year. His best season was 2020. He only had 47 games, obviously, because 2020. But he hit 351. 13 home runs. Let's see if he would have played a full. So he had, let's go 13 home runs. Times if he played, let's say, 160 games. He would have had 40. Dang! COVID robbed him. Pete Alonso would have dang near had the best season of his career in 2020. He was on track to hit 44 home runs, and if he could have maintained 351, that would have been huge. Dang. His OPS that year was 1.185. But that's crazy. I didn't realize that this year, him hitting 43 home runs was the most he's hit in the season. That's crazy. He's only, what, 28 years old? No, 27 years old. That's crazy. Alright, let's keep looking at this sucker here. Outfield, Corbin Carroll. Carroll rebounded from a relatively subpar 24 campaign. With a banner year in 25, he became the first D-back player to enter the 30-30 club behind a career-high 31 home runs to go with 32 stolen bases. He batted .259 with an .884 OPS and 140 OPS plus. Carroll is one of 13 players to exceed 300 total bases. He led the National League in triples for the third consecutive season. Wow. And his 80 extra base hits tied for the fifth most in the majors. 25-year-old was the first D-backs outfielder to earn a Silver Slugger since David Peralta in 2018. Alright, let's look at Kyle Tucker with the Cubbies. That's his second win. Even as injuries impacted Tucker's production during the second half of the season, he still turned in some fantastic offensive numbers. Top 20 homers, 20 steals for the third time past 4 seasons. Tucker, this offseason's number one free agent, has earned 2 Silver Sluggers in the past 3 seasons. He is the first Cubs outfielder to earn this honor since Sammy Sosa in 2002. What? That's mind-blowing. Especially they give out 3 of these a year in the National League. They haven't had a single outfield winner of Silver Slugger in the National League since Sammy Sosa in 2002. Oh my gosh, that's not even the year they won the World Series? Jeez. I'm curious who did win it that year then. All right, 2016 National League. Eugenio Cespedes, Christian Yelich, and Charlie Blackmon. That is wild. Huh. Catcher Hunter Goodman. We were talking about Hunter yesterday. How great of a season he had, but because of him being on the Rockies, our guy's value isn't very high. Rockies 25 All-Star Game representative. Goodman bopped 31 home runs to go along with 91 RBIs. Only the Mariners' Cal Raleigh had more homers and total bases among qualified catchers this season. Goodman is the first catcher to win a Silver Slugger in franchise history. And the first Rocky to win it at any position since Trevor Story in 2019. That's crazy. Well, not too crazy. I mean, well, kind of. I mean, they've been around since 93. So what, in 32 years? 32 years they've never had a catcher win Silver Slugger. Kind of crazy. Not super crazy considering there's 30 teams. DH, Shohei Ohtani, Dodgers for the 4th win. What? That's a total surprise. No one saw that coming. He didn't have another 50-50 year, but Ohtani still found ways to make history at the plate this season. His 55 dingers set a Dodgers franchise record. That's not all time. I guess I want per season. In one season. There we go. Leaders. Oh. Shohei Ohtani hitting 55 this year is the most. Last year he hit 54, which was the most
up to that point, and then he broke it this year. John Green in 2001 had 49. Adrian Beltre 48. Cody Bellinger 47. Duke Snyder had 43 in 1956 when it was the Brooklyn Dodgers. Gary Sheffield had 43 in 2000. Mookie Betts had 39 in 2023. Wow. 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 Mookie Betts. He had 35 in 2022. Jeez. Utility player. Oh, wait. Did we finish Ohtani there? He captures his third consecutive Silver Slugger and will likely take home a third consecutive MVP award next week. Oh, that's right, because he did win one his last year with the Angels. I was like, wait, 3? I was like, he would, but yeah, he did win one with the Angels. That's crazy. If Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani both win it this year, I wonder if that would be the first time that both MVPs are the same as the previous year. I forgot Paul Goldschmidt won it in 2022. It'll be what? Ohtani's 4th MVP he's won, yeah. All right, let's see. Utility player Alec Burleson. Cardinals, it's his first win. Fourth year, the Utility Silver Slugger has been awarded, and Burleson is the 4th different winner in the National League after Brandon Drury, Cody Bellinger, and Mookie Betts. 26-year-old batted .290 with 18 home runs. He's the Cardinals Silver Slugger Award winner since Paul Goldschmidt and Nolan Arenado in 2022. Team of the year, Dodgers. 2nd win. The Dodgers paced the National League this season in home runs, walks, OPS, and total bases. To name just a few categories, that home run total is the 3rd highest in franchise history, led once again by Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, Will Smith, and of course Ohtani. The back-to-back World Series champions earned back-to-back National League Offensive Team of the Year honors. When did they come out with? Let's see what time they come out with the American League. I'm dying to know. Or wait, is it gonna be 5 p.m. Eastern? Oh, I see. Yeah, we know it'll be today. I'm trying to find out what time. Dang, it doesn't say what time. Platinum glove winners get announced today as well. Let's see. Rookie of the Year, I think, is on Monday. Yeah, Rookie of the Year on Monday. Manager of the Year on Tuesday. Cy Young on Wednesday. And then MVP on Thursday. No. Oh. That's November 2nd. What did I read? As we've got a flash sale going on right now for a mixer 186. Dodgers, you got Shohei Ohtani, Roki Sasaki, Yamamoto. They're all over it. Zahir Hope, who is their second top prospect, number 20th for all in Major League Baseball. He signs as well in this. Hello, Bruin. Thank you for the heart me. Bruin, happy Friday. How are you? How are you? Also, 10,000 likes, 50 shares, guys, will get us a giveaway. We've got a couple teams that have gone off the board, so we are good for a giveaway. So if we can get to the likes and shares, or yes, if we can get to the likes and the shares, we can do it. We have personals, we got hitboxes, Topps Chrome Sapphire. We've got more Bowman Chrome in. Collection calls today, Bruin, or what? The cause of the collection. The cause of the collection is today. Let's see. You've got Athletics, Nick Kurtz, expected to be the American League Rookie of the Year. Jacob Wilson, who was for a while the favorite. Those are two giant chases. Nationals have James Wood, Dylan Cruz, two of the biggest chases this year. Those teams are still available. Always. Wait, is that what you do every day, though? Is collection calls? And what would you say your collection percentage is? Like, when you... Well, overall, it's like, what's just a good collection percentage? And then for those delinquent accounts that you have to go chase, what percentage of those get collected on? Huh. IMG Academy was supposed to play St. Francis or St. John. Wait, St. John Bosco. No, sorry. St. Francis, yeah. But the game, they would have had to move the game to December 10th. And it was their last game, so they opted out to play for the national championship. Huh. That's kind of crazy. What? We talked about where Bobashek could land in free agency. Japanese slugger Murakami set to be posted. All 30 major league clubs will be informed on Friday that Murakami has been posted by Tokyo Yakult Swallows, with his official negotiating window set to open on Saturday morning. Murakami will have until 5 p.m. Eastern on December 22nd to agree to a deal with a big league team. If he is still unsigned at that point, his posting window will expire and he will return to the Swallows. Murakami's move to the majors has been in the works for months. Last December, it was reported that 25 season would be his last in Nippon professional baseball, while Yakult team president and acting owner Tetsuya Yashida told multiple Japanese media outlets in June that the club was willing to post the two-time Central League most valuable player and four-time All-Star. Played the bulk of his games at third base, though some believe he may be better suited as a first baseman in the majors. 6'2", 213-pound slugger hit 246 home runs in 892 games, including a 56-homer campaign in 2022 that broke Sadaharu Oh's 58-year record for home runs in a single season by a Japanese-born player. Wow. 58-year record. Jeez. He also won the Triple Crown that year at the age of 22, becoming the youngest player in league history to accomplish that feat. Got it. I am curious, like what is considered good though? Just overall, what's considered good? And then out of those delinquent accounts that somebody has to go chase, what's considered good there? Alright, I'm gonna go bathroom. Been drinking a lot of soda. I mean water that tastes like soda. I'll be back. him back. Okay, let's see. It's usually 26% collected to 90. Still decent considering other stores are still 10% or more behind. Wow. That's is that but that's like total collections, right? So what would be from like the delinquent accounts that you have to go chase? What percentage what percentage actually pay on like the delinquent ones that you have to go chase? So what would you say the percentage on the delinquent ones are? See if these are Yankees, Mets, Mariners, Phillies, Giants. Red Sox are among the clubs expected to have interest in Murakami, one of two Japanese sluggers expected to make the move to the majors this winter. Kazuma Okamoto of the Yomiuri Giants, six-time All-Star and two-time home run champion in Japan, is also likely to be posted. He has legit power, said one scout who has watched Murakami multiple times. It should translate to the majors. And is 8 generally considered good? Got it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like, 8's a lot, in comparison or not. How many days do you guys? How many days do you guys? Do they have to stay as having like a past due balance until you guys write them off? Is it 2 months? Or over 2 months, I guess, since you go out. And then what? You just basically send them over to the collections agency, try to repo the stuff. Like there's a hair on me somewhere. I think I got it though. 90 days they charge off and notify with the police, stole merchandise, and go to the. Dang. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Do they have a chance, like if the police contact them, can they return the stuff and not go to jail?
and basically it's not going to be in the same condition they received it. Because they used it. Well, it just goes shows. So, okay, so if I'm renting something, right? So if I'm renting to own something and I don't, let's say I don't have the money for it anymore, I have to return it in the same condition. And if I can't in the same condition, then I have to pay for it. Pay for it. Is that how it works? He's like, I get it. We've been here before. Oh, I got him. You're legit. Which I wonder too. You would think that Rent-A-Center would just have all the contacts with everything. You know, in every state. Hello, Q. What is my Boba prediction? That's actually we've talked a lot about Boba today. Actually, I think he stays with the Blue Jays. I don't think he accepts the qualifying offer, but I do think he comes to an agreement with the Blue Jays to stay in Toronto. I think he stays. Yeah. I don't think he takes a qualifying offer. I think Boba wants a contract. I think Blue Jays are willing to give him the contract. I think by them extending the qualifying offer, I think it was just them. I think it was just them trying to, an olive branch, so to say, or maybe trying to get a year in to see how things go. But I don't think they want to lose him. $218 million for 8 years. That's a lot. I mean, offensively he's worth it. Thing is defensively he's not very good. He ranked at the bottom of a lot of the categories defensively, but offensively, man, his bat is fire. So if we did 218 over 8 years, I know there had been what? G's mentioned there had been some talks of 200 over, 10 years. 218, 8 years. You're looking at 27.25 million. I think he does try to get at least 25 million. Anywhere from 20 to 25 million, depending on how many years the offer goes. That too. Good point, Bruin. Yeah, that too. That's a good point. I I think yes, I think money as far as like how much is important, but I do think he probably is going to value, let's say, I don't think the length of the contract over money, but I think he's willing to give up some money for a longer contract. I don't think whatever it is, I don't think he signs for less than 20 million a year. Whatever that is. You know, whether it's a longer contract, you know, let's say they go 200, you know, 10 years at 200 million. You know, I don't think he would go less than 20 million. But I think he probably gets around 25 million a year, whether that's at 10 years, whether that's at 8 years, at 6 years, whatever it is. Oh, you mean to I see what you're saying. You're saying how much, what's the tipping point for him to actually leave Toronto? I think it's less than 50 million. Again, I think you factor in years on contract. I'd probably say 30 million maybe. I mean, we don't know, but I love this. I love talking about it though. You know what I mean? No, I don't think so. I think he waits as long as he can. So he has what, 1 week? He has, I think, or not even a week. Is it the 10th? For the qualifying offer, what day is that? $18th for the qualifying offer. I think he declines the qualifying offer, and I think he takes at least a month. I think he takes at least a month to meet with other teams, see what kind of offers he can get out there. I don't think he signs very quickly. I think Kyle Tucker is probably the number one free agent right now. I think he signs quicker than Bo Bichette does. Dude, that would be huge. If they could get Tucker and retain Bo Bichette, already they're going to be, next year I think already they're going to be World Series contenders. You think Jays are going to get Murakami too? I didn't know. Oh, you said no. Oh, I'm sorry. I was sorry, Q. I thought you were saying those three would, if you're getting those three. I was like, dang. I was like, I didn't even think Murakami, Blue Jays were on the list for Murakami. But if you can pick up Tucker and retain Bo Bichette. Dude, Anthony Santander did not do anything this year. Considering the type of season he had last year, is very surprising of what he's done this year. I think everybody was surprised. I think everybody expected the same home run production from him, or close to it. Tucker to the Mets, please. I can't speak much to that. I think you guys, obviously as Blue Jay fans, you know, I'm not as in on the Blue Jays, just not being a big fan of the Blue Jays, right? So I don't get to see all that stuff. But what about him don't you like, Q? Yes. Well, speaking of Dodgers, Avery, did you see that Shota Imanaga turned down his player option to return to the Cubs? So he's a free agent. And you better bet
I guarantee the Dodgers are going to go after him. Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure if there was, like, you know, something to him as, you know, he's a bad teammate or whatever it may be. But I agree. And I will say this, too. Let me do this. Let's go. Pull it up. Hold on. Let me pull him up real quick. Up until he hit 44 in 2024, his next closest was 33. I did not expect that big of an outburst in 2024 from him. Shocked they didn't pick up the team option. His contract is interesting. I didn't look that much into it. Hey, Bree, are you talking Shota's? That's probably true, Q. That's probably true. I will say I think a lot of players, big motivating factor is the money, especially if you're not a big name player and you don't have a big contract. You know, the moment you have a great season, you get a big contract. I think a lot of it is money driven. But I think players can learn to love certain areas though, you know. They had a team option and a player option. You had both? You had both a player and a team option, Avery? Honestly, you know, Q, I would not be surprised to see Kyle Tucker go to the Yankees. I think a lot depends because Trent Grisham, Cody Bellinger, I think the Yankees offered a qualifying offer to Trent Grisham. Yep, they did. So I think it depends on what happens. I think we try to get back. I say Yankees. I actually think the Yankees let Cody Bellinger walk. They pick up Tucker and they try to retain Trent Grisham. Billet? No way. Yeah, I never thought he was coming back. I think Bellinger's going to want a bigger contract than what the Yankees want to offer him. Well, see, that's what's interesting. That's what's interesting about the qualifying offers is sometimes a qualifying offer is good for the player. Sometimes it's good for the team when it comes to, you know, pay for 1 year. But I think a lot of players are valuing giving up a little bit of money for a bigger contract length. Cody Bellinger, I liked Cody Bellinger this year. Up until he became a Yankee, I was impartial. Like up before he became a Yankee, I didn't care for him. Like I didn't hate him, I didn't like him. I was just like, I don't care, whatever. But I did like him this year, and I thought he did very well for us. I thought he was a good teammate. I would be happy to retain him. If we lose, I don't mind losing Bellinger as long as we pick up the slack offensively. We've got to pick up his production. I'm sure Tucker has. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think Tucker comes to an agreement quicker than Bo does. I think Bo Bichette, and Jeez and I were kind of talking about this today, just kind of his attitude, his swagger, Bo Bichette seems like a guy that is more like, you know what, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna let teams come to me. Not
not saying like, Tucker isn't letting, Kyle Tucker's not having teams call him, but more just like Kyle Tucker probably gives a sense of urgency, like, I want to sign, let's get this done. Where I feel like Bo Bichette's just more like, yeah, you know what, let's see what they got. You know what, you guys want me, you come to me. I think he does. No, I think Bo Bichette wants to, and I think he said that, right? I think he said he wants to stay in Toronto. Now, I will say, when players say that, I just kind of take it with a grain of salt, because I think a lot of times players do that to save face. Not that he doesn't want to. I'm sure he does. I just think it makes sense as a player. You don't want to throw your organization under the bus when, that still could be your organization. They could be willing to pay you. So I think a lot of times players kind of say that to save face. It looks good, PR, that looks better than, well, these guys, this, that. So, having said that, I still do think he wants to stay with Toronto. And so I hope he does. I hope he brings, say, hey, these guys, this is what they're offering me. Can you guys either match it or can you be close here? And I hope there is a negotiation there. Oh, yeah, and I'm pretty sure Alex Bregman, I think Alex Bregman had a player option that he declined. So I'm pretty sure Alex Bregman declined his player option. Okay, I thought he did too. So that, honestly, I feel like this is said every year, and it's probably true every year, but this offseason is going to be pretty fun offseason with free agencies, with free agents. I mean, they're a little surprised on the Bregman. Shota, I'm surprised on. Pete Alonso, that one surprised me too, declining his player option. So, and again, I know it's like each year it's like this, but I don't know much about NHL's Q. Do they is their free agency like, do they have to sign within a certain amount of time, or how does theirs work? Oh, it's same day. They can wait it out, but you're just saying usually it's just quick. Dude, I know. That's what even surprised me more, is how quickly he wanted to get out of Mets. Wait, Boris? Wait, what? What, Habry? Stars usually gone a day or two, though. Well, and that actually kind of makes sense to me, Q. Is part of it's just like, it's the urgency. I feel like, hockey's a little different in that sense. It's the urgency. It's, no, I want to sign. I want to get on a team. I want to go. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Alonso said, I'm gone. Does anybody know? I haven't looked into it much. Does anybody know why he was so eager to get out? Yeah, Nathan Lucas. Which makes sense, right? Certain players, I get, take longer than others. But then there are times you would think on certain players it would be just like, oh, that's what it was, Habry? So it's not even so much that he's disgruntled as much as, oh yeah, that's right. He wanted that deal last year, and they wouldn't give it to him. So he actually took a pay cut, right? It stresses me out. I know, but to be fair, it's kind of fun. To be fair, I get the stress side of it, but it is kind of fun, just the back and forth, like, okay, where's he going? Who's he talked to? What'd they offer? Oh, that's why you said Boris. Oh. Well, and he ended up taking less, right, Habry?
Q, you're like, screw that, man. I don't want, no. My gray hairs just want him to decide right now. I can't take it anymore. It's like on the Sandlot. I can't take it anymore. I need it done by 6 p.m. You're like, I can't go all weekend thinking about this. It's like, well, guess what? You might have to go multiple weekends thinking about this, Q. Because I don't think it's happening by 6 p.m. today. I am excited though. I am excited for this free agency this season. A lot of switch ups. A lot of switch ups coming. I'm excited. Well, and maybe not. You know, maybe half these players that we think are going to go to other teams, maybe they don't. Maybe they negotiate a different contract with their current team. You know, Bobuchet being one we're talking about right now, maybe he doesn't go somewhere else. Yeah, you know, he's going to decline his player option. He will. I don't see any scenario where Bobuchet accepts his player option. I don't see it. Or sorry, his qualified offer. I don't see that. So it's like, okay, he's going to deny his qualified offer. He's going to decline it. But I think he comes to an agreement with Toronto and negotiates a contract. You're like, doctor, can you just give me a lot of drugs at least until Bobuchet figures out where he's going? So for $750 million, the contract he opted out was 2 year, $54 million. So I mean, as far as per year goes, that sounds pretty good. Now, obviously, he could hurt himself not taking those extra 5 years, Habry. The way I see he signs it is if they say we'll give you this contract halfway through the year. What do you mean, Q? Oh, so Habry, he basically wanted $54 million for 7 years, basically. Because if he would have took that 7-year deal, so what? We're at 158. It's $22.7 million a year. It's about half of what he actually did make. Oh, I like that, Q. I like that. He accepts the QO, and that, but I don't think that really benefits him. Well, and it actually doesn't really benefit them because they would lose their draft pick. What they need, actually, it would benefit them if he accepts a QO at what, 25 million, I think is what it is in 2026. So it could benefit them, but they would lose that draft pick. Hello, German Jeff. Hello, how are you? Well, if he did 2 year at 54 million, that's a lot different than 7 years at 158 million. Because 7 years at 158 million only comes out to be 22.6 million a year. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I don't think that benefits him at all, though, Q. To accept the QO with the understanding that halfway through the season they're going to negotiate a big contract. Because I don't know if that really would benefit him than just to finalize a contract before the QO.
especially if he could really negotiate as a free agent to get more somewhere else. Hey, you never know though, Q. You know what? You know, for your health, I hope Bose does sign sooner than the 19th, so that you can go into surgery, not worried about it at all. Just for your health. You're like, I need this, man. I need this. You know what? Let me just give him a call. Let me just call Bo. Say, look, here's the deal. Q's going in for surgery on the 19th. I need you to figure this out before then. You need to be a team player and figure this out for Q. The Soto sweepstakes last year was stressful. Dude, you didn't even have him yet. Imagine him actually really at one point being a Yankee and being like, can we retain him? Can we retain him? Look, you probably already heard me say this, okay? I was upset with Juan Soto for a while after that. It took me a little bit to get over it. But I'm over it now. It's fine. We had a great outfield. Soto would have added to it. He would have helped us. You know, it's fine. Guys, we got Bowman Chrome. We got more Bowman Chrome in. We have hit boxes, most of you guys know, but we have hit boxes, we have personals. We got some more Bowman Chrome in. So we're gonna run Bowman Chrome on the next break, as well as personals right now. Athletics, Dodgers, Nationals, three of the biggest teams right now in this mixer. Can we just rip it? Rip the mixer. Oh, one of the teams I haven't gone over yet is also the Pirates. Pirates, Paul Skeens signs. Paul Skeens signs. He's got short print cards as well. You also have Connor Griffin has an anime. Paul Skeens signs in Bowman as well. Connor Griffin signs there as well. And Connor Griffin's the #1 prospect in Major League Baseball. So it has to, dude, it totally does. No, it was a blast this year when the Yankees played the Mets. I agree 100%. It made it better. It really did. So I helped coach my son's Grid Kid team this year. And each year at the end of the year, the Grid Kid program gives out like coaches like hoodies, like thanks for coaching, you know. This year they gave a fleece, a nice like windbreaker rain jacket, a beanie, and some gloves. Brewers fan. Brewers fan, how are you, sir? So you know what I was talking? Yes. Yep. You're the other day, yeah, you were mentioning how you take bottles down to the shore? Oh no, sorry. No, in the forest. Was it the forest? It was the forest. You put bottles in the forest for creatures to live in. Yes, I remember. Did you get it on film? Like jumping? You like go to dump it and you just like jump? Did you get it on film? Dude, which speaking of that, Brewer fan, I saw, it's not bottles, but it's along the same principle, okay? I think it's New York City. They basically clean old subway cars. They will go strip the paint off of it, strip the oil, like any oil that's on it, completely clean it. And then they go and they dump it in the ocean because it provides a natural, like, I don't say ecosystem, but like a natural, or not a natural, but it provides like, kind of like an ecosystem for like shells, fish, things like that. And that, what you said made me think about this. I dumped it in my hand to make sure nothing else was in it. You're just like, all right, we're good, throw it out. Yeah, the Great Subway Reef of New York City. Oh, that's a known thing, hey Bree? I just found out about it. I like it. I get the idea. You know, one of the concerns was, well, you know, you don't know some of the chemicals that are emitted from the car, whatever, you know. But I love the idea that it provides, you know, more habitat, housing, homes, you know, these, what are they, the clams, shells, things like that live on the side of it. I like it. I'm like, that's kind of cool. You know, it's like you got to dump that somewhere. Instead of dumping it in a landfill, go make a habitat for, you know, fish, shells, things like that. I think it's a great idea. I think it's awesome. I saw that and I was like, that's cool. And then, yeah, I mean, now that you bring up your bottles, it reminds me of you mentioning that you do that with bottles too. And then I think about our little fish that we have here. And how we need to get a little subway car. The Great Subway Reef of New York City. Dude, it's genius. It really is, hey Bree. Well, it's smart. I mean, going back to the whole, you know, like repurpose it. So instead of just dumping it in a landfill somewhere, yeah, repurpose it so that things can live. I send you bottles. I watch videos on cars and you send me bottles. I send you bottles, you send me nothing. Do. Goodness. See. did it to give it away. One. Alright. I meant, oh! For the fish tank. I thought you were just like playing along with the whole, oh, we're talking about ship cars and ice empty bottles. That one I'd actually have to get approved from. I don't do anything on this tank. That one is 100% Adam. If you are serious about sending bottles, I would have to get that one approved with Adam. Like, this is his bad boy, his baby. I just... That's true. That's true. Don't send anything yet. I'd have to talk to Adam about it. He's the boss. This is his baby here. And looking at one of the lemon drop over here does not look so well. Can't tell if lemon drop's just resting. Lemon drop. Hold on. Hold on. Lemon drop, buddy. Okay. Okay, he popped up. Alright, just making sure you're alive. Oh, he thought I was going to feed him. I feel bad. I'm not going to feed you. I don't want to overfeed you. You know what? It's fine. I'm going to feed you a little bit. I thought he was... I was worried that something happened to him. He's like laying down. Like, that's not like you, lemon drop. Maybe you need a little bit more food. That's I'm breathing down this, I'm away. Alright. Fed those boys, girls. Hey, buddy, I just fed you guys. You go get your food. Go get your food, buddy. It's like staring at... Yeah, it's right there. Go. Oh, no. Okay, you missed it. I think Ty does PG-13 fish. Why, Bruin? Why do you think that? What does that even mean? They're fish. How does I don't even know what that is. Oh my gosh, dude. That is so funny. I don't even know what that is. I'm leaving out, no, giving away. What? Yeah. Actually, I'm afraid to ask. Never mind. I was gonna say, what does that even mean, Broom? But again, I'm afraid to ask, so don't tell me.
Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Do not tell me. Guys, we all want a fun Friday rip. So let's just fill this break, have a blast, and party hardy. I wanna party hard. Texas Peaches. Again, how do songs get stuck in your head? How do I get certain times when it's like, yeah, I just thought of that or whatever, but where was what? Oh, that's weird. You guys know how that happens? How sometimes it's like, I get it, I would just listen to a song, but if I didn't listen to a song, how does it just pop in your head? Hello, Tyler. Yeah, that's Bruno.
That's what I want.
That's
what
exactly
I walk
right. Yeah.
into?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Because I just gave he looked like he was struggling, so I gave the fish some more food, and we were talking about fish, and you can see we scroll. But and then Bruin, and then I'm like Bruin, that's hilarious, but how does that even happen? I'm like, what does that even mean?
Don't.
And then Bruin just being Bruin. I don't even know what that means. Like,
Everyone thinks I'm the only one that
really? Why? I feed him every morning.
I was gonna say, I'm sure Ralph feeds him every morning.
Every
And,
mañana.
like, I give him like a small pinch, usually around like 5 o'clock. Just a small pinch. Usually they start fighting.
You can give him more. I think I've been giving him more, and I think Adam said that was okay. So you could probably give him more, but I just did right now because they looked like they were pretty hungry. So Adam mentioned yesterday he'd probably try to get some pellets.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go in my office over there.
All right. You have fun with that.
Okay. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Love you all. Be joining in the chat.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hello, Bruin. And G's. Hello, hello. How is everybody? How is everyone? How is everyone? Nothing. It's quiet today. Well, well, well. Geez, you got a hitbox today. Travis Sikora, Paul Goldschmidt. Those are sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Mm. Well, well, well. Happy Friday, everybody. It's a freaking weekend. It is the freaking weekend. And we're going to start off right. We've got lots to do. Lots and lots. Ruin, how have you been? What have you been up to? How goes the work? Driving in the middle of nowhere, Bruin. I don't know where you're at. I feel like that sometimes. Jagger. I was in here. I mean, yeah, I was here for a little bit when Bregan was here. But then Nick was in here last night. So it depends on what time you came in, Jagger. I think it was Nick. He was so tired. Yeah, Nick was in here last night, but Bregan had hopped in kind of throughout the day. So I was here when Bregan jumped in the live. But it also could have been Nick, too. Could have been either one of us. But Bruin, how do you not know where you're at? Aren't you close to your hometown? aren't you close to home? Mm. Why do you ask, Jagger? A little ways away. So you, because you're just. What are you doing so far away if you don't know where you're at? Where are you trying to go? You're just lost. Where is it you're trying to go? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. So they live out clear in the middle of nowhere. And now what are you gonna do? So, Bruin, when you go knock on the door, you're like, hand it over. Hand it over. And do they usually just are like, alright, fine, you caught me? Or do you just hold on to the bill and send it to collections? She's home. That's right. Hopefully, and then just hoping that it doesn't turn into like that one that happened a while ago, where you showed up and the door was already kicked in. That one was crazy. That one was super crazy. Jeff. Mr. Jeff. How are you, my friend? How are you, Mr. German Jeff? What have you been up to? Mr. Jeff? Jeff, I'm doing good, my friend. I'm doing good. My car is a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be to fix. and less stuff that needed to get fixed. So it's good stuff. So very good there. What have you been up to, Jeff? What have you been up to? Well, that's not very nice, Jeff. And if I found out that was my mechanic, no more. No more job for you. Jeff, I feel like that happened because they were like, "Yeah, your rotors need replaced." I was like, "All right." So I brought it in because I had gotten my brake pads fixed. They're like, "Yeah, you need your rotors replaced." And I was like, "Well, I don't have time to fix it right now or the money." I was like, "So that'll have to wait. How long can I drive it before it's not good?" They're like, "Oh, well, what's that?" Anyways, so took it in this morning. I was like, "Hey, I know my bearings are wearing, but I was also told my rotors need fixed. Need replaced." Anyways, and I got a call from the main guy, and he was like, "Oh, your rotors are fine." He's like, "Just your bearings are wearing out on both the right side." And I was like, "Well, you guys fixed the one on the right side passenger in the back, the rear passenger, like 2 months ago. So why is it doing it again?" Anyways, questioning them, and they're fixing it. So I will have my car back tomorrow. It'll be good. But yes, classic upsell. Israel, good to see you, my friend. Israel, it's good to see ya. How's life down in Texas? Are you down in Vegas right now? Yeah. Oh, Raider, bro. Never mind. Camping in there you go. That sounds like a party, actually. When does Texas Tech play? They play tomorrow? Oh yeah, tomorrow against the Cougs. Red Raiders. That's right. That's right. Insane since Tuesday. I believe it. When BYU goes against University of Utah, and they have the Holy War, some crazy stuff. Dude, that is insane. There's so many people. There are so many. Why is everybody camping in tents, though? My question. I mean, sick idea. If they've been in there for like a couple days. Just to get tickets? That's crazy. You guys got your tortilla toss band? That's crazy. It's crazy stuff. People just throwing tortillas all over the place. Crazy, crazy. Well, good luck to you guys, Israel. They're gonna need it. That's crazy. I didn't realize BYU was ranked 7. That's so nuts. It'll be a good game for sure. It'll be a fun one. I do need to watch more college football. College football is pretty fun. Yeah. Let's get this thing started. This. Oh man. The Korean League ruined. The Samsung Lions are a real team. The craziest. I didn't realize. Because B money comes in here all the time. Like, where's the Samsung Lions? Where's the Tokyo Tigers? Yep, they're all real teams. They're all real teams. So yeah, it was pretty funny. I thought he was messing around at first, which he was messing, but then also he was being serious. They're real teams. So pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. Yeah, the Korean League. Guys, we've got a flash sale going. Flash sale going. Got 4 minutes left on these teams. What we like to see. What we like to see. Now we got 24 spots. Big boys on the board. Dodgers, Athletics, Nationals, Tigers, and the Pirates. Gonna be big names to go after. Hold on. We'll be right back. Alright, I've made it back. I've made it. And I'm gonna rally some troops. I'm gonna let everybody know. We got we go. It's here. It's been messaged. Discord has been notified. Letting everybody know I have arrived. It's about to get serious. Willa! Talked to your other buddy here about an hour ago, so I'll ask, what is your prediction? That's a great question. I'm not sure what you're asking. Oh, Bo Bichette. My prediction on what happens with him? Man. That is actually a great question. Yeah, because I don't see him staying with the Jays. Yeah, Jimenez is kind of taking over that spot. It'll be interesting to see where he goes. 'Cause I don't know. I'm trying to think of who like needs a. That's a great question. What are you thinking, Quilla? Where do you think Bichette's going to be going? Think he stays? I mean, yeah, I don't see him staying. If a team offers him, like, even a decent amount. Because, yeah, he's been with the Jays forever. And he's a fantastic shortstop. I mean, maybe the Yankees take him. Which, I mean, I don't like the thought of that. I'm not a Yankees fan. I mean, but the Yankees need a decent shortstop. They also need they just need pitching, too. So I don't think they'll take him. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, because, I mean, not that he's getting old, but just with his injury, like, it just sucks for him being injured with his leg. Yeah, his knee. Because, yeah, I didn't see how he broke his finger. Yeah, calf strain. Before that, quad strain last year. That would be interesting. Go for Kyle Tucker. I could see that. I could also. Oh, I don't know. Bo's a J though. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see like. It's hard to see Bo also as another team because he's only played for the Blue Jays. It's like that's just where he's been his whole time, never been traded. So I mean, it'll be interesting to see if they keep him or if they do leave. We'll lose both Vladdy and lose some mojo. Yeah. Why Vladdy though? Because I mean, dude, Vladdy had a pretty phenomenal postseason. I mean, not even pretty phenomenal. It was a phenomenal postseason. Doesn't operate very well together. I mean, that's how it is with the team in general, typically. I mean, they have to operate well together. I bet that's a great reference, Quilla. I don't follow the NHL at all. But I bet that's a phenomenal comparison. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, they do click. They do click. But I don't think that'll take away from Vladdy. You know, Vladdy's just one of those guys that's always been just good. Vladdy's always been just a solid player. The only thing I like more about the NHL than MLB is NHL free agents. What's the main difference there, Quilla? Stars go fast in the free agency, that Joe.
First day.
Or second day, usually. Gotcha. So it's just faster. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Kind of like gets the pain over with. It's like, all right, they're free agents. And it's like, okay, yeah, this team wants them. This team's picking them up. Instead of like the jumble around and. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. For sure. Because it's like, come on. It's like, why is this taking this long? Like, make up your decisions. Do you want them? Do you not? Yeah. Be over by now? Man. That would be crazy. I can't even imagine being done with the free agency and all the stuff, figuring out who's going to be on your team for next year. It's a little insane. Not that there isn't a lot of things that go into the NHL. I think most of it is simply the amount of games. Like the people you're trying to get, you got to fit them into a rotation, typically. And so I feel like that takes a little bit more forward thinking and extra strategy on figuring out how to keep them, how long to sign them. Are they going to stay healthy? You know, all the different things. Want Bregman to stay or leave? I'm indifferent. I thought Bregman did okay this year. I mean, I heard he did some great things for the team. But for what I've seen him perform, when when he went to the World Series with the Astros, just playing with the Astros, I was a little underwhelmed by his performance this year for the Red Sox. And just the amount of like errors or like effort that I felt that he was showing. I didn't think he felt he was doing fantastic like he should have been. Yes, I'd be sad if Duran gets traded, but they offered him an extension. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 98% sure. So they declined his team option and immediately re-signed him to a 1-year, $7.7 million deal with incentives. The nitty-gritty of the contract involves a $100,000 buyout from his declined option and a $25,000 in bonuses for every 50 plate appearances Duran takes over after 450. Considering he's averaged more than 700 plate appearances over the past 2 seasons, feels like a safe bet that he'll receive those incentives. But the Red Sox are going to pay guaranteed $7.8 million with up to $75,000 in very achievable bonuses. Feels like this is a lot of work to save $125,000 on the bottom line. That's because it was. There's support mechanics involved in this deal, namely that lowering Duran's base salary in 2026. His subsequent arbitration raises will be worth relatively less in 27 and 28. But it sounds like they're re-signing him to then trade him. So he'll start as a Red Sox this next season. But chances are he might get traded. So yeah, pretty much. Both sad. I mean, Duran's awesome. Duran is awesome. He's a great team player, great team captain. It will be sad to see him go. However, I don't think it's fair to him. I don't think it's fair to him to not be getting as much playing time because the Red Sox are wanting to build those rookies. You've got Roman Anthony, Cedon, Wilyer Abreu that are great outfielders. And kind of just knock Jarren Duran out of the outfield. When they all have they all got great bats on them. So I mean, it's tough because it's like, where do you put him? You know, it's like, okay, he's been here for a couple years. Let's, you know, re-sign him and then trade him off. You know, um, sounds like they may get Eric Skubal go over to the Red Sox, which I think would be sick. I think that'd be super sick. They needed a dominant starting pitcher to actually come in and throw. Uh, who knows where that could go? Think Skubal's a Dodger? Ah, who knows? I mean, they could. And I mean, not that the Dodgers need another starter. They have plenty of starting pitching. And good starting pitching. Toronto needs to sign Bo within 2 hours. or I'm a freak. Yeah, dude. I mean, I know there's lots that goes into it. I don't know everything. Of course, I would want all the best players to be on my team. I think it would be sweet to have a starting lineup of Yamamoto and Tarek Skubal and Skeens all on the Red Sox. I think that would be sweet to have them in our starting rotation. But it's just not going to happen. Just can't happen. Or people would whine and complain. Because that's what people do when their team loses. They whine and they complain. Not all of them, just some of them. Most of them. Especially if it's against the Dodgers. Dodgers have a bigger payroll. It's because they spent a lot of money to make a lot of money. And they made even more because they went to Tokyo. They went all over the place. Felt like. And they have a bunch of stars, and now they've just won 2 World Series back to back. That's a big deal. And I would be super surprised if there was Dodgers games at home where they were under 60% capacity. You know? Like, I would be surprised. You pretty much keep your team from last year that won the World Series. Now you have them together for an extra year. That chemistry's also built up. You did lose a couple pitchers, but you filled the gaps. And Ohtani came back to pitch. You had Sasaki that came into the bullpen. It lined up pretty well for the Dodgers at the end of the season. I don't know, geez. What do you think? Do you think Bo Bichette stays, or do you think they'll let him walk? Guys, got another flash sale going as well. These teams are rolling, rolling, rolling. See, and that's what I was thinking too, G's, because I know me and you talked about it a little bit not too long ago. Yeah, defensively, Jimenez definitely has done better, and it's hard because Bichette also was gone for most of the season. But still, I think Bo Bichette's bat is better than Andres Jimenez. It's true. Especially, dude, Clement. Clement was so awesome to watch. He hit the ball so well in the postseason. I was impressed with some of the hits he had. And they play more. The team with the young guys. Did he really? I didn't realize it was that. I didn't realize he did that. I just knew he had a ton of hits. A ton. It was insane. So I was gonna double check, see how many he had in the postseason this year. He had 30 hits in the postseason. Yeah, this postseason, they had 18 games. He had 73 at-bats, hit 30. Had 30 hits, 6 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run, walked once, had 5 strikeouts. Batted a .411 and had a .978 OPS. And I mean, geez, honestly, yeah. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. And it's funny because, like, even then this season, he was batting at .277. It's not like he did bad this season. 9 home runs, 35 doubles. Drew in 27 walks. Only struck out 61 times. Like, Clement had been on the ball all year. But because the postseason takes such a small sample, his average is higher. But still, it is mind-boggling to me how well he did. That was one player that really surprised me. Guys, 13 minutes left on that flash sale as well. Like to see Bissett go to the Tigers. Who's my second favorite team? Hopefully keep Scooble. I don't know. It sounds like the Tigers aren't going to be paying Scooble what he wants. I don't blame him. He did extremely well. Yeah, I don't know if the Tigers are going to be keeping him, which, you know? Who knows? Who knows what could happen? Maybe it will. I don't think the Tigers' biggest issue was. I mean, the Tigers' issue, like, yeah, they just didn't string hits together. I mean, they didn't have a fantastic pitch. They didn't have a deep pitching staff. I mean, they threw in somebody I'd never heard of. All he was throwing was changeup. That doesn't work. Yeah, Tommy Conley. Who? Born in 1989. King Kong. He debuted in 2014. Been in the league for 11 years, 11 seasons. This year he came in 66, played 66 games, no starts, heavy relief pitcher, or closer, looks like 63 innings. That's all he pitched. 66 games, 63 innings. Gave up 51 hits, 31 earned runs, 8 home runs. Walked 31. He's got a 1.3 walks per inning hit. Walks and hits per inning. And his average was a 217 against him. And Bruin, that is an extremely great point. McGonigal and Rayner. And I mean, Kevin McGonigal's been doing great. In the fall league, he's had a couple of home runs, pretty sure. Been trying to keep track of it. It's hard to keep track of. I don't know. It'll just be extremely interesting just to see where things go. Because as fans, we always hope it goes in the best way possible. For example, think of all the Twins this year. They were like, buy people, trade people. But they sold their whole team. Like, get some people, buy. But no, they got rid of almost their entire starting roster this year at the trade deadline. For what? What, the trade deadline was the 31st? July 31st was the trade deadline. After that, lost. One against the Tigers. Lost. They only won 19 games after the trade. Was it? I mean, they had how many total games? They had 54 games, and they only won 19 of them after the trade. They were at a much better trajectory beforehand. I mean, they beat the Red Sox in the series. They swept the Orioles. Swept the Giants. Swept the Orioles again. Beat the Brewers. Royals. Oh. But the Angels. White Sox. The Braves. Beat the Mets. Split with the Royals. I mean, Ralph saying he's 10 days to accept his qualifying offer, so it'll be interesting. It will be interesting to see. Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense, Bruin. That makes sense. I mean, crazy things have happened. Crazy things have happened. I mean, at the beginning of this year, we didn't know if Vladdy was going to stay on the Blue Jays. Don't forget that. Vladdy almost didn't go for the Blue Jays, and then they offered him $500 million. Absolute insanity. Insanity. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows what could happen? It'll be interesting to see what happens. Exactly, Bruin. No one saw that coming. Seriously, it's like, it is the pits, all the trading and stuff. It's crazy, because then it's also like, not only do you have to see like, oh, who's coming in, who's not, like who's these prospects that are almost certain to debut this next year, or at least make an appearance during spring training as well. So you got to take that into consideration, because you have lots of people that are gonna probably retire. Not a lot, but I mean, I don't see anybody notable besides like Kershaw. I'm trying to think, maybe Verlander, but I think he has another year. You know, it's like who's like out and done, who's coming in. There's just so many moving pieces, you just never know. Also, flash sale going. 24 spots on this Topps Chrome break. We also have our hit boxes, singles, doubles, triples, home runs, and grand slams that you can dome for personals. 2019 Topps Chrome Sapphire packs and boxes. Verlander's trying to get 300 wins. He needs to sign for people. Dude, that's seriously. Because where's he at? So I know he was with the Giants. He needs 34 wins. Yeah, he's at 266. 34 wins in a season is a little insane. I don't think anybody had that this year. Huh. That's a tall task. Yeah, because the most he's ever had in a year is 24. That was for the Tigers in 2011. Yeah, he's gonna have to go to a spot. Yeah, it'll take him 2 years. He was born in 1983. He's 42. He's old. Debuted in 2005. He's had 20 seasons. That's insane. And he's a free agent right now. So I'm thinking, I mean, if he's really wanting one, yeah, I think that's a great idea. Take the league minimum and just go to a team that wins. Maybe the Dodgers pick up Verlander, get another legend to send off. Who knows? You go back to the Tigers. You could go. Go to the Brewers. Could go to the Red Sox. You think the Yankees would be even looking? Sign Verlander? Because he had 29 starts this year, and he had 4 wins, 11 losses. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. So then you think it's like, who's got a lot of pitching coming up this next year? That's oh, Nolan McLean, Jonah Tong. I mean, they've been there. Maybe even the Marlins. Marlins aren't gonna know. They've got Thomas White and Bobby Snelling. Atlanta, Cincy, Seattle. Yeah. Honestly, the Braves, I think the Braves would be a good spot for them to end up. They've got so many of those rookies. Waldrop, Schwellenbach, Strider. That would be awesome to have him be there on top of that lineup. Because they even still have Caminiti that's coming up. I mean, he's still young. He's in single A. He won't debut for a year or two, but he debuts next year still. So I could see him going to the Braves. I don't know, but it's like it's tough because not that Atlanta's terrible. It's just they did not do as well as I thought they were going to this year. I was surprised that they went below 500 this season. Yeah, 76 and 86. I mean, a big part of that is the fact that their pitching staff was injured. Yeah, you had Strider under rotation. And Sale, which isn't a bad one. We had, these rookies. J. Smith-Shawver and Holmes. Notable. Spencer Schwellenbach did well. Reynaldo Lopez. Joey Wentz. Nice elder. Why don't you young guys? Then yeah, their bullpen. I've not heard. Bell Hernandez, Jose Suarez, Stratton, Hayden Harris, London, Aaron Bummer, Woodley. I don't know. I don't know. Even then, Aaron Bummer was on the 60-day injury list. AJ Smith-Shawver was on the 60-day. Alvin Lopez on the 60-day. Austin Riley on the 60-day. Yeah. Yesterday. Grant Holmes on the injury list. Albies on the injury list. Jimenez as a pitcher. Holmes, Jimenez, Swellenbach, pitchers. Daysbell Hernandez, Reynaldo Lopez, Aaron Bummer, and AJ Smith-Shawver. All injured. That's insane. They had so many injuries on their roster this year. And like big injuries. I think a couple of them had Tommy Johns. I think Schauber was one. Strained right elbow. Tommy Johns. Before that, 3 wins, 2 losses, 3.86 ERAs, 9 starts, 44 innings pitched, gave up 42 hits, I think 19 earned runs, gave up 4 home runs, and 42 strikeouts. Not terrible. What happened to Grant Holmes? Elbow inflammation. A month after Schauber's. Had UCL surgery. Last year, you had Strider with UCL. Reynaldo Lopez had arthroscopic shoulder surgery. AJ Smith-Shawver, Tommy Johns, because he tore his UCL. And Holman, UCL. Wallenbach fractured his elbow in July. Bummer had shoulder inflammation. Hernandez had shoulder inflammation. Like, their entire starting rotation was out. Which, if you're stuck throwing position players all the time, how are you going to save runs? I mean, the Braves were 14th overall. Let's go RBIs. Braves at 13. I wish it would go to see. We're batting at 240 on average. It's like I don't know. I feel like half the teams are winning and half the teams are losing. I mean, of course, it's not the best way. It's tell, but it's like I have to look at their pitching, figure out. I'm sure that their runs allowed. Showing defense. Here we go. Earned runs. Braves were 9th in the league with allowing runs. Only ones worse: Twins, Diamondbacks, Orioles, Marlins still had a better record. Athletics, Angels, Nationals, and then Rockies. Make it a little easier. Runs. Just runs allowed. We're 11th. Ninth in earned runs average. Somehow the White Sox had a better ERA. They went 60 and 102. I don't know. I think this is where it's going to be. Rays are at a 1.31 walks hits per inning. Average is 12, so even better. Of course, Rockies are at the top of the leaderboard. Hockey's had a lot of walks, actually. The most thrown walks. Rockies were 8th. Dodgers had the worst. Threw the most walks. Angels actually had the most. Walked 620 batters this year. Rockies gave up the most home runs by 30. But that also makes sense. Coors failed. The ball flies, and it does not stop. Braves should have had a much better year. I mean, if their arms stay healthy this year, they should be a force to be reckoned with. So we'll see where that goes. All right. Okay. Let's get these shares and likes up. Shares and likes. Okay, we've got 24 spots available. You know, we're just gonna take it team by team for this Bowman Chrome. Not Bowman, Tops Chrome. Bowman Hobby and Tops Chrome. Bowman Hobby, Tops Chrome. So, the Angels. You've got an all-etch auto for Mike Trout, chromograph for Trout, a dual auto for Mike Trout and Nolan Ryan, a Legends auto for Rod Carew, radiating rookie auto for Caden Dana, rookie autographs for Bryce Teodosio, Caden Dana, Eric Wegeman, Gustavo Campero, Jack Kachanowicz, Ryan Miller, Ryan Zephyrhan, Samuel Aldeguerri, all signed for the Angels. Athletics going to be one of the top teams on the board. Number 2, in fact, still available. Brandon, welcome in. Welcome back, Brandon. Where have you been, my friend? How have you been? All right, those Athletics checklists for autos in Topps Chrome got Jacob Wilson, Armando Alvarez, Brady Basso, Grant Holman, Jack O'Loughlin, JT Ginn, Jacob Wilson again, Nick Kurtz, Michael Otanez, Ricky Henderson on a Ultraviolet All-Stars, and Raleigh Fingers, World Series champion autograph. And the Braves, since we've been talking lots about them, Braves have an auto for Austin Riley, Ronald Acuna Jr., chromographs for Chipper Jones, Marcell Ozuna, Matt Olson, and Acuna Jr., a dual auto with Ronald Acuna Jr. and his brother Luis Angel. Let's see, Chris Sale signs. You also have legend autos for Andrew Jones, Chipper Jones, Dale Murphy, Fred McGriff. Rookie autos for Drake Baldwin, Grant Holmes, Hurston Waldrop, Nacho Alvarez Jr., Parker Dunshee, and Spencer Schwellenbach. We also have World Series champion autos for Fred McGriff, Marcell Ozuna, and Tom Glavine for those Braves. Guys, we got that flash sale going. 15 minutes on it. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Get those likes and shares rolling. Nothing. Perfect. Log in there. All right, Cubs checklist in Chrome. Got autos for Kevin Alcantara. Chromographs for Ryan Sandberg and Alcantara. Future Stars auto for Pete Crow Armstrong. Legend autos for Fergie Jenkins, Greg Maddux, and Ryan Sandberg. Radiating rookies autos for Kevin Alcantara. Rookie autos for Jack Neely, Matt Shaw, and Kevin. Again. Not too shabby for the Cubbies. Not too shabby for the Cubbies. The Diamondbacks. You have a chromograph for Corbin Carroll and Randy Johnson. Got a legend auto for Randy Johnson. Rookie autos for Christian Mena, Adrian Del Castillo, and Gilbert Diaz. And you have World Series champion autos for Luis Gonzalez. And, of course, the big unit, Randy. Big old Randy. Randy Johnson. Okay, biggest team on the board. Everybody, listen up. Listen close. You have the Dodgers. 2024 and 2025 world champion, the Dodgers. You have autographs for Otani. Let's see. Got champion refractors as well. Chromographs for Chanho Park and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Future Stars auto for Yamamoto. More an auto relic for Otani. Hey, Kyle. What is up, my boy? What is up? How's it been? How's it been hanging? How's it hanging? How goes it, Kyle? It's good to see you back. Checking in every day. I love it. I love it. How's it been for you, though, Kyle? Did you end up ripping the what was it? Was it a home run that you were gonna get with Regan the other day? Not yesterday, but the day before. Did you rip you some heat out of it? I hope he did. Checking in every day. Hey, Kyle. I know you were wanting the Yankees the other day. That's something you still long for, Mr. Kyle? If so, they're available in 188 on the site. I know you were asking about him. I think it was you. Pretty sure it was you. Would that be correct, Mr. Kyle? I will be right back. B? Of course, I already know. I already know, B. B, it's been a while. How have you been, B? How goes it, Mr. B? Dude, nice. 70 out of 100. It's not terrible. Could be worse. Were you thinking you were gonna get better on it, or did you think you were gonna do worse? You put a heartbreak up there. Fred got a 35. I don't know if that's a greatest comparison on that, B. But Kyle, they're available in 188 on the site, so you can get them there. High school's, I feel like high school's harder than college, as far as like learning things and having to be paying attention in class. I feel like it's a lot harder. In college, you have a lot more say on what classes you take. So you actually have, I don't know, I feel like you can want to be there a little bit more, and you have to pay for them. So it's like, if you don't go, you're just wasting money. Jeez, dude, a 4.3? I think that's just nuts. I should have had a 4.0 or higher. Should have. I did not. I did not do homework. Really bad. Do your homework. But B, so you're in 11th grade then? You're a junior? No way. Wow. Kyle, that's sweet. That is sweet. Is it a misprint, or is it just like a, or is it like a parallel variation? Parallel / variation. I haven't really looked into the holiday box at all. Misprint. Cool. Kyle, do it. You can even send it into Discord too, on the look what I hit. You can also do that if you wanted to. Then we can all celebrate the dub. We can all celebrate. Kyle, you mean like send it here to get it graded? Yeah, you could if you wanted to. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Is it one that you're wanting to PC, or is it one that you're planning on flipping and selling? possibly flipping. Okay. My recommendation is if it's not going to be a PSA 10, don't get it graded. So yeah, you can send it in, have Adam look at it, see if it's a 10. I mean, you could even probably send us a picture of it. Not that we'd be able to right out of the gate, but even just see if maybe the centering's off. Usually that's the big one, centering, and then the corners are usually the biggest issues on cards. More than not, they're off center. That's what I've noticed. Yeah. But that's sweet, dude. Did he really? Jeez. Your baseball husband won the Silver Slugger. Good for him. Good for him, jeez. What are you two gonna do to celebrate? Now who's blushing? There you go, geez. I'm glad you thought that was funny. It is pretty funny. Cause oh, there was I think it was a commercial, I'm pretty sure it was a commercial. About a guy and his work wife. It's like, oh, it's my work wife. Oh, it's my baseball husband. I don't know if you've ever seen that, jeez. I always thought it was funny. Gelos! Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Or from a new case or anything. I don't know, actually. Looks like Adam was the one that brought it in, cause I just showed up and they're all right here. So I have them. So I don't know if they've been pulled from a fresh case or not. Or if any like case hits have been hit. They were just on the table ready to go. Sorry, Gelos. I wish I knew the answer. Totally understand, Greg. Totally understand. Totally understand. Well, we'll have some more this next week. Because we'll have the update series coming in. And we'll have some pro debut singles. Not singles, but personals as well. Those will be sweet. But I know I appreciate the feedback, Greg. So, good to know. But we'll have more full cases soon. Full case breaks. They'll be here soon. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. Especially now that Topps is going to be releasing all their stuff now. I feel like it's been they've been slow and behind and been moving stuff back. We were supposed to be ripping debut this week. either debut or it was debut was supposed to be ripping this week. Didn't. Here we are. A week passed. It's releasing next week. But Kyle, did you end up getting the Yankees in 188? Per chance? 'Cause they're on the site. If you're wanting them. Yeah, they're over on the site. Gotcha. Yeah, and Bowman Chrome. Bowman Chrome does that. Yeah, Bowman Chrome, Topps Chrome. Fair enough. That is true. That is true, Kyle. It's been awesome. Especially with those hit boxes. You've gotten most of that back. If not all of it. Yeah, those hit boxes are where it's at. They really are. They're so sweet. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know. I wasn't sure if if you had heard me before, but just want to let you know that they are available because you were asking. So, let me know. Making sure you're on top of it. You need to be. Mm-mm. I'll be back again. I've been really good about drinking my water. My kidneys have been very good at filtering it. My body is functioning. I'll be back. Yo! Brig! That's what I like to see. Hello, Brigan. Regan, I'm thinking here. I'm thinking a little bit. Kyle, we always want to hear something crazy. We're we're always ready for something crazy. No freaking way. I did not know that Megan Fox had a card. But the fact that you and Brig both have a Megan Fox card, the same one, that's crazy. Now, how did you two find this out? Is my question. That is insane. That is crazy and cool. That's sweet. Oh, wildest cards. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know Megan Fox had a card. I have to make a trip to eBay. Redneck, what's up? Now the party's starting to hop in now. That's what we like to see. Party's starting to jump now. Jumping. That's a little crazy. That's pretty crazy. Is it just like a Topps card? Like a Topps now, Kyle? Or is it just some random card that she's signed? Oh, it's a football card. All right. Or he keeps it on his nightstand for extracurricular activities. That is freaking hilarious. That is so funny. That is so funny. And you know the funniest part about it is I 100% believe it. I believe it. You could totally be trolling me right now. I believe it. Someone commented that 2 nights ago I was dying. That's hilarious. Was it, it sounds like something Bruin would say. Bruin or Will. Definitely something one of those two would say. If I had to guess, it was Will, though. I don't think Bruin was on. Could have been Bruin. I don't. It's likely it could have been either. But seriously, so funny. So funny. 'Cause yeah, I mean. Like, everybody wonders. Not everybody wonders. Just saying. Dude, that Transformers is such a good movie in general. And Oh, did he? He said he had it on his nightstand, but he meant to say his closet. Dude, that is hilarious. That is so funny. He's probably going to move it to his closet right now. Then take a picture, be like, "It's not, I promise. It's in my closet." No, Bregan. No, Bregan. I would agree, Kyle. I would agree. She's scary now. But like Transformers, prime Megan Fox. I attribute that first Transformers movie to the time I realized I liked girls. That movie. That's why the Transformers series is fantastic. I love the thing. I mean, the movies are just great in general. Such a fun concept. Oh, it's from Don Ross. Fans of the game. That's crazy. That is pretty crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize that she had one. Yeah, someone's trying to sell one of her autos for $500. No, it's only sold for. Pretty sweet, I must say. Man, oh man. Cards. Cards, man, they're speaking to me. Hmm. I don't know. Mm-mm. man, oh man. Thinking here. Thinking about getting some Bowman Chrome, maybe. No. Don't know. I'm also thinking of some of the Topps Chrome Sapphire. Those are sweet. Those are awesome. Go after some Otani. Rookie Cup cards. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. rookie autos. Tatis Jr. autos. Pete Alonso rookie autos. Austin Riley rookie autos. Got many.
Was Walter in it?
I realized Ralph was still here. Ralph's working. I don't realize. Kyle. Do I get a pack today, or do I wait and get a double on Monday? Farmhand, I was waiting for you. I know. That's what I'm saying, Farmhand. I'm feeling a pack of Bowman Chrome. Farmhand, I know. Well, I'm like, I'm torn. Do I get some Chrome or do I get some like Topps Chrome Sapphire? I feel like the Bowman Chrome's a little bit more forgiving, but the Farmhand, and I thought you knew the answer. No, I'm torn between Sapphire, Bowman Chrome, or waiting till Monday to get a double. Billy, did you purchase the Giants? Chrome doesn't have the chance. Ralph, I'm torn.
Why?
I'm debating. Do I save and donate plasma tomorrow and get a double on Monday? Do I get a pack of Chrome Sapphire? Or do I get a pack of Bowman Chrome?
Those are hard.
Those are hard questions.
Only you have the answer.
I know, but I can't figure it out. It's not a question. Kyle, you're saying Sapphire? Hold on, let me see how many are in here. Let me see how many are in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Not loving the odds on those. Not loving the odds. Farmhand saying double. Mm. I can't think, man. Kyle, how could you tell? Fine, Kyle. Fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. I might not be a gambling man, but I get peer pressured pretty easily. Hold on. Hold on here. Well, that's so late. Gotta be in here somewhere. Hmm. You're acting like Colin from Lord of the Rings. Jeez. Do I? Do I not? All right. Kyle, it's been done. I did. Let's do it. Dude, where'd you get yours through, Kyle? Farmhand, I can live with that. I can live with it. Because I thought you were gonna wait for me till tomorrow, but you didn't. So I'm not waiting either. All right. All right, G's. G's 1 through 10. You gotta pick for me. Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, geez, thank you. Man, it's always so much worse when you open it for yourself. All right, Jorge, you got Russell Martin for the Blue Jays. Wei Yin Chen Some Jose Ramirez. There we go. There we go. All right. That is the way the cards fall. I always like some J-Ram. As far as those others, no clue. Kyle, you might just want to get a brand new box, my friend. I would get a brand new box. Be much cheaper. Theater Man, we did not. Barman, and that's okay. You know? It's okay. It's alright, G's. It's alright. It happens. Hey, you too, Ralph. Kyle, you have a good night as well. Theater Man, I'm not sure if Adam's thought about it or not. I'm sure he has. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I've seen those holiday boxes. I think they're cool. Alright, there it is. 15 minutes on a flash sale. Theater, yeah. No, I relay that to him. I relay stuff like that to him all the time. And pretty much every time I do, he's like, yes, we do have that coming. Or no, and this is why. But what we are really excited for is Pro Debut and Update series that will be coming this next week. That tends to be more popular than the Holiday Blaster boxes. Yes, those holiday boxes are fun. You know what, geez? Let's look. Page for the Blue Jays. They don't. The Savage is not in update. Jeez. Alan Rodin, Springer, Scherzer, Vladdy, Kirk signs. Fred McGriff. Chet's on an insert. Jimenez. Leo Jimenez. Mason Fluharty. Dear man, trust me, I go through the personals that we have. I do. We do that. In fact, that's what we were just talking about before you hopped in. Because I was debating. I was like, I don't know what to get. Because I wanted to get my own personal pack. It's like, do I go after some 2019? From Topps Chrome Sapphire? Do I get some Bowman Chrome? We got our hit boxes that are absolutely awesome. I probably should have listened to Farmhand and gotten one of those, but no. Life's a game. Just gotta play it. Life's a game. Yeah, so we have those hit boxes. We've got 2019 Topps Chrome Sapphire, which will have Ohtani rookie cups in. You also have rookie autos for Pete Alonso, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Austin Riley, Fernando Tatis Jr. Got quite a few nice ones in them. 2025 Topps Chrome Breakers Delight, Topps Chrome Hobby. We've also got Topps Finest from this year. 25 Bowman Hobby, Bowman Jumbo Series 2 Hobby. 2023 Chrome Platinum. 2022 Bowman Chrome HTA Choice. 2019 Bowman Draft. Nice ones. Well, good to know, Theater Man. Take it into consideration. Geez, this is true. I don't do well with peer pressure. Farmhand should have just been like, you should buy it anyways. You just need to buy it. Just need to do it anyways. Don't worry, Farmhand. By next week, I'll be able to get one. I should be. By next Saturday. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, farmhand. I'll get a hitbox. Guys, we've got 24 spots left. "24 spots. You got the Dodgers, Athletics, the Nationals, the Tigers, and the Red Sox. Your top teams and top chases in the break. Theater man, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. Yeah, like, we want to be personable with you guys. We want to treat you like people. We all fall into guilty to it. Yeah, farmhand, that's true. It's true, we're all guilty at some point. Could be worse things. It very easily could be worse things. Good thing it's just baseball cards. I know, farmhand, I know. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. Should have just ponied up and waited. I don't want to. Should have just waited. But you know, the enticement here. There. It's just there. Anyways, I know somebody that would want that. The J-Ram. And then also that Angel Martinez. I mean, from Chrome Black that I have. Thanks. Let's see. Calculated risk. I know, farmhand. I had a feeling. I did. Really did. Should have stuck with it and gone with Bowman. You know? Just don't happen like that sometime. Just don't happen like that sometime. bit, yes. Alright, I gotta feed this fish a little bit. Getting all cranky again. No, Bruin was in here earlier. Bruin's been busy. His son's been doing competitive band, marching band. Yeah, but he was in here when I got in. He's just finishing up work. He's a busy boy. Mm-hmm. Yep, talking about the Tigers. Because, yeah, we were talking about just kind of where everybody's going to go. Like, where Scooble going to go, and so that's what brought up the Tigers, and then XYZ, and so, yeah. And then Bruin was talking about Tigers and Kevin McGonigal and Bryce Rayner coming up at short second to be a solid middle infield. It's going to be awesome to have for him this year. But yeah, mostly band things. Mostly band things. He's here for like 5 minutes. Yeah, he pops in for like a little bit here and there. You know, nothing crazy. But he still shows up every day. Gives us some love. Which is nice. Yeah. It is funny though. It's like this, these other breakers, it's like they're going so fast that they don't do anything but just open cards. It's like that sounds like fun, but at the same time I feel like we don't get to know you guys. I like talking to you guys and also ripping heat for you. And then when we rip heat for you guys during breaks or in personals, it makes it way more fun for us to celebrate with you. Because we know who you are. Yeah, it's like this other one. It's this Pokemon channel I look at. They have 2.4 million likes. Almost 1,000 people viewing. It's a lot. Yeah, geez, I don't know what that is. I don't. I mean, I don't feel like we've done anything different. I feel like we've gotten better. We still get good stuff. And I don't know if it's just like the mixers. Kind of like G-Los was saying earlier, like, hey, won't get in unless it's like a full case, which is understandable. Like you want to go after those short prints, those case hits, you know, more often. So I don't know if it's like everyone. A lot of people are like that. They're like, I just don't want to get in the mixer. But I feel like there's a lot of people that also just do like small boxes, like small breaks like that, like 4 boxes. You know, do these little mixers and they seem to go quick. So I don't know. Looked around, tried to figure out. It's not like we don't have good stuff. We got really good stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, geez. I mean, could be that, and I don't know if that's what Adam and Ralph were going to talk to our rep about yesterday that ended up getting pushed back. Because, yeah, I don't know what it is, but, like, when we start up and we start our lives every day, we get up to a couple hundred people in here, and just no one stays. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just mostly bots, if it's just randomly it shows up, but then, like, it's a Friday. It is a Friday night. Got a lot of people click on stuff. What it looks like. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been around long enough to know. It's like, yeah, like we want to get these breaks filled. I don't want to be pushy about it. And I don't want to be sitting here going over the same 10 names in the break that we need to go over. I don't need to be doing that every 5 minutes. Going through these checklists. Like, someone says, hey, the Dodgers are here. It's the Dodgers. Like, what do you want? Dodgers are available. The Athletics, Nick Kurtz. Everyone's like, oh, they're expensive. It's like, well, of course. You got Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson, who are some of the top rookies of the year. The top. And then you got chances for Roman Anthony for the Red Sox, who's also in that same boat. Does really well for him. And can hold and gain value over time. Like, their potential is extremely high. Tigers got a lot. I mean, we went over some of them. Even this year, their rookie class. Dylan Dingler, Jackson Jobe, Jace Young, Trace Sweeney. I'm at it. Like, they've got a bunch of rookies that came up, played several games, and did well. Jackson Jobe's really their biggest chase, but he's injured, which sucks. Got injured at the beginning of the year. But he'll come back next year, and he's due for a breakout. Like, he is due for a breakout season. And should. He's had all season to be like that. Exactly, G's. Like, it's a hobby, right? Those of you that, like, enjoy the hobby and just collecting cards, and it's just fun. It's not supposed to be like intense. We have to be selling the whole time. Like that's not what Adam didn't even present it like. It's like, yes, you need selling skills, be able to sell, but like, yeah, we don't want to be like, guys, what are we doing? We gotta be buying the break. Buy the break. Exactly, Bregan. But that's what Adam's really, I feel like, is really big on, is like the community around the hobby. Like knowing what you're getting into, teaching. Like, I feel like I've learned so much about the hobby more than just like, hey, get these cards done. Like, just buy your cards, and get out of here. Not that any others do it, but it's like, yeah, thanks for your cards. Good luck. Or, sweet, that's a banger. Good luck. Yeah, like somebody that you can come in and like trust and ask questions if you need them, and figure out solutions. It's like, hey, like, I got this card. Where can I go? What should I do? This or that. And I don't know. I feel like the community is also great. Like, I've just enjoyed being here because you guys are just friends at this point. Like, all of you that come in, like, even when you're new, like, you guys are friends. You're nice. You're nice, but it's not like do or die. You're not like, I need to flip these. I need to flip these cards. I need to collect. I need to flip them. So I just need to buy as many as I can and then get out of here with what I got. Like, we want to help you grow your personal collection as best we can and help you navigate through the hobby as well. Is that what they changed their names to, G? Yeah, that's heard about that one. Yeah. Yes. Jeez. It's just a lot. I mean, like, it's not like we're, like, normal and calm all the time. We have our moments where things we say are a little funny. Speaking for myself here, a little out of line. I shouldn't even say out of line. Just random stuff. It's not out of line. Sometimes we just get talking and words flow out of the mouth and then they just keep coming out of our mouths, and then we're down a whole rabbit hole that we didn't ever see in the first place. You know, it happens. Happens to the best of us. But yes, I like how much Adam knows, how personable he is, unless you say something that he. I like how sassy he gets too, for some people. Some people need it. Some people need to be sassed by Adam. There are some people that just need Adams to sass them. It's the best. It's so funny. Ready? Where is Adam? I wish I knew. Honestly, I think you guys see him more than I do. I think you guys see him more than I see him. Did he quit? Did Adam quit? No, he was in here yesterday streaming with Ralph for a little bit. Alright, G's. Alright. What? Dreddy, how did you miss it? He even sent in Discord when he was gonna be on. It's alright, I didn't get on either when he was here. Yeah, he was on yesterday kind of saying, Chase, you want to go for? Never check Discord. Alright. It's alright. It's okay, Dreddy. But yes, he did mention yesterday that he was going to be on here. Alright, G's. One through 6 G's. Miss G's just got a pack of Top's Finest. And we're gonna rip her some heat. Number 2. 1, 2. That'll do. You know, good luck, G's. Good luck. It's like, okay, how can I make this? Ooh. Alvarez, Wheeler, Baldwin, and that'll do. Otani on the X-Fractor on the uncommon. That's nice. With Ryan Bliss on the purple X-Fractor uncommon. 48 of 99 on his rookie card. With Leo Jimenez on the true purple uncommon. 100 of 200. With Orelvis Martinez on the arrivals. Orelvis Martinez on the refractor. And Zach Fiend on the uncommon. Well. There it is. Little pack of finest. Will do. There's a couple J's in there. I know we like that. And a little bit of Otani. Who doesn't like a little bit of Otani in their, little Otani parallel. Never hurt anybody. Yes, geez. Which is why I personally never choose to. I just go with the finger. I just go with the finger. Must have been the Dodgers. Dreddy, you don't mean that. You don't mean that you forgot already. How could you forget that 7-game series? Or did you just forget? Oh, Redneck. Never mind. You're right, Redneck. It was the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays won, and the Dodgers just made it look like they won. That's what happened. Freak, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. If you got free time to spare, come indulge. Come indulge, my friend. I won't say no. Just come hang out. Pick up dinner for us. Yeah, sure. I'll move. Alright, Break. Sounds good. Sounds good, my friend. Alright. Perfect. It's like the Twilight Zone. Jays won, but somehow the Dodgers celebrated and got the trophy. Yeah, Dreddy. Seriously, that is how it felt. I mean, I really thought the Jays should have won with how well they were playing, and I think over the 7-game series, the Jays out hit them by a significant amount. Redneck. It is in our bio. You can find it in there. Because TikTok will not let me send it to you. It's always so angry. But it is in the bio. In the World Series, the Blue Jays had 75 hits in total. We're going to compare that to the Dodgers in a second. Redneck, sweet! Glad you got able to join. In Jedediah, the hitboxes have been fantastic. Or as Farmhand said, hot is the correct answer, which is also true. I misspoke. They have been hot. HAWT, hot. Very hot. They have been fantastic. They've been fantastic, Jedediah. Very, very much so. Let's see. 9, 15, 22. Four, 75 to 51 hits for the Dodgers. 51 hits to 75 hits. The Blue Jays out-hit them by 25. 25! Well, 24. 24 hits is what it was. The Dodgers should not have won the World Series. They really should not have. They did. True, Dreddy. Just the other day, G's hit a Jacob Wilson auto out of 5. It was a PSA 9. That was massive. That one was super sweet. See, we've pulled out a Frank Thomas rookie auto. That was gemmed. That was one of the Grand Slams. That one was really, really nice. Really nice. Yeah, the Grand Slams are absolutely ridiculous. Same with the home runs. I don't think there's been a triple that I've been disappointed in, but they've all been fantastic. They've been so fantastic. Ralph said he's going to set up a disco ball to celebrate the hitboxes. I think that would be fantastic. I think that's a great idea. Celebrate hitboxes. You know, just somehow have it lowered so it comes right, well, like right over here, and then just starts spinning around. It's like, I don't know. Just spinning like hitbox, bing. Just start spinning around. Well, Ralph can do the dancing. I will sit here and just pull the heat. I don't dance, which is really disappointing to my wife because she loves to dance. My wife grew up as a dancer. I don't dance. Nor can I, even if I wanted to. People say they have 2 left feet. I have no feet. Do it. Cannot dance. Can't dance at all. Trust me, I've tried. Very bad. No one wants to see it. No one wants to see it. That's actually I think it was last year for my birthday. When we went out to dinner, the place we went to made me stand up and dance for everyone at the table. It was a hibachi grill, so there were several people that we did not know. It was me and my wife, and no one else that we knew. Whole table. So, you know, most places it's like a 30-second song chant, and then it's done. No, this was like a full song. I swear it was like 3.5 minutes. So I'm stuck up there doing the dad dance because I can't do anything else besides that. I don't know anything else. That was it. That was all I had. That's all I could muster. And Ralph knows. Ralph's seen me try to dance before. It's not pretty. No one wants to see me dance. There's a video out there of me dancing, but I will not tell you any of you where to find it. Bad. It's really bad. Really bad. Not a proud moment of mine. It's bad. It's bad. Like, my poor wife was like, man, I'm sure glad I saw this after we were married. Redneck, in the Look What I Hit is where you'll send those cards. The Look What I Hit channel. Sure. Sir, yes, sir. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Cue the disco ball. Everybody, cue the disco ball. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right, Redneck, I will in 2 seconds. Well, we have a hitbox that's ready to go. Jedediah picking up a triple. Yes. Yes, let me count the boxes. Let me see how many we have for you to choose from. 1, 2, 3. All right, Jedediah, 1 through 22. 1 through 22. And let's see what we can do for you. 19. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That was not an easy grab, but we got it. It's number 19 in the back and in the bottom. And it is right here. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. All right. He's hoping for heat, geez. He's gotta be. Jedediah, we're ready whenever you are, my friends. We are ready whenever you are. Rip it. Booyah! Don't have to tell me twice. Oh, that feels nice. Oh, baby, that feels nice. And we've got... No. Good luck. And to start it off, we've got 2024 Topps Chrome. Jackson Holiday on the Sepia Refractor. Nice little rookie card. PSA 10. Followed up by 2023 Bowman Inception. Oh, Spencer Jones. PSA 10, 43 of 200. Gem mint. Baby, we love the gems. We love the gems. And we love Spencer Jones. We love Spencer Jones. And yes, geez, love. Love the Inception. Love it. Love it, love it. Very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Jedediah. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. Give you a fist bump back. That will do. 2 gems. 2 gems coming out of that for Mr. Jedediah. We gotta love it. We've gotta love it. How can you not love it? Seriously. These hitboxes are fuego. And I don't even speak Spanish. But I do know that they are fuego. Muy fuego. Exactly, redneck. Fire. They are fire. They are fire. Fire. The hit boxes are on fire. 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 Boxes on fire. Mucho fuego. There you go, geez. I love it. I love it. Cue the merengue. That was nice. Very nice. I mean, man, oh man. Yeah, Spencer Jones, 4th prospect for those Yankees. He is 240 pounds. He is 6'7". For all of you that care to know, he is 24, outfielder. His stats in AAA: batted a .274, 67 games. That's funny. 67 games as well in AAA. Had 72 hits, 19 home runs. He's a power hitter. Yeah, this year batted .274 and hit 35 home runs with 29 stolen bases. Little high on the strikeouts. 179, but you're hitting 35 bombs, no one tends to question you. Little work there, but besides that, he is a stud. And is a two-way player. In fact, his report says one of the best two-way prospects in the 2019 draft. Jones became a full-time outfielder following surgery to repair a small fracture in his pitching elbow. Got Tommy Johns in 2020. Whose combination of size, athleticism, and power landed him in 2022's first round, where he signed for $2.8 million. He has a total of 33 homers and 68 steals in 2 full pro seasons, but ranked second in the minors with 200 strikeouts. 4. Yeah, he'll be good. Card I'm going to send after Christmas is the card I sent into the Discord. Redneck, you've got it. I'm looking right now, actually. Because I'm actually stoked to see what it is. You haven't told me what it is. You just said you were going to send it. I want to see what it is. Oh, Blake Training. That will be sweet. Oh, and he put a scripture on there too. That's so sick. Little inscription. In fact, I'm gonna look that up. You know? So why not? I love that verse. Why? Can I find that for a second? Dude, that's sweet. That is one I would want to grade regardless, my friend. Would not want to get rid of it. I love it. It's a good one. Good inscription. That's sweet. Hey, it's a good one. It really is. It's in Discord. Romans 10:9 is what it says. Never gonna get rid of it, gonna pass it down generation. Dude, that is what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. It's like part of your family now. You know, like it's your friend, you know, helping watch his dogs as his team goes to win the World Series. That's just cool. That is just cool to have. And that's what I love about, that's like my favorite part about the hobby is just the cool cards and the difference. Like, if they just look cool. The aesthetic of some of these cards is insane. Especially like the Bowman Inception we just got. That's a sweet card. It's sweet. It is so sweet. Jeez, I did tell you. I told you what it is. Yeah, Redneck, that is sweet. You've got to rephrase her. I don't know. I don't know if I can turn this into a preaching platform, Redneck. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. But yeah, no, it's a good scripture. I'm sorry, G's. That's the point, right? That's what you said. That's the hope, is that you go and look it up for yourself. Go and dust off the layer off the Bible. Dust it off, go open it, be enlightened. It's a good one though. I do like it. It's a solid one to put on there. Yeah, Redneck. When you see him again, tell him I approved. Not that he's really gonna care, but tell him that I approved of the inscription. I approved of it. Think so? I don't know. Sometimes with those. Let me look again. Let me look. I hope it does. Just for your sake, I hope it does. Yeah. Who knows, Redneck? I think I'd want it graded regardless, just to be able to pass down. Yes, geez. See, I told you. I told you it's a good one. The experts got to see it too. Exactly. The experts got to see it too. Alright, I gotta get more water. I'll be right back. Alrighty, alrighty. Yes, Redneck, the expert has got to see it. He'll like it. He'll think it's cool. Guys, we've got 24 spots to go. The Dodgers. Seriously, the Dodgers are still available. How does that happen? How does that happen? None of you want to go after that Ohtani. Want to know Ralph's reaction on that card? I don't think that's a bad idea. I think it's a pretty sweet one, dude. I think it's pretty sweet. I would agree. It's a sweet one. And I think Ralph will also think that it's pretty sweet. I mean, having a card like that is just, it's, no, I don't know. Like, that is, like, specifically for you. Kept forgetting to post it. Well, he'll be stoked once he sees it. He will be stoked. Yeah, that's a cool one. Cause yeah, that's your that's the friend that you babysat for, wasn't it? Or like house sat, dog sat during the series. Oh, no kidding. To raise chickens too? That's my family raises chickens. So we have chickens, so we have chicken eggs. I mean, they're just eggs, but we always call them chicken eggs. Just cause, I don't know why. Chicken egg. Probably because my little sister trying to say, it's easier for her to say chicken egg. You know? 200? Man. That's a lot. Yeah, I think my family, we only got to, I think we only got up to, like 20, I think. Somewhere around there. Jeez, I just saw. Those are freaking awesome. We lived closer. I sell one 18 for $6. You'd sell me 18 for $6? Is what you're saying, redneck? I don't know if my mom can handle that many chickens. Yeah, usually we started off with just a couple. I think it was like 5 chickens, 5 or 6. No, it was like 8. It was 8 chickens. And then as those ones have gotten old and they stop laying, then we rotate through them. Yeah. No, it's so nice not having to pay for eggs. Such a simple thing. Such a simple thing. Geez, really? I don't feel like it's that much work to take care of chickens. Like it was feeding them like once a week. Like we had a big old bucket. We just dumped in the feed and then they had water. The hardest part was keeping them alive from raccoons. Raccoons would reach their hands through. We had that happen once. Raccoon reached their hands through. And the dumb chickens, instead of sitting in the coop, were sitting outside. Yeah, raccoon came and grabbed one, and that was bad. That was really sad. Yeah, chickens are dumb. They're super easy to take care of. They're pretty easy. It's not like you have to get a bunch of them either. It's like just get 4. 4 chickens. I'd say if you're gonna start off, get like 6. Get like 2 more than you are wanting, because something happens to them, or you'll have roosters that don't do anything except peck at you. Yeah. See, that's the hardest thing, but that's only like every now and then. I mean, yeah, I'd go out and help my mom and take 15 minutes, scoop it all out, dump it in a burn pile, and throw a new pine saw down. Yeah, once a month. That's what it is. Yeah, super easy. It's fun when you can learn how to put them to sleep. You can like tuck their head under their wing. And you can sing them a lullaby and they'll fall asleep. Redneck, I'm sure you have. I would be surprised if you hadn't. Have you tried the one where you draw a line in the dirt in front of their eyes? They just kind of sit there. I mean, you have to like hold them. Somebody holds them and you draw a line in front of their eye. Yeah, I've tried that one. That one did not work. Could not figure out what was going wrong with it. Didn't work. Yeah, I missed deceiving. I don't think it really works. Yeah, I think that one's a bunch of malarkey. But the tucking under their wing and rocking them to sleep. That one works really well. I love it. Guys, 24 spots. We've got a flash sale rolling. 3 minutes left. The Dodgers, we were going through their checklist for autos. Otani signs. You've got Chanho Park, Yamamoto, or Otani, Gary Sheffield, Nomar Garcia-Parra, Orel Hershiser, Sandy Koufax. No Redneck, no giveaways yet. We need 10,000 likes with 50 shares. The Dodgers rookies: Ben Kasparius, Edgardo Enriquez, Hunter Fiducia, Seong Kim, Justin Robleski, Roki Sasaki, and River Ryan. All signed. You've got Otani on the Ultraviolet All-Stars auto. Tommy Edman on the World Series champion auto. As well. But we're close. We are up to 6,500 likes in 6 years. So we're getting close. Getting close. We've had quite a few personals come through today. Had a good handful of them. And hitboxes too, which have been fantastic. It's been a fun one. It has been a good night. It's been good. After the Dodgers, Giants checklist in Topps Chrome. Oh, my wife was getting a triple, just quickly corrected. Quickly corrected home run, correct? Like, oh, no, honey. No. Not a triple. You mean a home run. Right? You mean a grand slam. You're getting a grand slam? Redneck, yes, he is. He is taking forever. He did say that he might come in. He's gonna eat dinner and then maybe come in to say hi. No? You know, oh, you know, oh, you know. Hold your horses now. Come on, open. Actually, you have a problem. You're like, I don't got no problem getting a triple. People say I got a drinking problem, but I ain't got no problem drinking it all. It's a good song. It's a fun one. Redneck, yes, he does. He does tonight. Yes, he will be here in like 2.5 hours. When his shift starts. But he said he's going to be here soon. He might be here soon. Which will be fun. It'll be a party. Let's see. We've got 24 spots. We got 18 minutes on that flash sale, everybody. Got that flash sale rolling again, up to 77,000 likes. Promised us dinner. Better show up. Did he promise us dinner? I don't think he promised us dinner. Oh, he did. You said pick up dinner for us. And he said, I got you. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did, Redneck. You're right. I missed that one. I didn't see that he said that. Refresh. Oh, there you go. You've summoned him. Reek, he said he's waiting for dinner. You're not here yet with dinner. Redneck, a medium rare steak. Fries. Medium rare steak with fries. Sounds fantastic. These cards are dinner. I love it. I love it, Bree. Yes, Brig. Do go look at his do go look at it. It's a sweet one for sure. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, baby. Nugget. Picking up the Padres. I don't know why that took me a second to figure it out. But the Padres off the board. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Padres off the board. Down to 23 spots left in the break. 23 teams, everybody. Pretty much, Redneck. So you pay for the team, and any cards that we pull out of the break for that team, they get sent to you. Let's see, for example, like the Giants, we've got autos for Will Clark, Barry Bonds, Grant McCray, Hayden Birdsong, Raymond Burgess, Spencer Bivens, Trenton Brooks, and Trevor McDonald. You've got another auto for Barry Bonds, and a World Series champion auto for Buster Posey for the Giants. Seattle? Great question. I was going to go. I was like, I know you're a Seattle guy. Mariners, let's see. Ichiro signs on a Cooperstown calls. You've got a dual auto with Ken Griffey Jr. and Ichiro. You've got legend autos for Alex Rodriguez and Felix Hernandez. Rookie autos for Ryan Bliss, Tyler Locklear, and Troy Taylor as well. Nugget, thank you for the follow. Welcome in and good luck on those Padres, my friend. Good luck. And thank you. Thank you. And we're getting it going. And the ball is rolling for today. Get another team knocked off the board. Yes, Redneck. Ichiro and Ken Griffey Jr. signing on the same card is nice to hear. Very nice to hear. 23 spots left in the break. We've got personals. We've got our hit boxes. And the hit boxes are hot. Hot. Very hot. Singles, doubles, triples, home runs, and grand slams. All available for burgers. You've got 2019 Topps Chrome Sapphire Edition. You've got 2025 Topps Chrome Breakers Delight boxes. 2025 Topps Finest. 2025 Topps Chrome. Oh, Topps Chrome Hobby. The 2025 Bowman Hobby. Bowman Jumbo, which is very nice. I think we're down to 10 packs with 2 autos still live on that. So 1 in 5 chance for those. We've got 25 Topps Series 2 Hobby. 2023 Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary. 2022 Bowman Chrome HTA Choice. And 2019 Bowman Draft. For all of you wonderful people. That's what we got. We got some absolutely awesome stuff out and ready to go for you. Use gift cards to buy this stuff. Redneck, I'm not sure. That's a great question. I mean, we don't have any gift cards here, but like a Visa gift card might work. Maybe, I don't know. I've never done that before. My plasma card works, so I mean that should work for you. I don't know. I have no clue. Yes. Do it. Do it. Guys, our ball is rolling. We got a team going. We got the break still rolling. What do you think I'm going to talk about Murakami? I know Ralph was looking this up earlier. I heard him talking about it. I'm excited for him. Cause who grabbed it? Or no, no one's grabbed him yet. He's supposed to be getting signed at some point. Baseball references, you gotta have them. I don't think the Yankees need him. The Yankees do not need him. Ralph's been saying this all year. The Yankees need a pitching. The Yankees need pitching. Let's see. This year, he played 69 games and had 24 home runs. Got walked 38 times and struck out 71 times, batted a 286. That is menacing. That is a little menacing. 24 home runs, 69 games. That's not bad. And batting at 286. Had 63 hits out of those 69 games. 10 doubles. No triples. 24 home runs. 52 RBIs. 5 stolen bases. Got caught stealing 3 times. And still drew 38 walks. That's fantastic. Geez, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. However, he will be a very big home run contender for the leaderboards. Because you can't take away from the fact that Ohtani pitches as well. And pitches well. And here's what's nice too. Munetaka Murakami, he was 100% in fielding. I guess that's outfield, third base. Hold on, need a total here. He was 1,000 in the outfield and then 949 at third base. I mean, could be a little better. Had 6 errors this year. 6 errors in 39 games. There we go. 63 games, had 6 errors. Could brush up a little bit on the infield. 72 assists, 6 double plays. He will definitely be a force to be reckoned with. He would be nice for anybody that needs a third baseman or an extra outfielder. I think it would be sweet for the Red Sox to pick him up. That's just me. I don't know where the Red Sox will put him, though. They have Marcelo Mayer, that should be coming back this next season, play third, and do well. And then your outfield's full with Roman Anthony, Sadon, and Wilyer Abreu. Young arms. quick, hit the crap out of the ball too. So maybe they trade Willier Abreu and keep Munataka on there. Well, but I don't think he's going to the Dodgers. I don't think so. Yankees are a West Coast team. Yankees, Dodgers, Mariners. I think the Mariners take him. If the Mariners are smart, they would take him. They need something like that. They need something fresh. Because, I mean, you lost Naylor, Suarez. Suarez was just not it this year. He's a solid third baseman, but his hitting was like borderline atrocious, especially in the postseason. I did not feel like he did very well. I mean, even in the regular season, batted at .228. Yeah, when he went to the Mariners too, he was batting a .189 after he got traded. He was batting a .248 with Arizona. Not fantastic, but not bad. He'd already racked up 117 strikeouts with 79 more. Striking out almost 2 times a game. Had 49 home runs this year, which is great. 49 home runs is great. When you're striking out 196 times, not as great. Be on base. And Suarez hits the crap out of the ball. Yeah. See, 28 of his hits were doubles. 49 of them were home runs. No triples. That left 50. He only had like 56 hits. Only like 56 singles this year. You know, I could probably knock this out a little bit better. Yeah. Oh, sorry, 57. I was 1 off in my math. 57 singles, 28 doubles, and 49 home runs. I'm sure he keeps close attention to it. Um, I would be surprised if he didn't. I would be, because even then, it's. Like, I feel bad because like I should know about like stuff like this happening, like the Narcomic coming in and being this monster. He is. He's a monster. So I wish I knew a little bit more about him. Saw some more clips, which I mean I can go do when I get home. But I would be surprised if Adam hadn't at least heard of it. Yeah, I saw that he was available. I was like, is he? Who was like, what team is he on? Like, he sounds fantastic. He's like, I feel like I should have known. I was like, he's probably coming from the Nippon League. Which he is. That they do, G's, which I think is awesome. Which makes me wonder if they have any for Otani. Those would be sweet. Farmhand. I think that would be pretty sweet. Keaton, I will not be on tomorrow. I will not be on tomorrow. Jeez, is he in the Nippon League? I thought he was in the, I thought he was, in Mexico. Oh, he is. Did not know that. I thought he was still on the. He's on the Yokohama Bay Stars. Bay Stars. Yeah, he was in the Mexican League last year. That's why. But he was named Pitcher of the Year last year. Look at all the stud pitchers over there. Dude, that's... I don't know. Trevor Bauer's one of those guys, it's like, I can't believe that they haven't let him back. You know? Like, was he one of the greatest pitchers ever? I would say not. But Trevor Bauer's a solid pitcher. He's a head case. I don't like how he's I don't like how egotistical he is. But I mean, it adds a little bit of flair to the game. He's like Mad Max. Like Scherzer. Scherzer's a nutcase. Yeah, in 2021, he was 8-5. Had 137 strikeouts. Only walked 37. Pitched 17 games. Yes, winning card, he does. Like, he's scrappy. He's scrappy. And yes, it is definitely worse. Or, his TikToks drive me nuts sometimes. Him and Juco King crack me up, but they're so extra. So extra. But I don't mind Juco King or Bauer. It is nice to see that he's still, like, relevant. It just sucks that he's, you know... I don't know. I think he needs another shot back in the league. Since things were dropped. But obviously there's something bigger and something else, or else he would be back. Yes, farmhand, because you aren't spelling correctly. That's why I'm confused. Talking about the autocorrect. Yeah, farmhand, and that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, there's got to be more. I was just looking it up. It's like, seriously, like, why isn't he back in the league yet if those things got dropped? And anyways, AI says it's just because of his off-field conduct, or lingering concerns of his off-field conduct. Even though he was reinstated from a suspension, MLB teams see him as a potential human resources and public relations liability. Despite him not being convicted of any crime, the past allegations and his contentious legal and social media battles have made teams hesitant to sign him. Well, farmhand, yeah, initially it was the legal issue, right? Even though it got dropped and dismissed. But, yeah, he's a head case. Just sucks because he is a good pitcher. He's really good. Dude's got to learn how to draw a line. Almost. Roof clearing in was far and above. Far man, what do you mean far and above? Not familiar. Oh yeah. Indisputable evidence. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I've seen him talk about it too. Like, he was in just showing, you know, like, hey, these were actually the messages I got from this lady. This other lady being like, meet me at my place. He's like, anyways, so I don't know. Yeah, he is kind of a turd. I mean, I totally get being passionate about the game. You know, like if it's game 7 and you shut the door on in an inning, then yeah, you can be yelling and screaming. You know, but if it's like you're playing the Rockies and you close the door on them, 3 up, 3 down, you really need to be throwing the sword and cussing them all out? Probably not. Probably not. Just doesn't look good. Yeah, that's what I feel I always see on TikTok pop up with him is just those clips of him like seriously doing well. Like like I said before, he's a great pitcher. Yeah, that is probably one of the stupidest clips I've ever seen. So stupid. I would have never. Like, I only imagine what Ralph would have done if I did that. In high school. We're not even in the pros. In high school. I would have been cut immediately. There's no way I would have been allowed back on that field that year. There is no way. I just can't. Yeah, geez, he could have. He very well could have. Like, not every people aren't looking at the field really when somebody's getting put in or getting taken out. So the last thing they're thinking is that a ball is going to be coming flying out into center field. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Oh, and the whooping I would have got at home. Yeah, just unacceptable behavior on that, especially that one. It's like I was saying, like, dude, Max Scherzer at one point was yelling at Snyder. Like, I couldn't really tell what he was saying. I haven't seen the John Boy of it yet either. It's like Scherzer knew, and it's like he was talking to his coach about it instead of just throwing a fit and throwing the ball halfway across the planet. Went in, finished the job, and then he got sacked. Like he knew, he knew. It's like at least he like was man enough to just talk to his coach about it instead of throwing a hissy fit. And yeah, can't believe it. Can't believe it. Guys, 23 spots. And we go. See, we were on Guardians checklist. The Guardians are still available. Guardians, you got Jose Ramirez. Scherzer's earned the right to tell the coach to sit down. I agree, Farmhand. I mean, Scherzer's pitched in how many World Series games? Started in how many? A good handful. And done extremely well. Like, he knows. He knows what it takes. He knows what's expected. And he knows if he's got the stuff or not. It's not like Scherzer was doing terrible. Missed a couple spots. Like, no, sit down. I'm dialing in. Like, I'll take care of it. I guarantee if he would have struggled with that next batter, he would have been like, all right, come get me. Went up, struck him out, went to the next inning, pitched 2 more outs, and then got taken off. All right? And there was no question the second time. No question. He went off. And great. Oh man. ESPN just posted about Alex Vesia's why he was taking the World Series off. Did you see that, Farmhand? Because I saw that I heard that he was on family leave, like family leave, and I saw that the Blue Jays had his number on their hats for the Dodgers, which I thought was awesome. But yeah, ESPN just posted what happened. So yeah, his daughter had passed away on the 26th. Super sad. Sad. Yeah, farmhand, just super, super sad. Couldn't even imagine. I don't think anybody really knew what happened though. Oh man, there's no way I would have been able to. I would not have been able to. Dude, there are some crazy people. I think that is just normal. Dude, I hate that. I hate that so much that people do that. Like, you don't even know what happened. And even if you did, you're not him. Why does it matter? Why does it matter if he's choosing to stay with his family than pitch in a game? It's a game. It's a game. And I still thought it was absolutely awesome that even if it was just like, hey, like his mom was super sick in the hospital, right? And he just was like, I don't know. I want to spend the last couple days with her. Like, I don't know if she's gonna pull through or not. But like, it could have been something like that where maybe she pulls through and it's fine, and he just misses the World Series. No big deal. I mean, the World Series is a big deal, but it's not a big deal when it comes to family and life. It's like, people don't know what's happening. Don't act like you know what's happening. Regardless, who yeah, it's just interesting too, because it's like they get put on this pedestal of like being untouchable, and when something happens that makes them touchable, people just can't. It's like they're heroes, right? And heroes, they're untouchable. Like Vesia had 2 wins in the postseason. Oh, he was doing well, doing really well in the postseason, and still would have been great, regardless if he played or not. But he didn't. Dodgers won anyways. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Yeah, but just crazy sad, and then crazy that people were getting mad at him for it. Just crazy stuff. Guys, flash sale. Flash sale, flash sale. 15 minutes on a flash sale. 23 spots left, everyone. See, we're going through the Guardians checklist. You have Jose Ramirez signs, Jim Thome, John Kenzie Noel, Angela Martinez, Connor Gillespie, Daniel Schneeman, Eric Sabrowski, Joey Cantillo, and another for John Kenzie Noel. We also have Jose Ramirez on the Ultraviolet All-Stars. Mariners have some fun ones. Ichiro on the Cooperstown Calls auto. They also have a dual auto with Ken Griffey Jr. and Ichiro. Got legend autos for A-Rod and Felix Hernandez. Rookie autos for Ryan Bliss, Tyler Locklear, and Troy Taylor. For the Miami Marlins, you've got autos for Hanley Ramirez, Connor Norby, Austin Kitchen, Adam Major, Javier Sanoa, Blake Baker, Michael Peterson, and Valente Beloso, and Gary Sheffield on a World Series champion autograph. I'll be back again. Kidneys are doing their job. Can't be complaining. No. You go through about 3 of these things a day. I'll be back. Hey, somebody get the rest of the break. Get those likes going. We're so close. Here. Un momento, por favor. Why is this? phone won't turn off. How many packs left in Topps Chrome? J Mouse, are you asking about the Sapphire or just the regular Chrome? Regular? That's a great question. Let's see what we got. Uh, 24 packs, J Mouse. There are 24 packs. UV, you still in here? So you got 3 packs of Series 2. Where are you, UV? Mouse, are you saying the last one? Last box? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I was not here to rip that one. We do, G's. Do you want... Is it not showing in the shop? Not. There. I fixed it, geez. It should be there now. Sorry, J Mouse. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. Well, I don't remember. I didn't open it, so I don't know. I don't know what it was. Well, we're down to 5 packs and 1 auto in Finest. Mm. Is it really G's? I did not know that. Touch. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit, my friend. How are you, Kutch? How's it been? How is life down in the Panhandle? Ah, shoot. Strep throat is the worst. Strep throat's the worst. Strep throat, yeah, I do not envy your son for staying home, being sick. But getting the house cleaned up, that's a bonus. Kudos to you, Kutch. Kudos to you, Mr. Kutch. Jesus is really getting into this Nippon baseball. Really getting into it, G's. I love it. Yuki Yanagita. Yuki Yanagita. That's my dad would always be like, "Does your throat really hurt that bad?" And he's like, "Yeah, it doesn't hurt that bad. It feels better." And then he'd flick us in the neck. It would hurt. He's like, "There, quit talking. Hurts now." Jeez, going down a rabbit hole. Hey, you know, that's all right. That's all right. I mean, it's super interesting. Be loud. Lando, busy day for ya? Mr. Jagger, I'm here for another hour. Just over an hour. Mr. Jagger. But Bregan might be coming in a little early. So stick around. He could be here soon. I just don't know how soon. He said he was going to come in soon. Just to hang out. Say hi. Before clocking in. Should I ask him? You can. I don't know what he'll say. I'm not going to say no. You can do whatever you want, Jagger. I know, busy, non-stop. Dude, those days are awesome and much needed. Well, remind me, Lando, what are you doing right now for work? What have you been doing? I knew you were doing like landscaping stuff a little bit. Ah, carpet cleaning. Lando the Rug Doctor. That's sweet, dude. Sounds like a fun gig. Cleaning the carpets. Chill. Do you do it by yourself, or do you have a company that you work for? I'm curious because I have 40-year-old carpet, 45-year-old carpet that needs cleaned. Your cousins? Nice. Yeah, because I don't know if it's ever been like cleaned. Because we had earlier this year, our water heater broke and was flooding our basement so bad. Woke up in the morning, and I thought my wife had like left the sink on or like the tub. Because I just heard splashing. She was yelling at me. She woke up in the morning. I thought she found a spider. No, it was our water heater. It was leaking water everywhere. I don't think it had been doing it for very long. Maybe 20 minutes. But long enough that it... Whoa. Bad. Really, really bad. But we got a rug doctor to help suck up all the water. Boy, was that the nastiest color of brown I've ever seen coming out of that carpet. I'm like, this is probably the first time this carpet's ever been like cleaned. So gross. So gross. That house is as old as my mom. Not as old, it's a little younger, but still. Bruin, we've already gotten one. Well, what was weird, we had 2 water heaters. And then now we only have 1. So I don't I don't know what happened, but we're good on the water heater. Did you have an extra? Replace my own, it's crazy. I mean, I've replaced water heaters before. I've helped replace them. I haven't done one myself. But yeah, it was weird. It was leaking. So they usually have like a little rectangular panel on the side. And it was like leaking through that. It wasn't leaking through like the spout at the bottom. It wasn't leaking at the top. It was literally leaking out of the side of the water heater. It was not good at all. So, anyways, we had already had plumbers kind of coming out because we were having some water pressure issue. So we just called them out again. We're like, hey, this happened. So they came, took it, and like, yeah, this is not good anymore. So we replaced it, got a new one, and did some adjustments. But luckily, I'm smart enough to know how to turn off the water. Cut off the water to the water heater. Wiring the two. So what I was worried about. I would be too. 220 volts is nothing to mess around with. Nothing to mess around with at all. You think your red line's nice, Bruin? Not what it is, the red line drink that you have. That stuff. Only heard about it. I've heard it's wicked. All right. 23 spots. Flash sale going, everybody. 11 minutes on that flash sale. The Dodgers on a discount. Come on. Discount on the Dodgers, my friends. What's it running at right now? Yeah. I can't even remember what happened. We were. Anyways, it was not good. We had something else come up. Oh, I wasn't even able. Might have had. What was it? Had something. I can't remember. Kept us from staying at home. Kind of sucked. I gotta take care of this. Might have just been classes. So I definitely missed the classes. Breaking heck. Um. Alright. Bruin, how was your work day? Did you get your MacBook back? Alright. 23 spots. Guys, we also got personals. We got our hit boxes back. And they're better than ever. Hit boxes back, better than ever. We got your singles, your doubles, triples, home runs, and grand slams all in stock. And they've been fantastic. It has been extremely impressive what has been coming out of those hit boxes. We also got this break. 2 boxes of Chrome Hobby, Topps Chrome Hobby, a box of Breaker's Delight for Topps Chrome, and a box of Bowman Hobby. Very good stuff. Very, very good, nice stuff. On top of that, we've got 2019 Topps Chrome Sapphire for personals. You got rookie autos for Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Fernando Tatis Jr., Pete Alonso, Austin Riley, but most of all, you've got Ronald Acuna Jr. on his rookie cup and Shohei Ohtani on his rookie cup, which those are going for a pretty penny. Some of those. So don't miss out. TikTok's been having some very nice coupons to use. Might have been showing up as 15% off. And I believe it even lets you use it in the break as well. You have the discount plus an extra discount if you've got those coupons. So check up in that top left corner, right over here, top left. See what it can do for you. And if it won't, you can always move over team to the site where it is cheaper. No sales tax. And you can accrue rewards points over time as well. So, let's get it done. Let's get this break filled. Let's get it done. Get it. Don't stop. Get it, get it. Ooh, ooh, get it, get it. Ooh, ooh. Yummy. Wife was asking about dinner plans. I don't have any plans. You have plans for dinner? I was just gonna make me a quesadilla. Quesadillas sound delicious. Perfect. Quesadillas for dinner. Who doesn't love some quesadillas for dinner? I love them. Alright, Nationals checklist. You've got autos for James Wood, Dylan Cruz. We also have those two on a dual auto together. And a little bit of more Dylan Cruz and James Wood. We've also got rookie autos for Andres Chaparro, Darren Baker, and Orlando Ribalta, and Zach Brzezicki. You've got a Hobby Star or Ultraviolet All Stars auto for Dylan Cruz as well. For those Nats. That's the Nats. For the Orioles, autos for Adley Rushman, Jackson Holiday, a dual auto for Gunnar Henderson and Adley Rushman. The Colton Cowser signs, legend autos for Eddie Murray and Jim Palmer. Fun ones there. A little bit of Chase McDermott, Kobe Mayo, and Cade Povich on rookie autos. Some more Gunnar Henderson on a Ultraviolet All-Stars auto. Fun ones for all of you Orioles fans that are out there. For the Phillies fans, fun chances here. Chromographs for Ryan Howard and JT Realmuto. Also got legend autos for Jimmy Rollins, Mike Schmidt, more Ryan Howard, and Steve Carlton. We've got rookie autos for McAble, Max Lazar, Michael Mercado, Seth Johnson, and Tyler Phillips. And World Series champion autos for Jimmy Rollins, Mike Schmidt, Ryan Howard, and Steve Carlton. All four of them again. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Pirates going to be one of those top 5 teams left on the board. With, of course, Paul Skeens signing. A couple times. You got a legend auto for Bill Mazeroski. Billy Cook, or for rookie autos, Billy Cook, Brady Fiegel. Grant Koch, Mike Burrows, Nick York, and Thomas Harrington. Also got Skeens on an Ultraviolet All-Stars auto and Bert Blyleven on the World Series champion auto. Ooh, Bruin, speaking of dinner, what masterpiece have you sent me today? Ooh. That pork chops and potatoes? That looks amazing, Bruin. That looks pretty stinking delicious. Oh, it is steak. That is my mistake. Mistake. It is my mistake. That looks fantastic, though. Might have just been the lighting. It looked a little bit porkish. But yeah, still looks good. I was like, steak and potatoes. But I was like, I feel like Bruin has a lot of steak. Maybe switch it up and did some pork chops. It looked like pork chops. You know? Top sirloin steak. Very delicious as well. I prefer over pork chops. Pork chops have to be done right. And I have yet to have that happen. They do well. I mean, they taste good. I always feel like they're either like super dry or they just don't taste good. Better than my ex, who was a sous chef and gave us half-cooked pork chop. Funny to hear my younger sister talk about it. She was like, the pork chop was raw. Hers was like red. Hers was still red in the middle. It was so bad. I was like, oh boy. Yep. She made some poached eggs that were delicious. The nice little side. But yeah, the pork chops were. I mean, they tasted good on the outside where they were cooked, but on the inside they were bleh, not good. And surprised none of us got super sick. You can't eat pork raw. Also, the worst feeling ever is when you bite into a piece of chicken and it's raw. Worst feeling ever. Hate that extra. I don't even know what it does to your teeth. Gross. Blech. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Alright. Well, let us continue on. Continuing on. Rangers. Checklist. You've got a dual auto with Josh Young and his brother Jason on Tigers. You've got autos for Wyatt Langford on his Future Stars. Michael Young signs on a Legends auto. Rookie autos for Dustin Harris, Daniel Robert, Gerson Garavito, Kumar Rocker, who is on track to have a great season next year. He had moments. He had moments this year. Started balancing them out a little bit as the year went on. Next year, he should come out guns a-blazing. You also have a rookie auto for Walter Pennington. The Tampa Bay Rays. You have autos for Christopher Morel and Junior Caminero. Got another Future Stars auto for Caminero. Rookie autos for Chandler Simpson, Eric Orrs, Hunter Big, Justin Sterner, Cameron Meisner, Logan Driscoll, and Mason Montgomery. Speaking of Hunter Big, those of you that didn't know, he got smoked this year. Adley Rushman hit, I think it was Adley. They were playing the Orioles. Hit a foul ball straight into the dugout. Hit him straight in the face. 104 off the bat. Something nuts. Let's see. He's resumed playing catch, gaining his strength and conditioning. It says it was 105. Absolutely insane. Were you just watching it on the TV, or were you watching it in person? On TV? Dude, I can only imagine. Dude. Even just like rewatching it and pausing it. Like he, just chilling in the dugout, just shooting the shiz with the other guys and just right in the face. Dude, that had to have knocked him out cold. I honestly hope it did. So he's like not awake. Dude. He got smoked. Yeah. Anyways, he's expected to be coming back. I gave a thumbs up. Absolutely insane. So sad. Yeah. Yeah, just insane. Insane. Just so sad. Because, yeah, it's like, there's no way, even if he was paying attention, I don't know if he would have been able to, like, move enough to avoid it. He might have been able to, like, turn his head a little bit more, and it might have hit him, like, back here, but still, like, that cracked him, like, right in the front of the face. Yeah, it'll be Hunter. He had pitched in 13 games through 15 innings, had 12 strikeouts. Ah, I mean that's not a bad start. Last 7 games, he threw a 1.13 ERA, pitched 8 innings, Only gave up 5 hits, 1 earned run, gave up 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Yeah, they, yeah, in July, it looks like they put him on the 60-day injury list. No, May 6th, he was on the injury list for a right lat strain. And on that injury, while he was taking it easy, when he got struck in the face. Yes. That was crazy. That was crazy to watch.
Well.
What's up?
I didn't know if you were speaking or it's not.
You know, one of these. Not like full on, just so quiet. About time. You know, that's totally okay.
What's for dinner? I had nachos for dinner.
No way. I
Like
suggested
Drew.
that to my wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because she had messaged me. She's like, "What do you want for doctor?" And I was like, "Well, she was gonna try and mooch off of her parents, get us some food, like eat out."
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Well, they were at our house. It's like that's not a bad idea. So I was like, "Yeah, if you guys go get something, just give me some." Like, oh, they just left. All right. Okay. Well, they took us out to lunch too, so it's like can't really stack up on
Can't-
that.
can't
I feel,
mooch 2
I feel
meals.
I feel a little guilty.
That's what parents are for.
Anyway, she's like, "Just pick something up on your way home, or do you want to make something?" Just make something. We have leftover sushi stuff. Like, rice that's ready to go. We have got tortillas, quesadillas, or nachos. Those sound good.
Redneck, I saw you had steak and fries.
Yes, he did.
Sounds incredible.
And then Bruin had steak and potatoes.
Wow. Sounds like a good meal. We have so many silver packs. Everybody should just go buy a silver pack. Let's go through all of these silver packs that we have.
Yeah, dude, seriously, all those silver packs is nuts. They're sweet. We hit G's and Auto out of one the other day.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Kevin Alcantara rookie. Nice. It's a nice one.
Yeah, I also saw she got some finest.
He did. Lots of J's in that one.
But she like that.
Yeah. And then Jedediah got a triple today.
I don't know if I've ever met Jen.
He's got a big old red snapper on his profile.
Really? Sick.
Yeah. She also got this. And then I ponied up a little bit and got Sapphire, and I got freaking spent.
Nothing.
I got a Jose Ramirez. That one's cool.
Yeah. Let me look
No
right now,
offense-
Redneck.
No offense, Jays. That wasn't your fault. Jays did pick the card back for me. It goes on. It happens.
Goes around, comes around.
It's part of the hobby. Yeah, it was Kyle's fault. Kyle peer pressured me into it instead of letting me wait. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
because I was like, oh, that Bowman Chrome looks really nice. Go for some Bowman Chrome. He was like, no, gotta do Sapphire. And he was like, you're not a gambling man. I was like, I'm not. But I do fall for peer pressure, so Sapphire it is. Far behind came in, he's like, I've lost all faith in you. It's like, I'm so disappointed. He's
You
like,
love
it's
the
a,
peer pressure.
he's like, yeah, he's disappointed I fell for the peer pressure. I was like, Farmhand, you didn't wait for me this Saturday. I don't have to wait.
It's true.
I can get what I want.
Did Kyle pick up a hitbox today?
No, not today. He was thinking about getting the Yankees in 88, 188. Then he was like, gotta chill out a little bit. I spent over $1,000 with you guys. Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Just like tone it back a little bit. See at least what happens. I mean, he's got a couple hitboxes. They've been fantastic.
Yeah,
So
great.
I'm like, yeah, just let it cook. You know, get those back, really feel good, and then come
Yeah.
back again. Yeah, we've had a couple teams go. Meat Nugget. He's back,
Meat nugget.
or he's here. He's hanging around. Hasn't said hi yet, but gave us a follow today. So
That's awesome.
picked up the Padres, which is nice.
Good too.
Solid. Some Jackson Merrill, rookie cups. Yeah. And then, I mean, Leo DeVriez on the Bowman, too, is huge. Really huge. So, fun ones.
I always like flyers. I feel like they always hit too.
Yeah, they're sneaky.
They're like a sneaky hit.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes a flyer.
Oh, yeah. I feel like there's a lot of numbers that show up.
Yeah, I think so too.
Numbers. A lot of number cards. So Bruin, somebody was writing him a MacBook, so we went to track him down. They would pay for it.
Oh,
Anyways, this was his short story. Got filtered. But no, that the neighbor wasn't it.
did be.
Fair enough.
I love Bruin so much. Like he thinks of things that no one else would think of, and he does them.
Yep. Well, he just doesn't care. Just like, he's like, hey, just by the way, I don't know if you knew this. I'm here to go talk to this guy. This guy is not answering us. He's just sitting there. He knows this is their. They know they're supposed to give this back, but just so you know, that's happening, and they're deadbeat. So.
Yeah,
Okay.
awesome.
Thanks for letting me know. Like, don't ever let him borrow anything from you. Fine. So you need, fill a need,
See, hey, he did it.
and he did it.
He did the deed. You need,
Yes.
yeah. The deed. The need. There's a difference. Ty.
You said deed.
I said need.
Don't let them borrow a cup of sugar.
Yeah, who knows? They'll never give it back. Jagger texted me earlier and said, "When are you coming?"
I know, he kept coming in. He was like, it's like spring here. Well, when is he coming in? A couple hours.
Some
Said he
said
might come in
later.
earlier. He's like, when? I was like, I don't know. He just said whenever he's done with dinner. He's like, that was like 40 minutes ago. So he's like, he could be here any second, or he could be here
At 9.
at 9. He was like, I text him. I was like, I'm gonna stop you from texting him. It's like,
You
you
can
can
do
text
whatever
him.
you want.
Do whatever you want, Jagger.
Speak of the devil.
It's no big deal. It's like, there he is.
And period.
Oh, and period. There you go.
I was on live with them last night.
You just go on live every night.
Who was all in it? I was live with Jagger, period, Mike. Who else was in it last night, period? Oh, Landon was in it as well.
That's funny. You just kind of like in your apartment.
Oh yeah, Marissa. Yeah, I was just like, I'm gonna go board, or I'm gonna go live. So I went live and they all joined in.
So funny. Mariah Carey.
Next to Mariah right now.
There you go.
My friend had my phone and she ended it because we were driving to McDonald's. And they just ended it.
Like 1 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, Jagger, I did like the face reveal. Very handsome man.
Jaggers. That's hilarious, actually. I love that.
Birthday's in a few days.
Nice.
But yeah, and then Nick joined in, and I was like, Nick, what are you doing? You're supposed to be on live. He goes, I'm wondering why you're live.
Oh, cause yeah, you weren't live yesterday.
Yeah, no, because Nick was working. Yeah.
That's hilarious. I don't know why I thought you were working this week. No, Nick was, and then he just hopped in on. Heck?
Yeah.
Dude, that's I gotta find. I hope he's like.
Yeah, I did have double the viewers.
Just
So I felt kind of bad. I'm sorry,
That was
Bruin.
so
I won't
funny.
invite you to my lives after work anymore, so you can actually go to bed to pick your son up from school. It was like 2:30 for Bruin, and I'm just at McDonald's with my friends, and he joins in. And I invite him. He's like, "I'm on the pod." Okay.
That's so funny.
But Bruin sounds exactly like you would think he sounds.
Really?
Imagine Bruin's voice, and that's how he sounds.
Okay.
Like whatever you're imagining right now, that's how he sounds.
Not really good at thinking of voices, but
Because it was so weird. Because after the live, I was like, it's so weird to like hear their voices.
yeah,
The
I was
only-
thinking
like,
about that.
I talk to them every day, but I only read what they're saying. I never hear it, and so I hear it, and I'm like, it's weird to me. Like
Yeah.
knowing what Jagger sounds like in period. It's like, wow, it's different.
Just adds a little bit more to the
Yeah.
chat.
Absolutely.
Hilarious. Maybe I might do that. Might hop off here and then just go live randomly.
Well, that's what I did on. It was Wednesday, because I was hopping off live, and Kyle was like, "Go live on your personal." So I was like, "Okay."
You just wanted to talk after hours. It's so funny.
Is that we were having such a good conversation, but like nothing was selling for a bit. So I was like, I can't keep it going. I can't pull a Nick and get paid after.
Yeah. Hybrid collab out of ice.
In the spring, we'll go golfing and we'll have a live stream.
Dude, I actually think that's a great idea.
That would be so fun, actually.
That would be so fun. That'd be so fun.
Coming soon to a theater near you.
Coming soon. DVD and video.
Blu-ray. ACW After Dark. Yeah, instead of ACW After Dark, now it's just Brigand's personal lives after ACW.
2 a.m. at McDonald. 2 a.m. McDonald run.
Because my friends wanted to make a Pazuki. What that is?
Yes, Pazuki.
Out of McDonald's. It was actually so good.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever had a P-Rack?
What is that?
It's a pizza, corn dog, and ramen.
Never had a P.
You know, like those frozen pizzas?
Oh yeah.
Just like sketch and jinky sea golfing. That would be pretty
That's
funny.
it.
We would get Nick on it too. We would get Nick because
Yeah.
Ralph would be in the morning.
Yeah, that's perfect. If we just go in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, that is.
I don't know what that is either.
I don't know if I want to find out.
I don't know. This guy goes live all the time. It was like 2 in the morning. I was just scrolling. This guy was live.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about this guy,
He's so funny.
and you were asking him to sing David Bowie.
Dude, he did. It was just me and him, and he was just solo David Bowie.
That is
And
so
then I hopped
incredible.
on the other day, and he was, yes. Dude, just like 100% doing the whole thing. This just had a random karaoke bar.
That's incredible.
And his friend's videoing him, like on his live.
You were watching this live?
Live, dude.
Oh my
It was
goodness.
so great. He was singing another song. It was so funny.
I was laughing the other night because you were playing disc golf online.
Yeah.
Oh, is it fun?
It's so much fun.
So
It's
I
like
looked at Discord. I was like, Ty's playing disc golf online. Period. They're in my car. Redneck, did you send it in? Look what I hit.
it was pretty fun. Also, it probably showed that I was on it. I only played like 10 minutes, but then me and my wife left to go get a tree.
Oh, yeah.
So it was still running on my computer until like 2 in the morning. And then I woke up and I was like, why is it so light? Why is it like flickering? What the heck is in our office? I went back and I was like, oh, frick, didn't shut off my computer. So I racked up a good couple hours on disc golf online.
Yeah, because it was late when I saw it, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's sick. Did you get him to sign that personally? Because that wasn't
Yeah.
signed.
Did you see the inscription at the bottom too?
I can't tell what it says.
Romans 10:9.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It was a good scripture.
What's up, Landon? That is a
Lando,
good
welcome
scripture.
back. Lando had a busy day today.
Really?
Yeah.
What were you doing today, Landon?
Uh-oh.
Let's see it. Is this about to be a Philly taco? Ishka Beebles? So it's a Philly cheesesteak wrapped in pizza.
Actually, sounds pretty yummy.
Yeah, that actually does. That's one of my secret dishes is Philly cheesesteaks. I love making Philly cheesesteaks.
I would make, not that I would make them like perfect, but I would make them at Subway. Just douse them in sauce, heat them up, mix them up, throw extra cheese in it.
Oh yeah, with like the thin beef, like
Mhm.
or whatever it's called.
Yeah, and it was pretty solid, honestly. Really solid.
Worked till 5:30. Went to the gym. Wow, Landon, you're a working man.
Wow. And a gym rat. Lando's a gym rat.
He's a gym rat. He hit 300 yesterday on bench.
Yeah. Yeah, him and my brother went every day.
Really?
Yeah, all the time. And then they'd go ride crotch rockets around town.
What?
Motorcycles, crotch rockets.
Never heard them.
You've
called
never
that.
heard 'em called
I've
a crotch
never heard
rocket?
crotch rocket.
Really?
I thought you were talking about Roman candles.
Nope.
You shoot them at each other.
Yeah.
Like that sounds like a game called Crotch Rockets.
I mean, sure. I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah.
Bro, it's because I did not make it for you.
Yeah. Ty's love
They had
wasn't
street
in it.
bikes.
Sick.
It does look, bro, that does look pretty tasty. Yeah, dude, if you get sick with food, it's like just never the same.
Yeah.
Never the same.
I don't think if there's anything I've done sick. Oh, mint Oreos.
Oh, dude, those are my favorite.
I can't eat them.
Dude, those are so good.
Here, that's because it was my own personal and it was so random because
Yes.
we had like you guys actually in it able to talk out loud.
Could you imagine if we had Bruin or like Will join us on a live in here?
It would be
Shut down.
sensational.
Shut down.
Yeah.
We love you guys.
Like there are some things like oh, it was so funny, Mike. Like do you know those people that will join in and be like, I'm sending $100 to the first 5 people to say amen to me, you know?
Mhm.
Someone joins in and says that, shut up, get out of here. And they're just like, I was like, what? And he hadn't talked for like 10 minutes as well.
Mike did?
Yeah. And then he just says that.
Shut up. Get out of here.
Yeah. And then I was like with my friends and I was like, okay guys, like say something to my friend Nicole. And I was like, oh shoot, they're gonna say something mean. Because Jagger's like, okay, turn the camera, let me see her. Yeah. So yeah, that's going downhill.
They're nice
It was
to you
fun.
at least.
I didn't let them say.
Oh,
anything. I didn't get too far.
Okay. Like, I'll show you, but you have to be quiet.
I learned how to do a wheelie on a wheelchair.
Oh, dude, that's so much fun.
It's so fun.
So fun. I've
It's
never had
so
to
much
use a
easier,
wheelchair, but you know, sometimes you can.
Yeah.
Randomly, there's one in a church hallway.
It's true.
hop on it and
Well, because my friend, she was playing volleyball and she tore her ACL, MCL, and meniscus.
oh my gosh, she destroyed her knee.
Yeah, and so she's in a brace. And my friend has had like 3 wheelchairs, and so he's like, "Oh yeah, you can have one." So he just buys them from the DI for
Dude, I
fun.
didn't even think of that.
And so it's just like in their apartment. I was just hanging out practicing my wheelies today, eating a Milky Way too.
Nice. Milky Way, Snickers, or Three Musketeers?
Snickers, 100%.
Really? I'm one of the few. It's like Three Musketeers. Love
Three Musketeers is just a Snickers, but without like taking away things. Like you take away good parts to make it worse.
Good.
Because they have all the same things, but you just take things away to make the others. Like a Snickers has everything. A Milky Way has the nugget or nougat, whatever, and caramel. And then a Three Musketeers just nougat. It's terrible. Like I purposely do not eat Three Musketeers. That could just be me hating.
Could be. I like them. I mean, I like all of them. Honestly, I don't love. I used to love them. They
Yeah.
were my
They're
favorites.
pretty good.
I've just either like a Snickers bar or a Three Musketeers. Like Twix. Twix is where it's at
Yeah,
for me.
Twigs are so good.
So good. Go on, what'd you send me?
Yeah, period. You did say she looked like an English teacher. Because she does look like an English teacher. It's true.
Bruin, I was not here when you. Well, I might have been. I think I remember you saying that.
Oh my. Bruin, yes they do. My family,
That is true.
they buy like a box a week, if that. When I'm there, they buy 2 boxes. So I
Down
eat
'em?
them. Like I grab 2 at a time. I eat
Oh,
it.
you were like.
Not not like
Yeah,
that.
I doubt that.
I eat it. I eat it.
You
and
said
then
2 at a time.
Yeah, I
You
eat
got
it,
2
and I have
hands.
one next to me while I'm watching whatever. I
Sure.
eat it, mindlessly watching. I eat both of them. I'm like, shoot, those are gone. You know.
Gotcha. Yeah, exactly, Bruin. That's what I was thinking.
You know, I was
Yeah.
looking at my Milky Way, and I was like, you know what? I feel like this one looks more accurate than a Snickers.
It's so funny though.
Period. Choco tacos are incredible. We're older than you. Period. Even I'm older than him. Where I used to
Choco
live, used to
tacos.
have a walkathon once a year for like breast cancers in October.
Yeah.
And they had a choco taco truck. It's an ice cream truck that only sold choco tacos.
Sweet. I actually never had a Choco Taco.
That's
Thought
really
about
sad.
that. There was a guy in Liberty though that had an ice cream truck, and he would just give us all of his.
That's awesome.
He would like. I mean, it was what he did. And he had this tiny little Chihuahua named Cujo. It was like famous. It had like its own Facebook, like
Really?
social media page and everything.
It reminds me, in 3rd grade, a girl, her family owned an ice cream truck. So I started like liking her and having a crush on her just because of the ice cream truck. So I'd ask her to hang out. Like, hey, ask your mom if
So I can have some ice cream.
you can. Bingo.
Bingo. Yeah, Bruin one night was in here, and somebody was like, came in and they're like, I want to be on the Giants. How do I get on the Giants? Bio? I'm broke. I can't do it. Bruin was like, you should be on Indeed instead of TikTok. It's like just quiet
Quiet
Bruin.
Bruin, yeah.
For most of the time, and then just popped into that, and I was like,
It's got a point.
yeah. That makes sense.
That girl Chloe in here, I don't know. I have a friend named Chloe. I don't know if it was her.
Oh. Lucas. Hello, Lucas. And Marshawn Nealand.
That was sad.
Super sad. Didn't need to run.
I agree. I don't. I think it could have been figured out a different way. But sad.
Well, you went to the right place to ask for help.
Good at fitting 8 people in a 5-person sedan.
More. No. 'Cause
They know how to.
that's just my family. That's like a family trip. We got 9 of us. We could fit in a 5-person sedan. Make it happen.
You make the most of the room you have.
Yeah. Cool.
Family, I'd always just lay them with. Very good stuff. Let's get 186 ripped.
Let's do it.
Let's break it tonight.
Break it.
I say rip it.
Break it. Rip it.
Oh,
Either or.
didn't know. You were like correcting me
It's
about
like a-
something. Technically, you rip a pack. And
It's
break
like
a
trying to
box.
go forward in a boat. Use either or.
That's good.
Or either just came out.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's 50% there. I shaved my chin because I couldn't stand it,
That's on
but I'm keeping this dash.
I have to do the sides. Can't do the sides. It's way too patchy, and I look like such a bum.
That's how mine is.
Like I feel like such a bum.
So I had like a soul patch growing in. I was like, I can't do that.
We'll see how long I get away with it before my wife's like, "You got it."
Hey Landon, I'll see you in a bit.
BBG.
I haven't called you BBG in a while. I was giving
it was
you a
yesterday,
break.
but it's just today.
Yeah, that's like 24 hours.
I was waiting for it. I was like, saw you pop in. I was like, "Here it comes."
There it comes.
Nope.
It's mind games. I did not. Let me check it. She plays volleyball. For Nebraska.
See, I got a 1 track mind for baseball, and I have a hard time enough to keep track of that. It's like, who's going where? Like I was getting, I was like, where do you think everyone's gonna go? I'm like, nowhere yet. It's like, where they go? It's like, will it be good? Will it be bad? I can figure them out. It's like I have no idea where they would go.
Yeah.
That's there's Murakami coming over from the Japan League.
I saw that.
Dude, look at his stats. He's like
Bueno.
very much so. Munataka. Baseball. This year he played 63 games. Had 63 hits. Home runs. Had 286. Had only 71 strikeouts
That's insane.
in 68. That's like just
That's
over
insane,
1 a
yeah.
game, which is nuts. And drew 38 walks. What position is third base and outfield. And Ralph was saying if the Yankees don't grab him, because I don't think the Yankees need him. They don't need another power hitter.
Yeah, and I feel like
They
he's
need pitching.
Oh, 100%. That's what stopped them in the playoffs. Was
Mhm.
pitching.
They need half pitching. So everyone's like, oh, he's gonna go to the Dodgers. Don't need him. They might
Their
just
outfield
want
is
him.
fine, yeah.
Their outfield's fine. Their third base is fine. Yeah, Max Muncy's a solid third baseman.
Yeah.
Solid.
I feel like it's also just like they're like, oh, Dodgers have all the Japanese players. Let's just stack them up.
But except they don't.
I know. It's just the 30.
I know. No, and that's
But
what's funny. It's like when
that's
people
what I'm
say
saying
that,
is
it's like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
it's
Like
like
people say
yeah,
that
people say that. It's like,
because it's Shohei, Roki Sasaki, Yoshi.
Yeah. It's like they just happen to be on the same team.
I hope people.
Yes.
How many Americans they got on the team? Talk about that.
Not many.
That's actually true.
yeah, not many. But we were thinking since Eugenio Suarez is going away,
From Mariners, the Mariners would be stupid. Solid offer for him.
Yeah, I think so too.
because I was even looking at Eugenio Suarez when he got traded over to the Mariners. He was batting a 189.
Kind of.
Oh, he was still batting like below 200 in the postseason.
I thought he was hitting above 200. So now I'm questioning.
I don't think so.
You're right.
He's batting like a 170 something. On the game he hit a grand slam.
Yeah, he was bad. The last 7 games he played in was 170. Last 15, 200. Last 30, 203.
Yeah,
You're right.
that was his postseason.
Not that good. I know.
No.
His last 14, yeah, he's barely.
Well, and even then, if you look at the stats from just the season in general, both when he was on the Diamondbacks
Yeah, because
too.
I think he was at like 2. No, it was above 200.
It was like 250 or something,
I wanna
but like
say-
just below.
49.
Oh,
Eugenio.
let's see, 248. Like solid.
He's 189 for Seattle.
Yeah. 106 games with 117 strikeouts. That's not good. That's not
No.
That is not a good approach.
Not
Especially, well, in the year before. I mean, this year, 196 strikeouts. Last year, 176. It's not bad for a power hitter. Only hit 30 home runs. He hit 49 home runs this year. 28 hits, or 28 doubles. I did the math. He only had 57 singles besides that.
That's not fantastic.
Oh, that he's never
He's-
on base.
No, that's correct. He either swings for the fences or strikes out.
Or he gets a tap off the end of the bat
Yeah.
and not good.
Yeah.
Like not good hitting, and just like approach wise, it's just not efficient. So
I feel like that was the Mariners' problem though this postseason. Was almost all of their hitters were swinging for the fences. Like none of them were trying to get contact at all. Like just solid contact, like hitting singles. And stuff. Like we had multiple games that we won because of a home run.
yeah.
Yeah. Should have done 1,000 hitting percentage. That's insane.
That's actually nuts. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see them keeping him if they go after Murakami.
I would love. You know, honestly, I feel like that's such a good spot. Like,
It's their base.
Also as a Washingtonian, Seattle is the perfect place for Asians. Like it sounds because half of Seattle's population is from Japan. I don't know if it's half. It's like filled with Japanese. Ichiro has a big effect for me.
That makes so much sense, actually. Now that you
Yeah.
said that.
Like my friend was up there for his like Hall of Fame game, whatever it's called. Like the whole stadium was Japanese. It's probably not close to 50%, but it's a lot.
1.3%.
That's not right.
Japanese and Japanese American population.
There's no because when you go to
To
Seattle, I
1.6?
swear it's like 1 in every 2 people you see. 1 in 3. It's the 3rd largest city with population.
1.6% doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a lot.
That is a lot.
That is actually, it is a
Yeah.
lot.
Shorter flights to Seattle to Japan. Exactly, because it's closer because Seattle's on the Pacific. So
They fly forward in time.
that is true as well, Pierre. That is where they sent them.
There's
over the West
actually
Coast.
Japanese American camps out here, St. Anthony too.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I went to one down in so
I didn't get to ever see one. Yeah, they used to have some out there.
Oh,
Historically, I don't know if they still doubt they have out
yeah, I think they're kind of frowned
structures,
upon.
you know. Well, but you know, like how sometimes it's just like ruined buildings. I'm sure they've been just kind of built over at this point. But it wasn't like anything crazy happened. Like here, it's like. Like, that's the stories I heard from it.
Oh
They'd
really?
go like give them food and.
Oh, from this area?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Not all over, just here.
I was gonna say other places.
Other places.
Not so nice.
Yeah, it's like people that have like lived here just because they native. I mean, understandable when your nation's under attack. You trust them.
No, it's true.
It's like safety we
It is true. True
like
statement.
that's how it was at that point in time. Especially where it was just like out of nowhere it happened.
Super.
A little crazy. Cause yeah, looking back, hindsight's always 2020. Yeah, it was a little excessive, probably, but necessary.
Just yeah, like you said, hindsight 2020. Because if we didn't, who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, if that were to happen right now, I mean, worldviews are a little different. But if something were like that and alright, going to war with these people.
It's like, oh,
If
okay.
you, even if you have a green card but you're not from here, either go back or we'll hunt you down.
I mean, yeah, I feel like it'd be hard not to have a bias. Just because, like, you're like, oh, my country's saying this.
Because I've known these people my whole life. Yeah, like, of course there's always going to be exceptions, but like in the general sense,
Yeah.
how something like that going to happen? I feel like anytime soon.
I was watching a video on why America is the hardest country to beat. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was a good watch.
Yeah, no, I've heard that sometimes it's the fact that there's so many just citizens, like, ways to defend themselves, that people are like, we have no idea how many actual.
Military is this big, but step foot into Texas. There's Asian Army right there.
Right.
Like, it's crazy.
Seven Nation
Yeah.
Army. In one nation.
Exactly. I love this.
It's a great. It is a great song. By the White Stripes.
Period. Nebraska. I don't think Nebraska's gonna lose a set for the rest of the regular season. That might be one of the greatest college volleyball teams ever put together.
Who knows?
Like, they're insane.
You ever go watch like girls basketball? Was your girls basketball team good?
They were.
Super solid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hard to watch.
Oh. Because it was so bad. People would go because it was so bad.
Yeah.
So bad. Yeah, no, it was intense. I will say it got intense. Yeah, really funny.
Yeah.
Like ball getting like smacked out of the hand, like solid
Uh-huh.
steel, and instant turn like. What? They hit me.
That's so funny.
Dude, all the time, like they just know. It's like this is so sad to watch.
So sad.
But then they also had like a whole student section that was just a bunch of dudes. So
That was always the best. There was like a fun. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any sports like that. Like, people only went to watch football and basketball.
yeah,
High
that's
school.
how it is.
Like, nothing else.
That's how it was from here. I actually had a couple people that would smoke. I'd have like, I would go to the student section. Just watch relatively often.
That's
But
how
then,
we
like-
kind of were for wrestling. Wrestling was actually really big in my high school. It's-
It's our state our wrestlers always goes.
Oh, yeah.
Always. That is solid. Seriously. Coaching since I was good. That's we went to state for baseball. Like I had announced it. We had like Bobcat News, just like school news.
Oh,
today.
yeah.
So it just got broadcast throughout the rest of the day. But they didn't even have it in the announcements. It's like baseball teams going to state.
They're like, oh, cool.
They're like, really? Yeah, we leave tomorrow. You guys
Crazy.
did not know this. But that's a pretty big deal. Like this is the first
Yeah.
time we've been to state. in a while. Then we like broke the curse of Madison too. They'd gone to state a couple times and gone 2 and out. We finally won a game. Sweet.
Carried the team on your back. Ralph carried it on his back.
Ralph
coaching.
carried it all the way there. There's a funny story actually of Ralph making. So we had like curfew. But we had gotten to Boise. I don't know if it was like we got there late and they just wanted to go to IHOP. Just wanted to go to IHOP. Anyways, they were there and like we still had like another hour before like it was curfew.
Yeah.
Like some of them like had just like ordered Hardin County leaving, others had just like showered. I was there. I was taking a shower. We had been in the bath, or not the bath, the hot tub. Pool. So like everybody was like, got one puckered out. Anyways, and one of the pitching coaches, Cade. Do you ever meet Cade? He was in here a couple times. He was our pitching coach. He like him and Ralph. But Franco, you know.
Uh-huh.
So Ralph was like, "All right, I'll just walk over there. You gotta like go really quick." And so like, he ran in and then so I like, stormed over to the IHOP because it was shared the parking lot with the hotel we were
Oh
at.
yeah.
And anyways, he gets there. He's like, line up. He starts making them run gassers in the parking lot. Half of them have like been eating, and then like halfway through, they just start like laughing at him. Like that was the prank, was just making him run.
That's so funny.
It's super funny now. I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm glad I didn't have to because I was like,
Showering.
I
Yeah.
was not even there. But dude, so freaking funny. And, dude, we still talk about it. Sometimes it's like gets brought up. It was the stupidest thing. Like they left their food and ran gassers.
Yeah.
Like so, half of them had like been eating, like just finished a meal, and
Like,
had
yeah.
run like gassers.
That's hilarious.
It was so good.
Ralph's that guy.
Ralph is that guy. That
Yeah.
that is his sense of humor.
Like,
Like
I'm gonna prank him. Just makes him run.
on the line. Like that was it. Like line up. Like no questions asked. That's what everybody did. They're like, what? Line up.
Like people are like, oh, haha, funny joke. Ralph is like, no, I'm
And
serious.
he's like, no, line up. He's like,
Start running.
yep. You guys hear about the text?
I did not.
No.
Sad.
That's so hot, actually. Okay, go back to it.
Was Ralph a big running coach?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Dude,
yeah.
mental errors like pulls all day. You threw, if you